Playing from Emerald iPhone.
What's good? What's good with you? What's good on Twitter? What's good? Fred, what's the word, brother?
Should have won the sex field. 2,000 on my feet. I'm on motherfucking ball. It's gonna cost talk to me. He ain't talking about no money. Must be speaking Chinese. Low and roll running. I wanna run like Kyrie. You know I'm too slippery, baby. Come and get in with me, baby. Take off all that money, girl. Come get some Jamaican, baby. Bitch, I don't see no niggas. I'm a real go-getter. Falling on these broke niggas. Put these on sports center. Say about the dope game. Come get you a whole thing. Push up in that Maybach. Pull off like I got roll rage. I know why these niggas hating. They know they can't flow with me. Mr. Beat the road, baby. Tell them niggas catch up with me. Remember, I was down bad. Now it's 500 in my stash. I'm finna go drop a bag. Just cause niggas make me mad, bitch. You wanna be a boss? You gotta be the first. Get in with a shark. I'll change your life. She wanna fuck a winner. $100 demos. I got 2 for 2. Come get a quad lemon. Real trap nigga. You come a bill. Big money spinner. Indicating a sprinter. I'm a big baller.
Like I play for
the don't you make with problems. Red money slippers. Fell out with designers. I stay in it with margins. 13 for the come get a James Harden. Jump out the sex field. Put 2,000 on my feet. I'm a motherfucking boss. It's gonna cost to talk to me. He ain't talking about no money. Must be speaking Chinese. Cut it low and roll running. I wanna rock like Kyrie. You know I'm too slippery, baby. Come and get in with me, baby. Take off all that Nike, girl. Come get some Jamaican, baby. Bitch, I don't see no nigga. I'm a real go-getter. Falling on these broke niggas. Put these on sports centers.
You like the pink hoodie? I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Colin back there. Bro, I was so confused. Shit. Man, process a different breed. Make sure y'all tell a friend about Fact and Stats today, man. One of the best shows. I like that song beat. That was all right. I'm not gonna play this whole song, y'all. I'm about to stop the music. Yeah, I gotta me too. I gotta figure that out too. No, I shouldn't never let you close to me, babe. Make sure y'all tell a friend, Fact and Stats is live. We are about to get started. I'm trying to take a picture real quick for my Instagram. Hold on. Close to me, babe. I fucked up when I told you that I trust you, my nigga. I tried to turn my life around, but now back in the field. You know, free my nigga cool. I hope he went up here. I lost my nigga. Everybody changed, man. I ain't been the same. They don't even know I'm feeling pain. They don't know how I feel inside. Traumatized, criminalized, but yet I'm out of lives. I swear to God, sometimes I wonder why. Doing off the same block. Remember I had the same rock. Remember I let them things pop. All right, we got 25 people in here so far, y'all. Good morning. I appreciate every single body that's in here. Means the world to me. Mean the world to me. I might as well just let the song finish and we're gonna go ahead and get started. Mean the word to me. Thank y'all for being in here. Never let you close to me, babe. Gambling with your life, yeah. Me, babe. Hold me, babe. Let you close to me, baby. My boy got that, put the blame on me. He say he know I did it. I can't act like it ain't crazy, and she hurt my feelings. My cousin got here and say he saw me jump out with the glizzy. But he had told his people you made her, boy, you know you did. I need to get married and I bought my mama. I'm the civic, the hardest thing in life. I leave you. Feeling like I need you. I'm drinking this alcohol right now. I wanna see you. This is the last song, by the way. Good morning, everybody that's in here. Make sure y'all liking the video, y'all. Make sure y'all liking the video. So many green names in the comments. That's a fact. No funny. I gotta get a member today. I gotta get some subscribers today. I gotta keep grinding. I gotta keep staying focused. Somebody will become a member today. Fact. All right. I appreciate everybody that's in here so far. This is the last song. Happy Monday. Mondays are always jam-packed inside of facts and stats. Mondays are always jam-packed inside of facts and stats, you know. And we here for another day today. Good morning to every single body that's in here. Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Sort of, kind of until maybe like 3-4 hours, probably, I will say. But we are here, you know, we're here another day. I'm grateful. I'm blessed. I'm thankful to be able to host the show, to be able to see y'all in the chat. And eventually, let me send this link. And eventually for people to come on the stage. Give me 1 second. And speak their mind. I got news. Shout out to B. I got new speak your mind emojis and boom, boom, boom. But I can't even, it looked too small on my end. So if it looks small on my end, it probably looks small on the computer. I don't know. It probably, I said computer, I meant phone. It probably looked bigger on the phone, to be honest. If you want, it probably looked bigger, to be honest. I'm on the phone, to be honest. Stage. If you want to join the stage, that link is dropping in the chat right now. If you want to join the stage, that link just dropped in the chat. It looks small on the phone. Shaggy said it don't look small. I don't know who to believe, man. High Life say it's small. Shaggy say it don't look small. I don't know who to believe. It don't look small. Let me put my eyes on it and see what it look like on my phone myself. Let me put my eyes on it. Hold on. He said, bro, I can't read that. Let me put my eyes on it. Oh, he said it don't. Oh, no, that's terrible. Yeah, you can't see that at all. No funny, you can't see that at all. Like, you really gotta, to see that, you gotta be like this on your phone. You gotta be like this. Like, you gotta be like that. Yeah, you gotta be super duper close. Don't worry about it. I'll adjust it today. Here nor there. Like y'all see scroll on the bottom of the screen. Welcome to the best show in the world. Welcome to the best show in the world. Facts and stats. Hold on 1 second, by the way. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. All right, my bad about that. Excuse me. Welcome to the best show in the world. Glasses is still broke. You know what I'm saying? New glasses is on the way. So bear with me. If my glasses look a little crooked or whatever the case may be, just bear with me. It's a work in progress. I appreciate everybody that's in here on this Monday. Obviously, we got a lot to talk about. Y'all see the title of the YouTube page to Dallas Wings
won the WNBA draft lottery yesterday. Either myself or a couple other people will dive into what that fit will look like. Obviously, with her playing with Enrique, who was super duper excited that they got the first, pick in the draft to ultimately play with her anyway. Then we're going to dive into some college football matchups over this past weekend. Georgia took down Tennessee. Colorado took care of business, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Then we're going to do a full NFL Sunday rewind, talking about every single game that took place yesterday, no matter who it is. We're going to talk about that. And then after that, we're going to talk about Monday Night Football preview. Who's the freaking, I forgot the game tonight that fast. Oh, Cowboys and Texans. Monday Night Football preview. Then we're going to talk about the NBA games from this past weekend. Let me read it. Tween was good. Paige isn't stamped one. Yeah, that's foolishness. That comment right there is foolishness. I'm not entertaining anybody that feels like Paige isn't stamped one. If you feel like that, that just means you just don't know how good she is. If you thought CC was stamped one last year, trust me, Paige is stamped one this year. I can promise you that. She's stamped one. Let me take that off the screen real quick now. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get into it. If you are in here, guys, do not forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. The most likes that I got on a live stream as far as the show, since I've been doing it live on YouTube for the past month, I think it's 54 likes. So with that being said, if you are in here, make sure you all hit that like button. That can also help the algorithm out as well. So again, if you are in here, hit that like button. That can help the algorithm out as well. And ultimately getting new people to come in here and speak their mind. So that's the goal. Also continue to share it. You can send it to your cousin, your uncle, your brother, your sister, your spouse, parents, whoever the case may be. We had Shaggy Dad pop up in here last week. Shout out to Shaggy and his pops. We had Shaggy Dad pop in here on Friday. I want to say it was. So yeah, man, whoever it is, man, extend the word. Let them know what Fact and Stats is. Ultimately, hit that subscribe button. I'm a young man chasing or grinding to 1,000 subscribers. Recently shifted the show from Playback, which I typically was live on, to YouTube now. So I'm live on YouTube every single day, Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. And that's where the show will be at. So make sure you hit that subscribe button and also tell a friend about Fact and Stats. Fact and Stats on other platforms. We have Twitter, we have Instagram, we have TikTok. The Twitter is how it all started, to be honest. Twitter is how it all started. Started with Twitter Spaces and gained so many followers in like a couple of months or a year time span. Shifted from Twitter to Playback, now from Playback to YouTube. But ultimately, as far as the Instagram and TikTok, I just distribute clips from the podcast episodes that I record. I'll be probably seeing 2 clips of me and D speaking this past weekend about the game coming up. Well, ultimately, my team lost. We'll dive into that. So yeah, I'll do that. That's what I typically do as far as the Instagram and TikTok. I am going to try to, as soon as possible, I've been saying this for a while, but also distribute clips from the show and then take it to Instagram and TikTok and Twitter as well. Next, we have the website. I can't stress this enough, how much support y'all show in that aspect. Like y'all want to do what I do to an extent. Like y'all, all I wear is Fact and Stats. Literally all I wear is Fact and Stats. And when you wear it, you put in so many eyes on it, and I'm always getting compliments, I'm always getting comments, and people tell me too that, yeah, this person was wondering what it was, and this person said that looks nice, da. That means a lot to me, bro. So everybody that has any Fact and Stats apparel, thank you. Like literally anybody that has any Fact and Stats apparel, thank you. I'm finally getting a text from Process, y'all. I'm on his mind this morning, apparently. He goes, can't believe y'all lost to a team that ain't scored a touchdown. Think you can beat us, though. He thought they could lose to the Commanders, but he wanted to text me that. If he thought he can lose to the Commanders, I know for a fact he think he can lose to the Ravens. But I'll address that clown when he come in here. He don't work today, so we'll see if he pop in. But yeah, man, everybody got Fact and Stats apparel. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. The more popular one right now is the Fact and Stats Forest Green hoodie. You guys see me wearing that on Friday, so you all can check that out. Again, the website is factsandstats.us. You will see here You got the forest green hoodie, purple, etc., 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 etc. With sweatpants, everything right here that's on sale. Let me throw this announcement. Continue to throw this announcement. Everything that's right here on sale. If you buy a shirt today, that is one of these shirts, it will be shipped to you today. If you buy a shirt today, as low as $15, it will be shipped to you today. If you buy a shirt today, it will be shipped to you today. Also, I got 2 white hoodies that I ordered on accident. If anybody is interested, I'll mark it down for you. If anybody interested, I'll mark it down for you. I have a white hoodie in 2X, and I have a white hoodie in large. So if you wear a large or a 2X, you can DM me on Instagram. I say Instagram. You can DM me on Twitter or whatever the case may be. And instead of $45, if you want that white hoodie, I'll give it to you for $30 or something like that. So if you're interested in a white hoodie, it's a white hoodie. You can have blue or black lettering. Just let me know, and I'll ship that to you today as well. One is a large, one is a 2X. And instead of 45, I'll mark that down to 30. Only because I don't really sell white hoodies like that. So I might as well mark it down. So if anybody want it, I have one large and one 2X. You can DM me on Twitter, or you can comment right here in the chat. And say, let me get that, or something like that, whatever the case may be. You need some more jerk, check out the website, man. Check out the website. Outside of that, next 4 different ways you can extend your support for Facts and Stats. Many of you all know I'm seeing a lot of greens in the chat. Thank y'all so much. You can become a Facts and Stats member. That's one of the most important things for me right now. I have about 37, 38 members. Just turned that feature on last month as well. 3 different levels: level 1, level 2, level 3. Don't really care which level you join as, but all levels have different customized perks. But all have the ability to send emojis in the chat as well, as you can see what I'm working on. Whether it's pictures of myself or whether it's things you hear me say, such as speak your mind or shout out to B with boom, boom. All those are working and being loaded up to the platform. Sorry. So become a member, man. Become a member. On top of becoming a member, you can extend your support by sending a super chat or a super sticker. We seen Shaggy Pops send a couple of bucks last week on Friday. A couple other people as well throughout the show. Feel free to do so, whether it's $1, whether it's $2, whether it's $10. All extended support is greatly appreciated. And yeah, man, that's pretty much what I got to say about that. Become a member, subscribe to the platform, like the video. The next, we have Playback. A Playback room is where we watch live NBA games on a night-to-night basis. We in Playback every single day, every single night, watching basketball together. What is Playback? Some may say, what is Playback? Most people probably don't know what Playback is, right? Especially if anybody's going to be listen back to this. What is Playback? Playback is another platform that I have a partnership with that I was typically hosting the show on a day-to-day basis. Now I'm shifting to YouTube while still utilizing Playback for open talks around sports, life, whatever. But mainly we watch NBA games in there tonight. So as you can see, there's 1,544 members in the Playback room. Greatly appreciated. But on top of that, you can also see as far as the schedule, I have all these games scheduled for tonight to get the room started. So we're going to start the day off or start the night off with watching the Bulls versus Pistons at 7 p.m. Eastern time and end it with watching the Lakers versus the Jazz at 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. If you want to watch those games together with me and other people, join the Fact and Stats Playback room. I'm pretty sure that is in the description. And get League Pass. If you have League Pass, it'll be easier for you as well. If not, I can do my best to help you be able to watch the screen that we're seeing. Fact and Stats Gambling Discord. Juju Paige. Fact and Stats Gambling Discord. Feel free to join the Fact and Stats Gambling Discord. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that link is in the description as well. Open invitation to anybody. You can come in there, join, drop your plays. No matter what sport it is, I have a different channel set up for each sport. And then when you win, I have one channel for that. You can post your winning plays as well. So yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say to y'all this morning, man. I can't wait to get into it. Again, if you are in here, make sure you all like this video. Somebody just subscribe this morning. Thank you. That truly means a lot to me. Thank you so much. If you are in here, make sure you all like the video. Also, make sure you all hit that subscribe button. I am chasing 1,000 subscribers. And then on top of that, make sure you all become a member. I'll become a member throughout the show today. And then one more important thing. Got an announcement. We're going to see what it's looking like, y'all. If y'all rock with Facts and Stats, this Friday at 5 p.m., Y'all know, if y'all don't know Bethany, I know now. This Friday at 5 p.m., Bethany is hosting Bench with Bethany on the Facts and Stats platform in that same exact playback room. 5 p.m. Benched with Bethany will air at 5 p.m. on playback.tv/facts and stats. Bethany is a beautiful young lady that loves to talk sports. And she wants to get in her hosting bag, right? So Bench with Bethany, 5 p.m. First time live under the Facts and Stats Network, playback.tv/facts and stats. Make sure y'all tap into that. And I will make a tweet for that in a couple of days as well. But this Friday, 5 p.m. Eastern time, Bench with Bethany. Make sure y'all pull up, show Bethany love. Let's see how she do. We're getting back to hosting. So tap into that, y'all. I just wanted to make that last announcement as well before we get into the show today. Let me go ahead and let the fellas up. Again, if anybody want to come onto the stage outside of Tween and Low, feel free. This is an open platform for anybody to come on and speak your mind. If you want to come on the stage, I have the message pinned in the YouTube comments, and then we're gonna go ahead and get to it. Yeah, Process. I like that parlay. Process. When you sent that parlay into the Discord, I was at a football game. Like I wanted to tell that parlay, but I was at a football game. I like how that parlay looked. No funny. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get into it today. We typically start the show off with the Who Sold Your Parlay segment. I don't even know if anybody sold me. Like one particular I was one off. Chase Brown didn't score a touchdown. Who am I to think that it's smart to bet on Chase Brown? Who, granted, he had a good game last night, but who am I to think it's smart to bet on Chase Brown over Jamar Chase and T. Higgins? It's my fault. I got to slap myself on the forehead for that. I can't get mad at nobody but myself. Zay Flowers. Well, no. Who sold me in that Ravens game? Who sold me in that Lamar Jackson to get no Lamar Jackson? Let me look at my bad. I'm loading up my FanDuel, bro, because I don't know who sold me in that. Man, I don't know. All I know is I was one off with Chase Brown yesterday. And that's it, bro. All I can hit is builders. I can't hit nothing else. All I can hit is builders, bro. And it's honestly sad at this point. All I can hit is builders, bro. Hold on.
I guess you didn't tell what I put in the Discord.
I didn't. I was at a football game and I seen it late. Yeah, I seen it late. And then Kareem Hunt didn't get a touchdown yesterday. Kareem Hunt was on the 1 yard line, and instead of trying to run into the end zone, he tried to just jump into the air like he's a fucking skydiver or something. So Kareem Hunt sold me yesterday, and Chase Brown. One off on both of those parlays. Kareem Hunt and Chase Brown didn't get into the end zone. Until Bijan Robinson didn't get into the end zone. And that was my yesterday. Chase Brown and Kareem Hunt. So that's my fault. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Who else got sold in the chat? High Life said he got sold by Zay and Lamar. Ari said she got sold by Jalen Johnson. Go ahead, Lo. What happened?
I got sold by a couple people, man, but my specific one-off, I had a couple quarterbacks for 200 yards, and your man Aaron Rodgers is the only one who didn't get it. It was sick, dude.
How many A-Rod finished? How many A-Rod
finished? Get 200 yards, but dude.
How many A-Rod finished with, bro? What A-Rod finished with?
No, I ain't gonna lie. Let me check, bro. Cause I got so mad, bro. I didn't even check, bro.
Nah, that's crazy. Who was one off in the chat, man? Was anybody in the chat? Anybody else in the chat was one off? Anybody else in the chat was one off? And you got so
finished with, bro.
Chat or stage. One
dude
off.
Had 184 yards, bro.
184 for A-Rod. And I think they lost. I think they lost to the Colts. Am I tripping? I think the Colts won that game. Yeah, the Colts won by 1. Goodness. Yeah, shout out to Anthony. Shout out to Anthony for staying down, you know what I'm saying, and bouncing back when it's time. I think he had 2 rushing touchdowns yesterday, 272 through the air. We'll get to that in a second. I could have made Jalen Johnson sold her by 1 point. If Jalen Johnson had that 1 point, she could have made up to 700. Wow. She could have made up to 700. Yeah, that's crazy. Shout out to my man Goods live from Aruba. My man Goods in the chat live from Aruba. We also got Bear. I don't know if Bear's in the building, y'all. He was drinking last night. But happy birthday to Bear. Much appreciated, bro. I think you found facts and stats around the last year or in the last year. Bear. Yeah, happy B-Day, bro. You listen back to this.
Yo, happy birthday, Bear.
You know, so
yeah, I don't care that much, Bear, but shout out, I guess.
I got sold by Chase Brown too, like a dumbass.
He could have gotten to the end zone though, bro. Like,
Bro,
oh,
I
man.
had Jamar touchdown, Herbert 225, Burrow 250, Jamar 60, T Higgins 60, Lad McConkey 60, and Quentin Johnson 60. They are 40. They all fucking hit. It was a plus 4,000 leg parlay, and this motherfucker couldn't get in the end zone.
Okay, time out. So you did what I did yesterday. Basically, bet on all them other guys, but had Chase Brown as the one that's getting into the end zone. But why didn't you share the parlay though?
Why didn't I share it? It was late. It was so late.
It was late.
Oh, that's one of
I
the
shared
two.
another, bro. I shared the one that
It was late, man.
It was late. Yeah,
Wait a minute.
it was late.
Wait a minute. I shared.
I put it in 30 seconds before the game started. Yeah.
Are you done?
You didn't send me a link to one process.
Aren't you in the Discord? In the Discord, I put Jawan Jennings touchdown.
Brother. You can just send it to my phone.
No, once you, if you put them in the Discord, you're good. If you put it in Discord, you good. Who is he
No,
to make sure
fuck that. You can
somebody
send
got
it
a
to
team's call. Somebody got a team's call.
Man, what you know about teams,
That's me,
bro?
my
What
fault.
you know about teams, bro?
And I was a hardworking IT man, bro.
I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, I was a hardworking IT man, bro. But nah, man. BJ, you got any shout outs? Shaggy, any shout outs before we move? As far as Soldier Parlay?
Yeah, Joe Burrow, T Higgins, Jamar Chase. Fuck Shaggy.
Soldier Parlay? No, who sold your parlay, brother? Not
sold my parlay.
What the hell?
I don't know. A Lad McConkey touchdown, I guess.
Yo, would you cash out, BJ? I know your answer.
Cash out what?
That is not nothing to cash out, bro. Nico Collins is going over his line, and I'm pretty sure he probably scored.
It's not over his line. It's 100 plus.
I know that, but I'm pretty sure his line is like 70 something.
What is it?
Nico 100 and get into the end zone.
Yeah, I need Nico. I bet a 6-leg parlay. If Nico gets 100 yards and a touchdown, I win. I bet 30 to win 21.95. They're giving me a cash out of 380 right now.
30 to win what?
2,100.
Yeah, like
I'm not gonna lie.
Come on. Who sold my parlay? I had one player.
All these other guys will cash out me. No, I placed that bitch that went 20.
Nobody's going to cash out 30 for 300 if you can get 2,100 on Nico Collins. You take that risk and process. You only cash out if you need the money, but you don't need the money. You're wealthy, brother.
How do you know what the fuck I need?
You're wealthy, brother.
Fucking wealthy. How do you know
what the fucking brain? That's what you need a new pair of eyes.
I'm not gonna let you pocket watching is crazy.
It's a nice, lovely Monday in facts and stats, man. Shout out T Higgins, shout out Jamar Chase, shout out all the guys, man. Got me some nice, cool chicken minis this morning. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a great week.
But Alex Sarr, 5 rebounds, 7-2. Can't get me 5 rebounds. Sad road.
That was the last. That was the last leg.
My last leg was.
That's the type of shit where
rebounds.
No funny. That's the type of shit where somebody's a rookie and you don't fuck with them for the rest of their career. What you mean 5 rebounds and you 7 foot? 5 rebounds?
He's 7
crazy.
feet.
You can't fuck with him.
Wait, hold up, Mo. Hold up.
You can't fuck with him for the rest of his career.
Bro, he finished with like 3.
Yo, before we dive into Paige, right, in Dallas, process, I'm gonna address you as a man. Why did you text me 15 minutes ago and say, can't believe I lost to a team that ain't scored a touchdown? Think you can beat us, though? Let me ask you one question. Do you think the Ravens can beat your process on December 5th, I think it is, or 1st?
No.
Okay, cool. Thank you. No further questions.
Process.
But process. You thought the Commanders had a chance this past weekend, correct? Or Thursday.
It was a fucking division game, bro.
Okay, cool. Ravens stand no chance. Got you. Appreciate that.
I didn't say they stand no chance. I said they can't beat us. We're gonna win.
Hey, shit.
Cool.
Yeah, I think we're gonna beat y'all. Okay. That's crazy to say. Do you think you're gonna beat us?
Yeah, I think we're gonna beat y'all.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think it's pretty hard for me to say the Ravens to beat the Eagles right now.
That's fine.
Pretty hard to say, bro.
That's fine.
So.
Life ain't easy.
That shit gonna be on Hurts though, bro.
Life ain't easy. I'm not saying it's gonna be an easy game.
I'm not gonna lie, Ev. Y'all starting to sound like Texans fans, bro. Like, don't add us. Oh, it'll be cool, and then y'all lose. Like every time y'all get like that. Y'all just end up losing the game. Y'all, that shit starting to get a little.
Wait, what you mean? What you mean by that? Don't add us in. What you mean?
Like y'all be talking like it's cool. Then y'all lose again. It's like,
oh no, I'm listen. I'm not up here saying that the Eagles can't beat us. The Eagles are a hell of a football team. Again, I know you're a Lions fan, and y'all playing phenomenal, dominant football. But like the Eagles are still my
nothing to do with us, bro.
No. But where I'm going with the Eagles are still my pick. They always will be my pick to make the Super Bowl. So I have nothing but respect for the Eagles this season. But I mean, I'm always gonna pick my team too, and I think it's gonna be a hell of a game. That's a primetime game, if I'm not mistaken. Is that a primetime game?
No.
That's a 1.
4 o'clock.
That's a 4 o'clock. Okay, so we're gonna get dark during that game, right? So it's gonna be popping. It's gonna be rocking. And God's willing,
it's gonna get dark. Hey, bro.
It is gonna get dark at that game.
Oh, okay, brother.
What the hell?
Listen, I just think we need to have some conversation about this Ravens team, man.
The same thing y'all was saying. Y'all would say all throughout the season so far. Oh, the defense sucks.
No, not even just that. I think this team is a poorly coached team. Like,
tell it to your friend on the stage. He thinks John Harbaugh is a good coach.
Well, we're not friends.
He's an idiot.
We're not friends.
Man, I've been talking about Harbaugh for
and Zach or damn near ain't no better either, right? But I
wait. Y'all man up in off season though.
I don't blame coaches though. I don't blame coaches.
John Harbaugh doesn't fumble the fucking ball, dog.
All right.
You 2 fumbles and an interception. That's not on John Harbaugh.
All right, we're gonna get to that in a second.
Bro. If you don't have those fucking turnovers, you win this game.
No,
that's just not true.
If they don't turn those 2 balls over with the fumbles, they win this game.
And what about if Justin Tucker makes a field goal out of the 2 that he missed?
Yeah, that's not on Harbaugh either.
No, answer my question.
Yes, probably win. If Justin Tucker makes automatic field goals that he used to make all the time, and you don't fucking turn the ball over, you win. So you can't just point to coaching for shit like that.
Okay, cool. But Shaggy said that you talking to Shaggy, right?
Yeah, I'm talking to who anybody wants to fucking say.
Well, I can point to coaching when I think you have a poor game plan. I can point to coaching when I think you have no counters.
They might
I can point to coaching when I'm watching a football game and Derrick Henry is barely on the field.
Yeah, I know, but you need to fucking execute as well.
No, but he just spanked you with 3 different points right now. He wasn't even done.
Those points are all null and void because they had opportunity after opportunity to win the game, and they.
Okay, why wasn't Derrick Henry on the field?
I don't know. I'm not saying that the coaching is.
No, answer his question. Just say coaching.
No.
Why did the Ravens offense have no counters for the Steelers defense?
Bro, again, the plays that they made, if they don't fumble, could result into points. Especially Likely and Henry. Well, the only 2, yeah, they're
likely
both
Likely no.
Likely and Henry fumbled on the Steelers side. The Ravens
side. I know, but they were both going down the field. What the fuck?
No, we were not.
No, we were not. Driving down the field. How do you know that they don't?
No, we were not driving. What are you talking about driving? That was the first play.
I mean, but he's saying you had a chance to put points.
You had a chance to go down the field and score.
Now,
you
said we were driving. You said we were driving. The part is kind of it's subjective, because again, it was the first play of that drive, but I get what process is saying.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't mean like, oh, you're at the goal line. I'm just saying you're going down the field.
Man, whatever, bro.
Everybody as well.
No, that was good, Wes.
I answered his questions. You answer mine, Shaggy. If they don't fumble and they don't pick and Tucker makes the field goals, do they win that game?
No.
You're a fucking idiot, and you know that's not the right answer.
It's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee.
That's not guaranteed.
It's not a guarantee.
It's not a guarantee.
It's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee that if Derrick Henry was on the field when he should have been, they win either. So what the fuck?
I never said that though.
Oh,
I said he wasn't on the field enough.
Saying that the game plan, this and that. The game plan, yeah,
I'm
whatever.
sorry, if they don't miss those field goals though, like their chance of winning drastically goes up, and I do think that matters. It also
1,000%.
changes their approach to the final play, because even if he splits, their approach on a 2-point doesn't have to be that, and they can just kick the point after, and now they're up 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, well, no, they're up 2. Well, they probably still have to do the 2-point. But regardless, like, it just changes the approach because they have a lead at some pivotal points in the game. Like, and when you don't stall, like, missing a field goal is just stalling out completely on drives. Like, even if you don't have a great drive, like, And I mean, I think he missed a 47 and a 50-yarder. Like, neither of those are like those are kicks he should make. He's got to make. And granted, for years he was automatic. And I don't want to, do too much on Tucker, but those are kicks he absolutely has to make. Those are 47 and 50-yarders in this NFL. Absolutely. They're not tough kicks. You're supposed to knock him down. He didn't do his job. And I think that drastically, because that's 6 points they left off the board. 6 points added to their score yesterday drastically improves their chance of winning. I think Shaggy would have to admit that. So
yeah, I'm just not a fan of if it don't determine the game like on the last play, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That's just me.
He missed him in the first quarter, right? Was it first quarter?
Yeah, they were both in the first quarter.
Yeah. I mean, Steelers' approach is probably different in the red zone if they're down instead of, 0-0 or 3-0 or whatever. So, I mean, the kicks are kind of whatever.
I don't know. I hear y'all. I just fall in a different spot because also to Jordan's point, with the red zone stuff, if they get in the red zone and they understand like, hey, we got to go get a touchdown and things like that, I don't think it pans out well for them because the thing that the Ravens haven't had all season that they had yesterday was a locked in defense, and it was bend don't break. Bended a lot, but they did not break. They did not let the Steelers in the end zone. Everything was a field goal for them. And I think if the Steelers find themselves, it's fourth and goal, we're going for it, or it's 4th and 7 from the 17-yard line, we're going for it, or anything like that, I'm not convinced that they convert. And then that's points that they put on the board that end up coming off the board. So I don't know, but it is what it is. That is like, is this the game we started with, or you impressed?
Nah.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all
it was
talking
the first
about.
game. It was the first game of the slate.
I think process jumped to this.
I didn't even bring this fucking game
good.
up.
You're
That's
okay, bro. Okay,
No,
I
bro.
said I think, brother, man.
Okay, bro. I asked you one question, bro, and
all right. Well, I didn't bring it up.
It jumped to everything that it jumped to. Cool, which
All
I
right,
do not mind. Which I do not mind, by the way.
I mean, it was a 1 o'clock game. What do you want to start with?
A quick pit stop. Yesterday the Dallas Wings won the WNBA draft lottery. Real quick, this is a question to the panel and also the chat. Who is expected to be number one? Paige going to the Dallas to play with Enrique and company. We'll see if Satu returns. But what do you guys think that fit will look like? As far as Paige and Enrique sharing the backcourt, and then ultimately, do you guys see her having a good rookie season to start? That's to anybody that want to kick it off.
No.
Yeah, I can kick it off.
There's gonna be a lot of shots in the air, bro. That's
good
all
rookie season to start. No. Do I want to see it? No. If I'm Paige, don't
Paige
draft
gotta
me.
adjust her game. That's like number one. Like, she gotta be off ball 90% of the time. No funny.
If that's what you drafted her for, you might as well not draft her.
Why? She's a good off ball player.
Okay. Well, for me, personally, obviously Enrique is known as a shot chucker, or what you can say jacker. But Paige is one of the better guards coming into the league, similar to CC, that is immediately ready to lead a franchise. I can say that. She's having had phenomenal seasons at UConn to start. Missed one season due to an injury. She's back this year hooping, playing basketball. Back last year hooping and playing basketball. And again, like I said, she is expected to be the first pick in the draft. She's off to a strong, as you can see, she's off to a strong start for UConn through 3 games, average of 21, 4, and 4. And her efficiency and versatility make her an excellent pro prospect. Versatility standpoint is what that sticks out to me, is what I said yesterday. She can play on and off. Now, the people that thinks that Enrique, I think Tween just said it, that is going to be on ball 90% of the time, that's just not true. I just don't agree with that. I think we will see points in time where Paige has the ball in her hands while Paige is operating, Paige is running the offense, and allow Enrique to play an off-ball role. Not saying for a full game or majority of a game, but playing an off-ball role to get Paige acclimated and also get Paige comfortable within offense and also ultimately the WNBA. And you can see Enrique immediately tweeted out excitement. I just fell to my knees. Thank you, Lord. Anytime you can get a good player to come to your team, especially a guard as well, like Paige, you're going to be excited. So I'm personally, I didn't want her to go to Dallas. I wanted her personally in LA. I think her with Ricky and Brink and etc. Would have been really damn good. But ultimately, I do think she is going to help, get Dallas back to that playoff contention where they were 2 years ago, or a playoff team where they were 2 years ago, or the season before last, as long as Satu returns. So I like it. I mean, needing the point guard, they took JC Sheldon, I think I want to say top 4 or top 5 last year. And now they're doubling down, most likely, and going to get Paige to play with Enrique, who I do think she's going to play more off ball. So I just want to throw that out there as well. And that's pretty much all I got to. That's all I got to say about it. The other person that's projected or rumored that could go one is Kiki out of USC. Don't know too much about her personally, but apparently she's a hell of a player. I really can't comment too much about her. Can anybody on the stage comment about her at all, if anything?
Well, I thought the other girl from USC was supposed to be a stud.
Well, UConn, you probably mean. Oh, you talking about
He's
Juju?
talking about.
Juju
No,
not
I think he's talking
eligible.
about Kiki.
No, I just
No,
said that.
yeah.
He's talking about
He said
Juju.
from USC, right?
Juju not eligible.
He's talking about
Yeah.
Juju. Oh yeah, Juju getting drafted next year, bro. If he
Wait, what's
decides
the
to.
rules? What's the rules on WNBA? You have to stay 2 years.
I think 3.
3, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
jeez,
3.
what the fuck?
I mean, you think they should leave after 1 year of
No, I mean
college?
it's better. It's better for that. It's better
Hold
for them
on. I
because
didn't
the
even
money.
know.
It's
I didn't
better
even
for
know
them because
Ari
the
come.
money you can make in NBA in the NIL now. But I'm just saying, not
But no
before
It
that.
doesn't
funny,
matter.
Ari.
It
That's
Why
been
did
a
doesn't
what
matter.
you
rule
just
before
say? I didn't
NIL
even think that
started.
really needed to be said,
This is
bro.
my opinion, Ari. You said it doesn't matter if she's good off ball. That's not using her to the best of her abilities. You're holding her back from her full impact. Yeah, fair, good point. For the Fever, this is what I think is going to happen. It's going to be a very similar situation, guys. They're going to realize Paige is eventually she'll be their best player. But they're going to realize things will be best with her having the ball in her hands, which is already referring to the best of her abilities. And we just seen this past season. The Fever were on bull crap the first 5 to 10 games of the season. Where CC wasn't the full-time floor general / point guard. It wasn't. It was shuffling. She wasn't having the full control / responsibilities. And we also seen them getting off to a rocky start, right? Or even if she did have it, they weren't making the game easier for her. She was having a buku amount of turnovers in the first couple of games. I think that's going to be a very similar situation to Paige and Enrique in the backcourt. I think you will see Paige eventually, slowly but surely, throughout the course of this 35 plus games or 38 plus games, I think 38 game season, where Paige will slowly but surely be the point guard of the team and be the one bringing the ball down the court and being the one initiating offense, because Paige is a playmaker. Paige is a good passer. Paige is a point guard. Enrique is a scorer. So that's what I think is going to happen. It's going to be a very similar situation to the Indiana Fever, where you will see Paige and Enrique operate to an extent like CC and Kelsey Mitchell. Remember I said this. I'm telling you, that's exactly what's going to happen. Remember I said it. That's what I
Especially
like.
since
Oh, go
Kelsey,
ahead.
like, all due respect to Enrique, but like Enrique wasn't better than Kelsey this past year. Like to me, when you really dive into the numbers, because Kelsey, how efficient she was relative to the
Wes, what
league.
you said? Enrique wasn't. She wasn't better than Kelsey.
That's
Yes.
not a bad take.
Okay,
Just
I,
from
I, I
a
And
don't take
just
it.
from a
I was trying to clarify what he said. What fuck?
yeah,
Good.
yeah, just looking at her efficiency relative to the league and the ways in which she was able to adjust her game whenever they needed her to. Now Enrique, we didn't have to see her in that mode, but still, like, Enrique was a really high volume player who is really good in her own right. I don't mean to take anything from Enrique, but I do think that with Paige coming in, it makes sense, or the opportunity to get Paige, you go draft her and you let Enrique figure out how to fit around Paige. If Paige is better at all these things that Evans noted, which I do feel like she is. And again, Enrique is a hired gun. Let her go be that.
Yep.
Let someone else set her up more. Let someone else worry about the rest of the players on offense that need to get involved, etc. Let someone else worry about breaking down the defense a little bit more to create for others. All of those things, and let Enrique worry about, hey, I go be a hired gun. And, I think it can work. I definitely think it can work.
By the way,
Yep.
I do want to
Agree.
just throw this correction in there because I'm gonna go off their word. They said for WNBA you have to be a senior, I guess, or 22. I just I ain't want because I had said
Yeah.
3 years at first. I didn't want that. Just mean
Yeah,
7.
that is a rule that unfortunately I get it because in
They're
previous,
not even making enough money to make
but
leaving college early make sense. So
yeah,
at least
and that's the other thing. Like Juju, though, I think like us as fans, we would love to see her in the W early. Obviously, she's ready. She could leave this year, if that was permitted, if it was allowed. But she's gonna make more money in college. I think now she could make more money in the W because she'll actually have a salary. It may not be that much more, but she will get paid like for playing basketball specifically. As in like in college, you don't get paid for playing basketball. You get paid for your likeness and other things around it. But like for the games, like you don't get a game check, shit like that. But yeah, man, it'll be interesting. I wonder if they'll ever switch that rule, or if it'll, just be this forever.
I got
'Cause
a quick question though. Like, are we really saying this somebody that made second team All WNBA got to be the one that to adjust? They're not the rookie.
You didn't hear the reasoning on why
Are
though?
we? Yeah.
No, I'm
I'm
just
about to
saying
say it's a
like
whole
that.
reasoning
That just
behind it.
I
that
promise
All they
blows
you.
gotta
me.
do it.
I promise
Go
you,
ahead. My
Twin.
fault.
If she now you good low, but real quick, Twin. I promise you, if she is the number one pick, because I like Shaggy, I don't want to just say she's going to be the number one pick, but if she is going to be the number one pick, which is expected, she is going to be their franchise. They're going to shift the franchise to eventually building around Paige. Like this is a fact.
That's
So what West
crazy
said,
in my opinion. That's
what
crazy.
West said, what West said is that one Enrique is the vet, right? Enrique understands the game more, and Enrique will know eventually if I want this team to do X, Y, and Z, I need Paige to be her best version of herself as soon as possible, right? Not saying you want to rush the process, but you also want to make her comfortable and acclimated pretty quickly. And to do that, she has to have the ball in her hand, and she has to do and be the best of her abilities. What Ari was just saying in the chat. So I mean, it's Enrique just being a vet and knowing what's smart, bro. In my opinion,
Doesn't
that's
that
all it is.
happen all the time in drafts?
No, it doesn't.
No,
Well, okay,
I was
That
gonna
does not
ask
happen.
okay,
how
Tween,
often. Go ahead, process.
if what's the name? The Jazz. Let's just say the Jazz get the number one pick this year because
They don't have a all
they don't
NBA
have an All
player.
NBA player in Laurie Markkinen. He's not
Did
going
he
to have
make the All NBA team last year?
Did he
So
not?
Twin, respond to what I said real quick. Don't you think that it
Okay,
would be smart for Enrique? Don't you think it would be smart for Enrique to know if I want this team to get back to being a playoff team, which they were 2 years ago? Granted, this year they dealt with injuries. If I want, was Satu missed like half the damn season. If I want us to get back to the playoffs, wouldn't she need Paige, the number one pick, to be really damn good, or to help? So
I
don't you
mean, but
think?
I'm saying you can't. I'm agreeing with the bits you said. Yeah, she got to adjust a little bit, but I'm hearing niggas say, "Yo, the franchise is shifting. She got to play strictly. Her entire game got to change." That's when I'm like setback. I'm like, what?
West didn't say that. That's not true. West said that she is the bigger gun. So go do what you do best, basically, and focus on that only. So that's operating off ball, getting buckets, shooting.
And being a scorer.
Yeah, and being a
So
scorer.
basically,
Let
That's not
Paige be the
changing her
scorer,
game.
but
That's what she
playmaking
her
role,
did.
and
game
let
is
just
high
to
pick and
add,
roll
Paige be
though.
a
but
scorer.
just to add to that, I still didn't even say only. I just said
Yeah.
let her be a hired gun. And like obviously, like she's a basketball player. When Kelsey Mitchell, when CC came in and Kelsey uh did more things off ball than she had done in previous years, although she was doing more
Facts.
off ball than Enrique was, like Kelsey still made plays for other people. Kelsey
Yep.
still ran the one sometimes in half court settings
Yep.
and created offense for other players. Enrique can still do that. Enrique doesn't lose like all of her um just functionality, like in all of her different functions, they don't disappear because Paige comes in and she's better at some of those things than Enrique. Like that's not how it ever goes. Even with and this is why I'm so confused by like, granted, Luke and Kyrie, yeah, they are. It's a different sport, and they've had their growing pains. But even with that, like we've seen Luka and Kyrie be able to like make it work well enough to get to the NBA Finals.
Yeah, I was about to
Granted,
say,
different
even if you
sport,
down
different
Luke and
players,
Kyrie, they still made it to the
but
finals. What the
yeah,
hell?
we can like this thing can't work. Like
I was going to ask too, like just in general, when it comes to basketball, how often do people draft for fit over a better player?
not very
I mean,
often. And when
Not
they
that
do,
often.
people malign them for it. It's
no, it
very
matters
rare.
what pick it is, because they
Yeah,
It's
but they're
debate
very
a
talking
rare.
lot.
about the number one
Okay,
pick.
but
Yeah, the number
number
one
one
pick in the
pick, brother.
draft, you don't typically do that, man.
And just in general, niggas usually choose the best player on the board. They don't usually pick for fit, especially like lottery picks.
Bro, you see it all the time. See players that are on a good team or on a bad team, but they have a really good year. They're an All NBA talent. They get the number one pick. That dude steps
Didn't
aside.
we
He
just
has to
see it
fit.
last year?
No, I'm just saying. Look at Anthony Edwards and Cat. Cat has two All
People
NBAs.
thought Sar was undoubtedly the number one pick,
All
and
right.
then
Tweet.
But they
Literally
didn't
use
draft.
you
That
can
wasn't
You
just the
cannot
don't
draft.
use
use
the
that draft.
draft for that example. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
don't
Yeah.
use that draft.
Yeah, like
I will go back to next year, and you could say the Hornets drafted for fit. But even like, granted, it's very early in their careers. And B Mill, in fairness, he hasn't played that well this year. But I mean, he's only played a few games coming off an injury, so he'll be fine. But very early in their careers, B Mill has been a better player than Scoop, even though Scoop was deemed a better prospect by a lot of people. And they, the Hornets organization felt like, one, we have our franchise point guard. We don't like it's no point in us drafting Scoop. And then two, I think they also felt like, hey, B Mill might actually be better than him. Um, and we may not agree with the public about Scoop.
yeah.
And what
And he had
Wes,
some
Same with
changes.
Wiseman and LaMelo too, to a lesser degree with Golden State.
bro, that's such a cop out to me with the Wiseman shit.
How is it a cop out?
Because
Wiseman was good in college. Though. I'm with T. Like he was
bro,
a hell of a
he was
prospect.
bro. Wiseman played what 4 games, right? Prior to like them even being in the college basketball, he was considered one. Like he was considered one, and then he only played 3 games. So to be like I get the like retrospect to be like Wiseman wasn't the pick, but it wasn't like Wiseman was considered like levels below LaMelo or Ant. Like he
And
was
then T,
considered
to
one.
that point, his 3 games, it wasn't because he got hurt or anything. It was about eligibility.
Mm-hmm. And he
So
played.
so
He played
they're
relatively good in the 3 he played.
yeah, like I'm
So
with
you're
T,
saying
man. Like
even without
that
forget
Wiseman shit
fit,
is a
Golden
bunch of
State still takes
hindsight.
him.
That
Okay.
Wiseman shit is a bunch of hindsight. Aside from the concerns about would Wiseman be able to adjust because he
And
had
pick
a
up the
very
system.
classic game. Like he had an in a myriad of different ways, an old school center game, and whether or not he would be able to adjust. But even at the least, people thought he would be if he was never offensively great like a juggernaut. People thought he would be a solid defensive center, but there were holes and there were questions. But people felt like he could become that and be a solid rim protector, be a rebounder, and be somebody who added vertical spacing. And every now and again, if you needed to dump the ball in, could go get a bucket. None of those things panned out. And it is what it is. But I think a lot of that is hindsight, even though there were people who were saying LaMelo over Wiseman at the time. I do think a lot of that is because we don't forget that LaMelo didn't play in college. And LaMelo was in a really weak men's league to a lot of people, and they weren't impressed by what LaMelo was doing either. So that draft was a bunch of like,
Did he
hey,
not go back to
these
Spires
guys
before the
have
draft?
huh?
No, never mind. I'm tripping.
I'm gonna be honest.
nah, he didn't
I
do
just
that.
thought of it, Wes.
Go
We
ahead.
just seen it with Sacramento, where you draft fit over talent with Ivy and Keegan.
I'm not gonna lie. I can raise
Wait,
you one. Then why the
no, that Keegan
tween
was really damn good. Wait,
Keegan was really good.
No,
And
bro.
no,
Everybody
You're
knew
right.
Come
Ivy
on.
was the better prospect at
Come
the
on.
time.
That's what
but
you talk
tween
about
tween
talent
And
over
then
fit. Come on.
and,
but
and,
even if
and mock
look,
drafts
I'll
no, but
give
had
we're
you
talking
that,
about the
right,
number one
tween?
pick though.
And he
Tween,
brought
I'll
up
give
this
you that.
number
Tween,
2
I'll give
pick.
you that. What about them drafting Holly out
Keegan
of
was not
Iowa?
number 2.
I said he brought up the number 2 pick, and I'm bringing up the
Okay.
4th pick.
Hey, tween. I'm giving you that. What about them drafting Holly out of Iowa after already having Fox on the roster?
Yeah, but that was more 11. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, you're right. That was a
I mean,
gamble.
we all got to stay right here though. I feel like we just gonna go in circles. We can probably bring it up around NBA talk. Anybody got anything else on Paige to Dallas, anything like that, just to move the show?
I agree with a lot of the points.
You feel me, Ari? I
think
just caught it. I'm like, hold on. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I agree with a lot of the points that I think you made. In terms of like, I think Wes made it as well. In terms of like, in terms of like just her being able to create, like being a tertiary creator, like still being able like to create, but like allow Paige to do everything else, and like allow her to set even up some of the Enrique buckets. I think that's a success. I think even especially when like they're gonna stagger the two, it bodes well having another ball create, like somebody who can generate offense for themselves and others. Um, and outside of that, I don't know. I think they still take Paige. I think I think everything y'all said about her still being a scorer with Enrique still is very much true with Paige on that court. I don't know. I always think drafting the best player makes the most sense, especially when you're in the fucking number one pick. Like I don't know.
All right. Yeah, man. I think that was a good segment. Can't wait to share some of these clips, from this segment. I think, yeah, Jada, that's what some people are saying.
No, to me personally, don't do it. Bad fit. I'm telling you that right now. So when we had this convo in 365 days, y'all gonna see why I'm right.
So when if you're wrong, are you gonna say, "Damn, I was wrong"?
I'm not gonna be
so
wrong.
you're drafting
Bro, mark
over
my
time.
word. It's going to be a CC and Kelsey situation. Mark my words. Just watch.
Bro, stop
guess
saying
what?
that.
And guess
Stop
what?
saying that.
And
Stop
Kelsey
saying
Mitchell's
that.
gone. And Kelsey Mitchell's gone.
She's not gone.
Okay.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that. Kelsey is not leaving Indy, bro.
Think about it. Imagine. Think about it. They take Paige. They damn near gave up on Enrique. They gave up on her.
If Paige and Enrique will work together,
come on, bro.
Just
and you know they were damn near one of the best teams if healthy. Like, come on. That's basically saying, Enrique, you're not good enough, so we're gonna take Paige. Bye. That's literally what it is.
I disagree with that. I think that they'll be just fine together. Yeah, I think that they'll be just fine together.
Why you think that, D-Mac? D-Mac, why you think that?
Oh, can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
Yeah, no, I think Enrique understands how to adjust their game to be more of an off-ball scoring guard. I think that Paige is plenty of a playmaker to be the primary ball handler. I don't think it'll be an issue.
Yeah,
they've run the offense through Satu at times and be able to have what's called Enrique take more of a backseat as well. So I really don't think that there'll be an issue, and I think it's actually going to be a hell of a trio between those three if Satu decides to come back.
1000%. Yep, you right where I'm at with it, and basically Wes as well.
Delusional.
It's going to look good. I'm telling y'all, it's going to look good. Paige is just that good. It's going to look good. We'll see. Remember this conversation in when April and May is here, or June, when May and June is here, and we watching them play basketball. Remember this.
So who do Shaggy and BJ think is going to be the problem? Paige or Enrique?
Paige.
Enrique.
They can't play together. They can't play together.
Well, so which one though?
Basically Shaggy, Tween, etc. Whoever's on that side think that Enrique is going to have the ball in her hands a lot, and she's going to be chucking and fucking shit up, basically.
Yeah, no, she knows how to adjust her game. She's done it with Satu being back.
Bro, stop saying that.
Yeah,
example, right?
She knows how to address her game.
She does. She absolutely does. We've seen it before.
She should have did it last year.
They were shit last year
for most of last year.
They ain't have nobody to adjust to.
That doesn't. Yeah, that's
and granted,
she didn't adjust her game because nobody else could do anything.
They were also shit because she was shit.
She wasn't shit though. She was a All NBA, All WNBA second team player.
All right, well, yeah, that's what the conversation was around it.
Y'all niggas stupid.
Everybody got their opinions.
We saying second team ass.
Everybody got their thoughts and opinions on it. I'm certain on what's going to happen, but again, that's still my opinion as well. So it is what it is. We'll see who'll be right in 365 days, like BJ said. And I'm
gonna be right. Y'all gonna be wrong.
That's fine. We'll see. Anybody that feel like they should pick the girl Kiki, that's cool too. Again, I gotta put my eyes on her this year. So when I watch a Juju game, I definitely
Paige is the number one pick. I don't know why anybody else.
You don't even. No. Go watch them. Go watch what she did last year.
No, I'm just gonna put my eyes on her myself in a live game this season.
Oh, okay, brother.
Yeah,
she played TV. She played two TV games. She played 2 TV games and you missed them.
You were 1 month. You 1 month in, Jada. Justin is 2 months in. Ari is 2 months in. So you got the 1 month badge. They got the 2 month badge. So that's that. We're gonna go ahead and take it to college football week 12. I want to say another quick pit stop before we get to the NFL full slate. Obviously, we got a lot of good NFL games to talk about. Again, before we move the show, y'all, if you are in here, do me a favor. One, shout out to the 51 people that's watching right now. I am getting back active and consistent on YouTube. I moved across the world and was in the process of moving, so that allowed me to, not allowed me, but it made me had to step away from YouTube a little bit. Shout out to Wes. He stepped up to the plate last week, Monday, I want to say it was, while I was in pursuit still, and he hosted on Playback for me. I said, Jada, you're 1 month in, they're 2 months in. So you got the 1 month badge. If you see that color that Justin already got, they got the 2 month badge. The badge changes colors every month. So yeah, what I was about to say. Yeah, shout out to Wes for stepping up for me last week. We'll greatly appreciate it. Anybody that's in here, make sure you all hit that like button on the video. I'm seeing we're back in the little 50 range, so that's good. Before I had to step away for the past week, or before I missed a week or so of Playback, we was in like the 50 to 60 range on average on a day-to-day basis. So it's good to see we back in here, sort of kind of around hovering between that on a day-to-day basis. Hit that like button. That also helps the algorithm for more people coming in here. The most likes we got on a live show is 54. Right now we're at 16, I want to say. A couple of people subscribed today. So thank you so much. Truly means a lot. If you are in here, you're not subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Saturdays and Sundays are optional. If there's ever a slate like Friday's slate was, where there's a slew of good games, NBA Cup games to talk about, I more than likely would do a show that Saturday, in which I did this past Saturday. On top of that, check out the website. Check out the website for all your Fact and Stats apparel. It's factandstats.us. A lot of people in here have Fact and Stats apparel. A lot of people in here have Fact and Stats apparel. I damn near think probably this whole, not this whole stage, but majority of this stage got Fact and Stats apparel, and a lot of people in the chat got Fact and Stats apparel. So thank y'all so much for supporting Fact and Stats on that side. Again, it's factandstats.us if you want to check out any Fact and Stats apparel. The main thing that's popping right now is the forest green hoodie. You guys see me wearing that last week Friday. And anybody that got any hoodie order or haven't ordered, we'll go to the post office on Thursday, and I'll ship that on Thursday. So thank you for the support in that aspect. On top of that, there are four different ways. I didn't move across the world, Byron. What you mean? There are 4 different, damn near across the world. There are 4 different ways you can extend your support for Facts and Stats. You can become a member on the YouTube side. I know it's easy to become a member on the desktop. On your phone, I think you got to do some extra stuff. I don't know too much about the phone way, but if you do have a computer or a laptop or whatever, maybe even an iPad, I would assume an iPad. I'm pretty sure you probably can join on those devices. We got about 37, 38 members. Hoping to get to 50 soon. I think shout out to Kenny. Kenny became a member on Friday. There's 3 different levels you can join as to become a member: level 1, level 2, level 3. All got different customized perks. And if you are a level 3 member, if you're ever thinking about purchasing anything off the website, please DM me or text me first. You guys have a discounted code, so please DM me or text me first. Chan, your hoodie comes today. Yeah, the country. Okay, Byron, thank you. My bad. My apologies. Chan, shout out. So yeah, on top of that, on top of membership, you can send super chats and super stickers and super thanks throughout the show. That will all be greatly appreciated as well. We'll go ahead and jump into the next topic. Let me hit Dame, because I know Dame just texted me and wanted to come in here and talk about some college football. Hear what he got to say about Tennessee and Georgia game. I know he's gonna come with an excuse. So
that nigga BJ was giving out better odds than prize picks. FanDuel, DraftKings, all that. Nigga said 250, there's 500. Nigga, I was about to take that shit.
Man, that 25 renewal came out my account today. Now I can't buy food for a week. Out of all my brothers, you probably in top 2 out of most wealthy that I know. It's 5 niggas that I know that got money regardless. That's Low, that's BJ, that's Jordan, that's Process. You know what I'm saying? They got money regardless. You know what I'm saying? If you need $100 and you don't got $100 and you need to ask somebody for $100, text BJ. Text Low.
Shit, I got you. I'm a shit.
No. I ain't say you for a reason, gang.
Oh shit.
No, I said I got you as in like I'm a
Jesus Christ.
Nah.
Wait, Ab, so if I was behind on rent $100, Lose would help?
Low will for sure give you $100 if you need it. 1000%. Low just that guy, man. No funny. Now y'all call it pocket watch for my brothers are wealthy. That's me showing that's me showing them love. You know what I'm
Bro,
saying?
no funny. It's no way you put me in that shit, bro. If you see my bank account, you'll probably ban me from getting the mic.
But on a serious note, we had NFL, we had college football week 12.
Hey, real quick, I'm just gonna say Mizzou has disappointed me this season, man. So sad. That Luther Burden touchdown should have been a great moment. Defense,
bro. That was a legendary moment, bro. Just for
who
the
did y'all just
fucking
play?
defense to give it all up.
Y'all played South Carolina. Y'all lost 34-30. What the hell happened in that game?
Bro, that Luther Burden late game.
It was a wild ass fucking game.
Oh my.
We had a crazy comeback, and we fucked off for the entire first quarter of the first half. Like it was just an awful start to the game for us. But got together in the second half. Luther Burden made what should have been, like a memorable moment for him. An amazing touchdown catch on a sideline fade from Cook. Kind of one-handed it where the guy draped all over him and ran in there for a touchdown. And defense just gave up what was a touchdown drive to Sellers for South Carolina to win the game, man. So it was tough to see, man. I was hoping for at least to go to overtime, but they just didn't have anything left because I think they were a little tired coming out of that halftime.
In the final 30 seconds, too. Or 27 seconds.
D-Mac, where I said it's not disappointment, just reality. How you feel about that?
No, I think that's actually fair. I think that is a disappointment for me because I wanted to see our program take the next step into being one of the best in the SEC. And I'm somebody when it comes to the college sports in general. If you're not competing for the best, then really you're kind of just wasting my personal time, at least for my emotional investment from that standpoint. So, yeah, it is the reality that the Mizzou program right now is not ready for that next step. Drink isn't as good of a game, in-game decision maker a head coaches need to be. Our defense has not been as good after we lost as much NFL talent we did last year, whether it's Darius Robinson or our cornerback. So that's the reality of the situation, but it's also a disappointment because I wanted to see us take that next step right now, and we're not ready for it.
Okay, I respect it. Whoever was just trying to come on the stage, try again. Whoever that was.
I'm gonna roll back through. Ev, if you want to send me a text when y'all start NFL, just shoot me that.
All right, I got you, Birdie. I got you. Man, they geeking, bro. All right. Dane, what's the word, bro? What's good?
Hello, my brother Ev. How are you?
I'm feeling great, bro. Obviously, you're doing a lot of talking about the Georgia versus Tennessee matchup all year. We finally got to see it. Granted, I'm not gonna lie, and you in the Discord. I started off 10-0. I'm like, nah, I personally don't believe in this shit. Right? I went Georgia money line first. I'm like, nah, let me just take the spread just in case, right? The little mini 3.5. But ultimately, what was your thoughts on the game, man? What do you think led to y'all losing the game? And we'll sit here and talk about this game for a little bit.
I actually watching the game. Like, if you didn't watch the game, you look at the box score, you see a 14-point loss by Tennessee. You think the game was just like not a close game at all, but it was actually pretty close the whole game up until like the end of the fourth quarter. I think on our end, the reason we lost was because the defense didn't execute at the level the defense executed at the whole season so far. The pass rush, the best part of our defense, they didn't come to play, and that's as simple as that. That's why Beck had the time to do what he did. That's how Beck, had all the time in the world to throw. And I'm not gonna say that it necessarily they didn't come to play the whole game, but there was a lot of missed opportunities when it comes to the defense. Certain penalties and calls that happened that you can't give up, if a couple of them were questionable, in my opinion. But we're not gonna blame the loss completely on the refs because we didn't come to play completely on both sides. But it was a pretty solid game. I mean, from what I seen from Nico's perspective, Nico, he's about, from what I expected him to be at this season, he's about 75% there. I just think like the poise that he has is really good. But just the missed deep balls has been like a problem this season so far. That's the only problem that I would say I have with Nico. Receivers dropping too many passes. A couple of drives. Once we had the lead, we weren't able to extend drives because of missed passes. Um, Other than that, though, I feel like we had came out and we started off well. It's just the execution when it come to keeping drives going was the difference between winning and losing that game, and that's pretty much it. I liked what I seen though. Us losing that game, like I thought I would be more mad at the result, but I wasn't even mad. I think that us losing that game on the road close. I'm not like, hey, the season's over. I'm not like, oh, we're not still able to compete with the good schools, the elite schools in college. I think we finna move forward, and as long as we win out, we still finna we finna I think we can still make the college football playoff. Just depends on how a couple of pieces fall. Because I don't think there's 12 teams better than us. I honestly don't think that at all whatsoever. So hey, y'all did good though.
Yeah, man. Like I said, um, overall for me, I enjoyed the game, start to finish personally. Uh, went down 10-0, but something was just telling me, all right, it wasn't going to be exactly like the Bama game, but it was going to be sort of kind of similar in a sense where we went down, fought back, ultimately got the win. And I think we did just that. I think for the most part, going into halftime with that tie game, I want to say that's 17 and a half. You felt that we were in control. Well, I felt that we were in control of the game. Just putting up 17 in that second quarter alone, I felt like we were in control of that game. Down numerous running backs, ETN, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And Nate stepped up and got into the end zone. But the biggest thing for me was that Beck and Delp connection. Beck and Oscar combined for 2 touchdowns, or connected on 2 touchdowns. I said combined, connected on 2 touchdowns. And for the most part, in that first half, I think the defense was a little shaky. It didn't really look like Georgia defense over the past couple of years. But I want to say they locked in a little bit more in that second half and either forced some incompletions. Granted, I think y'all had a bad drop or two in that second half period, but forced some incompletions or also got some key stops. So, man, it was just a good win. It was a much needed win. I think what it say on the screen? They were 14-3 on games coming off of a loss. I think it was under Kirby.
Yeah.
So that was a very much needed win. And obviously, our playoff hopes, was pretty much damn near on the line. So
yeah, y'all were, because if y'all
yeah,
didn't win that game, y'all wasn't
no
making
way.
it in with 3
Yeah, there
losses.
was no way.
So
There was
I
no
knew
way.
y'all were gonna come to play regardless. Us being on the road, y'all playoff season was on the line. Night game. The atmosphere in Athens was crazy from the beginning. I knew going in, once I seen it, I was like, yeah, this is gonna be a tough game for us to win. But yeah, I really think, like, when you just look at how the AP poll looked, I know the CFP ranking's gonna be looking a little bit different from that on Tuesday. But just seeing how the AP poll looked, and it went Bama, Georgia, Ole Miss, than us, I think the
Yeah,
CFP rankings could look pretty similarly.
similar. Yeah.
And it's just crazy how tough the SEC is in general. There's no other conference that's even close to as good as ours. And I would love to see these teams who are playing their first tough conference game in week 9, 10 coming, no, 11 coming up, some crazy, whatever. Yeah, like it's crazy how these teams are playing these conference games so late in the season, and they haven't even like had any strength of schedule, even anything close to ours. I seen looking at the other teams ranked in the top 12, and the majority of these teams don't even have a top 30 strength of schedule, and like the other 4 teams, like us 4 who are ranked in the top 10, all have top 20 strength of schedules. It's just
At the
really
end of the day,
crazy.
you still gotta go out there and win, dude.
I mean, we
You
10
still
win,
gotta take care
or
of
I mean, we
business and
can
win.
still. We have 8 wins. Is that not winning? We only have 2 losses. Is that not winning? All right, thank you.
Okay, for a
So
team
I
that
think
does
there was
not have a high strength of schedule, like you
we
just said,
we
you
do.
still have to go out there and to win games, Dame. That's what
I
I'm
mean,
saying.
that's that. So what's that got to do with what I just said?
You
He's
just
talking
said
about the teams
teams.
like Penn State and Indiana that they don't have a high strength of schedule, so they're winning their games.
Yeah. That was my point. And I feel like there's a lot of disparity there when it comes to uh, um, teams who get that nod. Like there's 4 Big 10 schools in the top
Five.
um, 5, and if you go put those schools head to head, you give them a tougher schedule, bro. They wouldn't be able to survive on an SEC schedule. The reason why all these SEC schools have multiple losses is just because of how tough the schedule is. You look at Oregon. Oregon's played just Ohio State. They don't even play Penn State. You look at Ohio State. They play both schools, so you give them a little bit of a nod. But then you look at Penn State, right? Who have they played all season? They played Ohio State. They lost to them. You look at Indiana. They played nobody. They're about to play Ohio State, and they're most likely going to lose to them. So, hey, all I'm going to say is the SEC is the best conference, and I wouldn't be surprised if I see 3 or 4 SEC schools in the college football playoff
It's probably gonna be.
this
It's
season.
probably gonna be 5.
You think 5?
Yeah.
What's 5? Or wait,
Texas.
I'm at 4. Yeah,
Tennessee,
I'm at 4.
Georgia, Ole Miss, Texas.
We can't hear you.
No, I'm saying there's gonna be 5 in there.
All right, so you're saying Texas, Tennessee, Bama,
hear me?
Georgia. Yeah, I didn't hear the 5th one. Who you said?
You said Ole Miss. Ole Miss.
Okay. Oh, you think Ole Miss still? I mean, yeah, I don't think Ole Miss plays nobody there 2 weeks either. But yeah, it's just crazy. Colorado might make it in there if they win the Big 12. So it's just crazy how this shit might shake up in the
Basically, BYU's loss kind of opened the door for one more SEC team.
Yeah, nobody expected BYU to lose to Kansas, but hey, they did. So that's definitely a big opportunity. Indiana losing, I feel like losing earlier is very, very much. It's always better to lose early in college football than to lose late. You lose late, the college football committee's never been forgiving the teams that lose late, closer to the playoffs. So
it's going to be interesting because I think if Indiana plays a really good game against Ohio State, they probably
don't drop far.
We'll still be in the 12. But my thing is, all right, what do they do if Texas loses to Texas A&M, or or when Alabama plays in the SEC championship game, if they play Texas and lose their third game, what happens to them?
Yeah, see, this shit's so crazy just to think about all the possibilities. Like it is just so many different outcomes that could happen. And like shit, if Tennessee don't beat Vandy the final week, nigga, we might not make it. So we we still gotta play Vanderbilt, and Vanderbilt's not no slouch. I've seen Vanderbilt play. They've played a lot of good games against these upper schools. They beat Bama. They played Texas really close. So yeah, I'm excited to see how this shit work out.
I still don't like that the SEC got rid of the divisions though. But I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, it's so many schools in the way that they're like set up. I think it would be hard to what's it, 16 total schools? How many schools is it now?
Probably, yeah. No, that sounds right. I mean, I get it, but it's just like
to make it like East and West.
Yeah, because now obviously LSU lost, so like it kind of takes it out. But there was a crazy scenario where there's gonna be like a 7-way tie or something. I'm just
and I definitely when it comes to Texas, right? Texas, I think it's just because the schools are being moved into these conferences. Because I think the same thing happened with Oregon and USC and all of them. But Texas, this year the only elite SEC school they played was Georgia, and they lost to them. Their strength of schedule is actually one of the worst in the conference. I'm trying to see. I'm not sure how long until they actually get more like actual SEC games. Because like Tennessee, right? Tennessee plays Bama, Georgia, sometimes like LSU every season, right? Bama plays Auburn, Tennessee, like these rivalries and actual like conference games they play every season. Oklahoma and Texas didn't really get those this season. I'm not sure how long.
So how are you mad at them?
So
who said I was mad at them? I'm just saying I would like for all schools to like kind of like play each other if they're gonna do that.
But
Yeah, kind
it's
of like
tough
a
because you
balanced
don't know.
schedule.
You don't know
Well,
who's
this shit
gonna
ain't
be.
always fair, bro. Just like
But here's the thing,
like
though.
the
Like
NFL.
like you don't. But it's tough because you don't know who's gonna be good and who's not. So remember when Texas went on the road, Michigan early in the season, that was a good win when it happened, and then all of a sudden it turned out Michigan wasn't that good. Like Indiana had Michigan, so it was like Michigan was supposed to be like a quality win, but now it's like they're maybe not even gonna make a bowl game. But I don't know. I mean, Texas, they're probably gonna play Alabama some years. I mean, Georgia really got the short end of the whole schedule. If you're
Yeah,
talking about,
they played a lot of tough teams this
so
season.
they had to go on the road to Ole Miss, on the road to Alabama, on the road to Texas, and then they still had to play Tennessee. So it's like, you know.
Yeah,
Damn.
but yeah,
Nothing I can think about it. That sounds crazy.
yeah, dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's crazy, and they were really gonna like, I don't know. It's just hard to like kind of like, okay, you got Georgia playing this type of schedule, and even if they look who everybody they played, bro. Like that's why
Well,
respect.
I was gonna say playing on the road in the SEC is probably one of the hardest things to do because it's like Georgia lost at Alabama, Alabama lost at Tennessee, Tennessee lost at Georgia. So the funny thing is, if they all played each other again and you flip the field, they'd all probably go 1-1 again, depending on who's at home and who's on the road. So.
Yeah, I don't know if you seen that shit about what Kirby said at the end of the game, but he was like, he don't know what the fuck the committee be looking at, because like he would love for like those other teams in the other conferences to play in the environment what they play in, and that's true, bro. Them night games get serious, especially in the SEC.
Man, you tell you that about
Yeah.
LSU, bro, and they you know what I'm saying, and they got.
Nah,
And what did Bama do to them? And what did Bama do to them?
Go in there and steamroll their ass.
Yeah,
So, hey.
Bama stepped through their ass. Jalen Merrill took a shit on them.
Nah, but yeah, that's all I had on college. Oh, Travis Hunter Heisman. Yeah, all that shit.
That dude from Boise State though, he got a strong case too.
What he do this past weekend?
I think he had one. What he had like 169 and 2 TDs or something.
He did.
He had 37 carries, I think. Like 169 or one. I think it may have been a little bit lower. It may have been closer to
Bro, it's crazy because like at first I seen him, he had like 3.3 yards of carry.
Still over 125 yards rushing. I think he had 2 or 3 touchdowns. Like he's amazing. I do think I ain't gonna hold you. He has a real case for it. Like Trav is doing some incredible stuff, and I think he's definitely worthy. But Gianti's numbers are just so gaudy. It's like, man, we're or however you pronounce his name, but
1,900 yards and 26 TDs is crazy.
So let me. All I've ever seen when I watch or see, I only watch a Boise State like him like a couple of drives, like one game, right? Because of YouTube TV, like it forces you to have a certain amount of games, or you got to have 3 or 4 games on the screen, or maybe you want to do 2, you can do 2.
Right.
But I just click the 4 because why not? So I've seen a couple of plays in him, but all I ever see on Twitter or just watching with my own eyes, whatever the case may be, is him running the ball. Is he good as a pass catcher out the backfield?
It's not. He's not great in that area. I'm like he's not horrible, but like that's certainly not a strength of his for sure. Like he's definitely the bell cow, the run, like the pass catching, like as he can do it. It's just that's not strong. Like strong.
So he's the type of back or guy. Obviously, you see the numbers, right? Of what he's doing this year. You just read it. 1,926. Is he the guy that's going to have an immediate impact in the NFL? Like my goodness, like a phenomenal rookie year,
No.
like Kyron Williams have, or anybody else.
I don't think so. But
it depends on which team he goes to be honest with you. I don't think he's the. I mean,
is he a game changer / game record at the NFL level?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so yeah,
I would say that if I would need to see Boise State in a playoff and him go against another quality school to make a better determination.
I mean, but the premier back.
What did you
Fred say he like Zeke. Hold on, he like Zeke.
Hey,
That's jazz.
Went to Ohio State, bro. Like what? He's like he talking about Ezekiel Elliott.
I said, what did you ask? I thought you said Kyron.
Talking about Genty. He's talking about is Genty's impact if he goes to the NFL? Could it be
he should realistically, bro. He's more talented than Kyron, like in every aspect of being a running back. Like I think he can duplicate I don't think he can do what he's done in college, but I think he can put up Kyron Williams stats of last year. Like no funny. Like
I think he can. I just think,
bro, he's like extremely more talented than Kyron coming out. Like no funny.
Yeah. No, I would agree with that.
But when you look at the premier running backs in the NFL, bro, most of these running backs come from like real conferences, bro. Like, how many running backs come from Mountain West Conference? Like, come on,
y'all jazzing this nigga. No funny,
bro.
Yeah, like that's
so funny. It's so funny about this nigga because I promise y'all really think that nigga's really a skill back. That nigga has no skill at all.
He played Oregon at the beginning of the season, but that Oregon's defense.
I don't care. I don't care about him and about who he plays. He's not an NFL player. He's not an NFL back. He doesn't make NFL plays. That's why
that's not true. He's an NFL player. He's not down
just
taking in the first 2 rounds.
This much of high usage in college.
I mean, to be fair, we comparing him to Kyron. Kyron was with a 3rd round pick, so like that doesn't.
No, I wasn't comparing him to Kyron. I was just speaking to how Kyron had. I was just speaking to like how Kyron had an immediate impact, right? Not immediate, but it had a.
It was pretty.
Many other running backs. You don't even gotta say Kyron. You can point to anybody else. You know, all the top running backs now.
But specifically, I was just saying specifically I was just saying like if you look at vision, if you look at like after the contact, those are all things that he does better than Kyron to me already. They're similar
you keep
size
making
wise.
him versus Kyron. I'm not comparing him to Kyron.
Oh no, I'm just saying in terms of the impact he can. But Ed, I'm just talking about the impact he can have.
But he's using him as an example for how he can have success immediately to your question because he saw a less talented player be able to do it in Kyron Williams. Like it's very simple to follow.
I'm following him, bro. I'm following him.
That's all I was trying to say. I was just saying
that's just not how football works.
I mean, it's also a situation he gets drafted into.
Yeah, I was about to say it is situation of coaching.
It depends on which team he goes to. Is what I was saying.
Yeah, I mean, I think, and to respond back to Weston T, you heard me say Kyron, and you're basically saying, well, he do this better than Kyron, he do that better than Kyron, so I think he can have a better season or a better rookie season than what Kyron just had last year. And my response back to that, well, I'm not comparing him to Kyron. I just use that name. I can use Zeke. I can use anybody. I'm pretty sure any top running back you can think of came in the league. Saquon, CMC, Derrick Henry, etc. Those are game changers.
Yeah, he's not.
Keep him out of those.
Yeah, he's not in those combos, bro. He's not.
These are top backs that came in the league and had a great rookie season or a good rookie season. I'm saying, is he that type of guy?
Yeah,
but it's crazy because these niggas is like they're saying that Genty might go first round. Some people so.
Yeah, and guess what? And it's just like I say with Jalen Milroe and Cam Ward. If you draft him, you setting your franchise back.
First round pick on him is crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
he's not Gibbs level. He's not Bijan level.
He probably will go first round.
Gibbs level? Never mind.
I said he's not.
Bro, you know BJ, he said the same exact thing about Jaden Daniels.
Oh, well, I mean,
he probably will go first round.
Bro, matter of fact, give me a.
But you literally said if you draft Jaden Daniels, you're setting your franchise back 5 years.
All right, bro.
Is he better than Kenneth Gainwell?
Why do you always troll, bro? Like, what do you mean he's better than Kenneth Gainwell? Kenneth Gainwell?
What's up wrong with him, bro?
Okay.
Bro, BJ he just needed to name a random name to drive home his point. That's what he's trying to do.
But you just said Kenneth Gainwell though. Like, come on, bro.
The nigga that you're looking at on your screen is not good.
Jada, what's being said, I think we're not saying he's not going to go first round. I said I don't think he's a first round talent.
You know the type of career I think he could have, Ev? You remember that year and like maybe a half when Jay Ajayi was on Miami and he was fucking ridiculous, but then he fell off because of so many miles and just getting banged up a lot. That's kind of the prediction I have for him because he's got a lot of miles on him. With all the times he's been there for 3 years, he's rushed the ball over like 200 times out of 2 of them. So, I mean, but he's fucking good. They're just trying to be fucking idiots right now. Like the shit he's doing right now in college football is fucking insane. And they're like,
is he really playing college football?
Come on, bro.
Okay, but let me say
is he really playing college football?
You guys sound fucking crazy talking about
Jackie, you said is he really playing college football?
Is he really playing college football?
I was
See,
say what I
he
like to
playing
do
it on a
really
video
quick.
game.
He playing
Is
Is he really
community
playing
leagues,
college
man. He playing
football?
community
Wait,
league
is he
teams,
really
man. Who
playing
the fuck is
college
he
football?
playing, man?
He
But
he
Dame, you said,
basically
but
Who the
saying
Dame,
fuck
he's
is he
not
playing?
basically he's saying he's not playing Division 1 football.
Who
That's
the
what he's
bro,
fuck
saying.
is
he's
he
playing.
playing?
Okay, and who's the other Heisman right now? Travis
He's
Hunter.
playing
What
you.
fucking conference? Who the fuck do they play?
He's playing you.
I mean, Big 12. You
Who
can
the
say
fuck
the
does
Big 12 is
Colorado
ass
play?
out of the other.
He's playing
Listen.
you.
You can
Who
say
does
Big 12 is
Colorado play?
ass by comparison to the other schools out of the other conferences.
hold up.
But
The
they're
big,
still way better than the Mountain West, bro.
Who's
Yeah.
So
Colorado play?
wait a second.
You heard what Dame just said.
Come
hey,
on,
bro.
bro.
Don't
Hey,
He went up against
listen.
Oregon. He went up against Oregon. They're probably going to be in the playoffs.
Even if you don't respect the Big 12, the Big 12 is still leaps
Okay,
and
bro.
bounds better
Boise
than the
State's going to
MWC.
go up against Boise State's probably going to make the playoffs if they win out. So then you'll see what he does against real talent in the playoffs.
You said who? You said
Yeah,
who make the
we'll
playoffs?
see.
Boise State's probably gonna make the playoff. Yeah.
Bro,
No,
I don't
they gonna
be
get that
caring
12
about
spot.
1 week. I don't be caring about, oh, you played Oregon. He cooked Oregon. I don't give a fuck. That's 1 week of football.
Okay, if he goes into the playoffs and whoever he plays is going to have good numbers against him. He's a good fucking player, bro. You guys are stupid.
I ain't gonna say he's good. He cool.
Hey, that running the ball shit gonna be dead when they
I
lose, bro.
ain't gonna hold you. What I can see right now is Boise
When they down
being
40, we gonna see.
I ain't gonna
they gonna
hold
be
you.
trying to run the ball
I
down
mean,
30.
but what does that have to do with him as a player? Like, if he's a running back and his team is down and they can't run the ball,
He's
that's
not that
an
good.
indictment on him.
No, I would say like not gonna lie.
Jordan,
I
that
can
wasn't
see.
for you. That's for Dame and Shaq. Because I keep hearing niggas, oh, he all right. He not that, like, bro. He's a really good runner of the football. He has not played great talent, but also he hasn't played with great talent either. So you put him against better talent, but you also put him with better talent. And I think he still proves that he's a really good running back. I don't know. Like,
All
I'm
right,
kind of confused.
so Wes, my question is my counter question. So I see what you're saying, right? But he's basically said to be a first round pick. When you look at all the rest of the first round picks or even second round running back picks, do you think he has the talent level comparable to those guys who went in the first round? Especially some people are saying that he's going top 15. So do you think he's as good as those other guys?
Nah, I don't think he's a first round pick. He's definitely a second round pick to me. He's day 2 bar none. I don't see a world in which he makes it past day 2. I wouldn't take him in the first round, but there's more that goes into that anyway. But yeah, he's not a first round back to me. I don't think he's worth mortgaging that type of capital on him. But again, I it's not a lot of running backs I would take in the first round anyway. So to your point, Dame, it's those generational guys, and I don't know that he's that.
Okay.
I would
Well,
agree with
yeah,
that.
I just feel like, when I know what he's doing for college football, so based off this one season, people are trying to put him in those combos with Derrick Henrys, with Barry Sanders,
And that's the problem.
with Saquons and CMCs, and that's where I'm like, all right, bro, like he's cool, but like let's relax, let's pull
People
it back
live
a
for
little.
hype. People live for narratives. And that's why they don't know shit about football. They don't know jack shit. There's no hype and narratives. They don't know jack shit about football.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
take
he's
I
definitely
wouldn't take any running
definitely
back.
not with
I would
Derrick Henry and Barry Sanders.
And I would say
He's not
that
Zeke. I heard a Zeke comparison
but
earlier. He's not Zeke at all.
yeah, but the only reason they're
But
doing
he's
that is
good.
because of his stats in college. I don't think you can find a national pundit saying that Genty's going to beat Barry Sanders and them guys in the NFL. I don't think anybody honestly thinks he's a top tier number 1 pick because of the miles on him and because of the conference he plays in. Bro, running backs are a dime a dozen in the NFL. Nobody is drafting running backs high anymore. You see it. I don't think a fucking running back went in the first round last year. So again, like that's just a stupid point. Who's saying he's going to be a stud in the NFL and he's a first round talent? Who's saying that?
People go look at any mock
Read the
draft.
chat,
They
bitch.
I
all
mean,
have him
Rudy
first.
right here saying he's
Any
not a
mock
first
draft
round
has him
pick is
first
crazy.
round. And even in the chat here, they think he's first.
Yeah.
He's first
Read the
round
fucking
level.
chat, dumbass.
Well, I'm driving, so I'm not reading the chat.
What the fuck is you talking about?
And
But
it's
nigga,
so
but you
it's so
also, but
funny.
you also, but
It's so
Dame,
funny
but
because
Dame,
if you really watch college football, he's not even the best back in the nation.
but Dame, you also made a point
Definitely
saying
not the best back in the nation.
is he comparable to guys that went in the first round? Like, yeah, not those guys like Sanders and Zeke and all that.
But there's some shitty fucking running backs that went in the first round that didn't need to be first round
Shit.
picks.
I mean,
Like who? Like
Like
who?
Najee Harris. Like Najee Harris.
You know what? I agree because I didn't like Najee. To me, Najee wasn't that good in college.
Exactly. He was a
Najee wasn't
first
that
round
good.
pick.
Wasn't he?
So, I agree.
Running
Next.
back in COVID though. That was a COVID year though. He
I don't
played.
fucking know, bro.
He
I don't
played
know
through COVID, wasn't he?
For that, but I knew Najee Harris wasn't a first round pick.
Okay, but then right after, so what was the last or Bijan and Gibbs class? Didn't they both go first round? Like he's not their level.
Yeah, they're
He's not
good.
their level either.
Yeah, they're good.
But what is
Clyde Edwards-Helaire first round?
Rudy, what the fuck does that mean? That literally means nothing. That's not the point. We don't give a fuck if he's not going to go in the first round. We just don't think he's a first round talent. It's that simple.
Was Clyde Edwards-Helaire first round talent? He went in the first round.
And you know what team Clyde Edwards-Helaire played for?
Exactly, that's my point. So again, there's plenty of first round backs.
I was gonna say Clyde definitely wasn't a first round.
Definitely not.
Exactly, he went in the first round. So why can't Jency go in the first round?
Clyde was way better than this fucking dude.
But I mean, the Chiefs took him. I think wasn't he? He was basically.
Bro, the Chiefs took him at like 29, bro. Like 29, 30.
Took him
Like,
in the first round.
Like
Still
I
in the
was
first
like,
round. I don't give a fuck what pick he went in the first round.
Shit, Brees went second round.
No. It does matter. It does matter. What matters? Because by me going 32nd, it's still first round, but realistically, bro, no. Versus a nigga going fucking.
I don't even know what the fuck that means. He went in the first round.
But like, I mean, I would say though that obviously, yeah, the comp is. But the miles are big.
Thank you, Braxton. Thank you. That nigga's like 5'8", 5'9". I'm not drafting that nigga in the first round. What the fuck are we doing, bro?
Like, and the miles is more of a concern though, like because I'm not gonna lie to you. You watch a lot of Boise State games, and it feels like they're trying to.
Rudy, you are 100% right. You're 100% right. I am not watching Mountain West football. You heard what name? I'm not watching that bullshit. I'm not watching. I'd rather watch high school football.
Like, no, because I've seen just a few plays, like some of their games, like you'll see 37 carries and they'll win by like 28. And bro, they do not need to feed him the way they do. And it's almost like they're trying to force him to like.
So Jahmyr Gibbs is literally 5'9", but I mean, he's not Jahmyr Gibbs. I just want to be clear. Like, we don't have to spread misinformation. Like, Gibbs is literally 5'9".
Bijan is closer to 6 foot than he is 5'10", buddy.
I said Gibbs. I don't know if I said Bijan.
I'm talking about
Bijan in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Nah, but you see with Gibbs though, he has just
he's not Gibbs. He doesn't have that.
Yeah,
Gibbs is special in a manner in which, is it Gianti or is it
Genty?
Excuse me.
It's Genty, yeah.
Yeah, he's special in the way that Genty isn't. Excuse me, but again, I think he'll be a fine back in the NFL. Like, I want to be very clear. We've seen too many niggas who are like came out of nowhere who were good in the NFL as a running back, and maybe teams didn't invest in them to be bell cows and stuff but even a David Montgomery, not saying he's David, but David came from a smaller program and he found immediate success. The Bears didn't want to invest in him. Had to go to a different situation, and it's been amazing with the Lions. And it's like Genty's gonna be good in the NFL. Like it's not that complicated. Like the only chance where he's ass is if he goes to a really, really fucked up situation.
Oh, Iowa State. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though, the J.J.
I like that comparison.
I like that comparison.
I like who said that. Yeah, I like that. When he said that, I was like, damn, I felt that. I like that comparison.
That's who he's gonna be. Because he's got the explosiveness to break off those big fucking runs and have those crazy games. But he's not he doesn't have the best speed, the best agility, and all that other shit like Ajayi did. So, but he'll be fine. But yeah, I'm not spending a first round pick on any running back. To be completely honest, I wouldn't fucking draft the running back in the first round. I don't give a fuck who it is.
I would agree.
Whoever
that is trying to come on the stage, you gotta type in chat.
He's lying. He would have drafted Zeke in the first round.
No, I wouldn't.
Like that's what I'm. Bro, you gotta draft. No, first round running backs are niggas that's really different.
Well,
There's no
he's not
way you're
different.
not
He's
All
drafting
those
Zeke
first round
and
running backs like
Saquon in the first
Saquon,
round. Please stop.
all those running
So
backs, all those running backs that went high in the first round, like Fournette, CMC, McCaffrey,
and Fournette was good. Next,
yeah, I know, but those guys ended up doing nothing for their franchises that drafted them winning wise.
nigga, what?
are you saying like because
They
they
didn't win
found success
anything.
like
So
or they
because the thing,
I mean, Jacksonville didn't win anything because they didn't have a quarterback.
Bro, but
Yeah,
Leonard
I know.
Fournette
I'm
is
Jacksonville
still
had
good.
that's the
everything
Leonard
but a
point,
Fournette
though.
was
quarterback.
not a waste of a
And
pick.
but
Fool.
your point is, if they had taken that pick on Lenny and spent it on a quarterback, it automatically means that they
Not
would hit.
automatically, but there's just so many more important positions in football than running back right now. That's all.
But running back,
While I
but
agree with that,
a back
I'm
is
drafting
important,
Saquon in
bruh.
the first round every time. Every time there's a Saquon available, I'm drafting him in the first round.
It all
Gentry is
depends
not
on what you
Saquon,
need. It all
but
depends on what you need, obviously. But if you have a high pick and you're in the position to draft a guy like Barkley, like Zeke, like those guys, that means you have a lot of motherfucking holes, and that's not a
Yeah,
hole I'm trying to
I
fill
was,
with my
I was
first
about to
round.
say, yeah, like if you have a top
Ron
3 pick,
Jaja, we checked him on the Fournette shit. I don't agree with his Fournette take, but it is what it is.
but like the thing about it is, and the funny, like you're seeing the true value of these dudes, by the way, when they went to contenders.
Exactly.
Like Barkley with the
Saquon.
Eagles.
Like
Yeah,
Saquon.
exactly.
Yeah.
Henry with the
McCaffrey. Look
Ravens.
at what
CMC with the
McCaffrey did.
49ers.
Exactly. That's my point. As you need to, because another thing is, like Jordan said about Genty, it all depends on where he goes. If he goes to some team without a line that can't fucking block for him, he's gonna get lit up. But if he does go in the back end of the first round or early second round to a team that can contend, like let's say the Bengals in the second round that need a run. Well, no, Brown's good, but whatever. If they go to a team that needs a running back or needs somebody like that is a good team right now, then he will be successful. But if he goes,
Vikings might be a good spot for him.
where?
Vikings.
That could
be. The Vikings. They have a decent line. They have a good team. Aaron Jones is probably I mean, he's fine, but he's another change of pace guy that doesn't need to be a 3-down back. So like something like that.
Yeah,
That's
you
what
got Aaron Jones fucked up. He just old. He's getting
he's
old.
good. He's good. I'm not saying he's not, but he's long in the tooth too. Like any year.
Yeah, you ain't say that at first. You said he
Nah,
changed
Wes,
the
shout
pack,
out your team though. The
changed the pace.
Broncos, bro. They respect.
Yeah,
We're
how
gonna
about
get
Bo
to it.
Nix?
Trust. We're
Oh
gonna
yeah, I
get to
want to
that.
talk. When we get to
We
that,
getting
bro.
to
Shout
that.
out your
Yeah,
team, man.
Bo Nix.
Yeah, I'm impressed. You know, he and this is I will say, like, I don't want to take over the whole segment, so I'll be quick. This is what being a rookie is about, and you just want to see that improvement. Started off the year not playing his best football, and that that's to be expected. And as the years going on, he's just continued to improve and get better and get better and get better. And I like what I've seen from the kid. So shout out Bo Nix, shout out Oregon, shout out Sean Payton, I guess.
And everybody that
Let's get to it.
commented on college football or Genty or anything, appreciate it. Anybody got any final comments on any games from this past weekend in college football?
That nigga Travis Hunter a motherfucker. He
That's what I
ripped the
that's what I
touchdown, though.
said.
Hey,
Bro, that nigga crazy, bro.
Bro, did you see that? Did you see that broken end around Ev live? Because I was watching that game live, bro. That shit is just wild, bro.
Did you
Nigga,
see the
like,
play,
that,
Ev?
bro? You had to. I think he's seen the play, but like, bro, Dame,
You ain't see the play.
for end around to like completely get blown up
I
like
think
that.
so.
And that nigga hurdle a nigga, jump on 1 foot and jump in the. That shit was wild, bro.
Yeah, bro. Ev,
They
if you
did
gotta
dot his
pull
ass.
up the
I ain't gonna
play
lie
real
though.
quick, pull up the play if you ain't
I ain't
seen
gonna lie
it,
though.
bro.
They did dot Travis Hunter the fuck up though. They did dot his ass up. He got his ass ran by.
Nah,
I will say this:
that was
noon next
wild.
Saturday. Indiana and Ohio State next Saturday at noon.
Yeah, that's the game, bro. That's an important game, very important game. I don't think
What's his
there's.
name? TJ, isn't his name like a Marion or something like that?
You talking about Hampton?
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga cold, bro. Him. There's a good amount of quality running backs.
Time out.
What?
Time out.
I think you watching the play.
Dame, Dame, can you unmute yourself, Dame?
Yeah.
All right. Time out. So I mean, Shaggy was right, dog. I ain't no fucking way. I just got told to search up this play right here and got told that this shit was fucking amazing, dog. Hold on, y'all. I just got told to look up this play, and I was like, okay, let me see. Let's watch this shit live with me. Anybody didn't see the play, y'all. This what the fuck TV just talking about.
Wait, hold on. Let me get
Travis
this
Hunter
is
made a
live
beautiful
reaction.
play.
I didn't see the play.
Here's the reverse.
I wasn't hyped it the way you did. You know what I'm saying? Hell of a
Yeah,
play,
if you don't think that's a good play, bro.
Bro, there's no way a nigga about to tell me that's
Bro,
not a good play,
we
bro.
saying it's a good play, bro. It's a good play, but like to the extent
But like,
that
did you
I
see
heard
that end around and this and that and that?
Bro, you gotta watch that whole drive though. Like in
Oh,
the
did
game,
you see that
bro,
end
shit was
around
nuts.
live? It was crazy, nigga. I didn't
It
see that
was,
shit
nigga.
not
This
being
shit got
like,
blown the fuck up, and he still
like,
made a
come
play
on,
out of
bro.
some shit that
That's
was supposed
not
to be an
crazy,
8-yard
bro. What I
yard
just saw
loss, bro. Get
tonight
the
was
fuck
not
out of
crazy,
here, bro.
I mean,
I watched the athlete be an athlete. He beat out
Real
3 or 4
live. I
different
literally watched
linemen.
the
He
athlete
bought
see a
out
gap
3.
and run through it.
Yeah, he beat out 3 or 4 different linemen game, and you had one safety, I think, trying to make a play, but he was just too slow.
Bro, they literally blew up the end around, brother. Like if
that was lineman, T. It was lineman.
Regardless, the entire play got blown up.
He made something out of
and he made a play out of nothing that was supposed to be an 8-yard loss. What the
Good
fuck?
shit.
Beautiful
Why
play.
are you saying out of nothing? Like they grabbed him or something.
Insane play, unreal play.
What do you mean? What do you mean out of bro? They literally blew up where the ball was supposed to go.
Now-
It was
now,
supposed to be an
granted-
end around stop. Like what?
And then you know what he did? He turned his head. He said, "Oh, there's space over there. Let me run there." Touchdown.
He ain't gonna hold you. He ranked the space.
He had good vision, bro. Like you credit the vision, great vision by him, sure. But
Yeah,
what, like,
and I
you
said
talking
Travis
like he
made a
did
hell of a
something
play.
you couldn't have did.
Now, to be fair, you added the whole
Bro,
jump.
you're not doing that.
Jumped in the
I'm
air,
not doing
one
that.
leg
You're
or
not doing
something.
it. Jordan Woods, Jordan Wilson, West, Dame, Shaggy, 410. None of these niggas is doing that, brother.
Well, I mean,
Anybody in here that runs a 4-4 could have did that.
Who run a 4-4 in here, brother?
I don't know. That's why I've added it, right?
I mean,
Luther
Luther Burden could have done that. So.
About that time, man.
But regardless, yeah, we got real games to talk about. Shout out Travis Hunter.
we got real games to talk about.
Yeah.
Hey yo, man.
Yeah.
Look,
Man,
18-point game
West,
2 minutes
man.
ago.
Hope you enjoyed your birthday,
Hey,
big bro.
Dame. Apparently that's not a good play, brother.
Hey, fuck it.
You said what,
Hey,
Lo?
shout out all the good running backs in this
Hope you
draft.
enjoyed your birthday, Wes.
Shout out to Damon T,
man.
man. Shout out to Damon T. I
Shut
appreciate
up,
y'all. No funny. We gonna go ahead and take it to.
Hey, thank you, established.
Take it to the next real quick. One, I want to say I truly do appreciate everybody that's in here. NFL Sunday full. I do appreciate everybody that's in here. Thank y'all for supporting Facts and Stats and rocking with Facts and Stats. We're gonna go ahead and take it to finally 2 hours later, which is okay in my opinion. The NFL games from yesterday going down the whole entire slate. NFL Sunday Rewind starting now. Going down the whole entire slate. With that being said, if you are in here, y'all, we had 20 likes with 44 people in here watching. If you are in here, you do not like this live stream yet, please hit that like button, spam that like button. That also can help the algorithm. That also can help more people come in here. On top of hitting the like button, if you are in here and you didn't share the live today, share it. Share the live stream, get some more people to come in here. We about to go ahead and dive into this whole NFL slate. I'm even sharing it my damn self, as I should. We're about to dive into the whole NFL slate. D-Mac told me text him. Starting now. Let me see if some of my Ravens friends will come in here today. Where my dog Z Farm at? Probably
We ain't seen Ravens fans in weeks, gang. They don't come in here no more.
What you mean Ravens fans? You acting like Ravens fans was consistently coming here outside of me and Z Farm. I'm talking
Yes,
about
they were. And, wait,
like who?
Are you dividing it by platform?
What Ravens fans are you referring to? Can I just know who you're referring to? So I can sort of
Plenty of Ravens fans that used to come into spaces. Plenty.
But you're talking about spaces, gang. You're talking about space. You're talking about people that did not transition to playback. So how can you do that?
Nah, a couple of Miss Gina came to playback.
Did transition.
So did
Miss Gina had
I'm
playback.
pretty sure Kicker did too.
Miss Gina had Kicker never came in playback.
He never did. Okay,
Juice did not come in. Juice came in the Fact and Stats playback. I can count probably 3 times. And Miss Gina always had playback issues. Miss Gina always had playback issues. Juice don't come in the Fact and Stats, period. So why would anybody expect to see
Yes,
Juice?
he does.
When's the last time Juice came in the Fact and Stats, love?
You said when the last time?
Yes.
I think it was the Bills. I think it was the Bills.
Not within the past 30 days.
Bro. It was
thank you. Like, come on now. You can expect to look at Juice.
It was the last time I talked to Juice, talked to Juice, the Bills, right when y'all played them.
Oh, when they played the Bills, okay.
The week y'all played the Bills, yeah.
Okay. But like, yeah,
that's crazy. I'm talking
Juice
about
pops in every now and then. It's a blue moon thing with Juice.
yeah. That's all I was trying to say. Like, how can you expect to see people that
Nah,
that
but
just
it's
don't come
but
in?
you trying to make it seem like we don't see no Ravens fans ever. And like,
It's
we
me
not
and
doing
Z
that.
Farm. As far as
We
talking
not
about the
doing that.
Ravens,
There's
it's me
plenty
and
of
Z
Z
Farm.
fans.
That's my point. It's me and Z Farm.
Matter of fact, where your man at?
Who?
Your man. I don't know his name, but the dude that came in here that day. I think he your real life man
Oh
or
yeah,
something.
we did lose somebody who was in here. He provided good combos too,
Yeah,
and then
that's why.
never came back.
That's why. That's literally who I just reached out to. My man Deshaun came in here one time,
That was his
and
name. Yeah, that's his name too.
that's who I'm talking about when I say I'm about to reach out to my Ravens friends. But people that don't come here on the regular, I can't expect them to come in here. That's stupid.
Man, can we
But
get on Twitter, man?
I don't
Voice
know
of
if
the flock.
High Life better find his way to the stage one of these
Ain't
days.
you the voice of the flock, man? Get on
When
Twitter,
it's
man. Let's
pretty
put
for
the
the
word
Ravens,
out.
High Life be yeah. When it's not
Deshaun,
pretty for the Ravens,
he
his ass
don't
some High Life.
he only came into the show literally one time, and I am trying to
Yeah, I
get him
remember that. That shit was
I'm
hilarious.
trying to get him to be active.
I don't care
I'm
about any
trying
other fucking Ravens
I'm trying
fan.
to get him to be active. I'm trying to get him to be active and come around to the show more. So I just reached out to him and extended the at button. I said at button and at him in the Ravens chat to see if he's gonna come around. But with that being said, though, y'all make sure you all like the video. Make sure you all share the video. And if you're not subscribed to the platform, make sure you all hit that subscribe button. NFL Talks is going to start now. I do greatly appreciate every single body that's in here. Outside of that, there's also 4 different ways you can extend your support for Facts and Stats. You see a lot of people that have the green, that name is green in the chat is because they are members. No love lost regardless, but you can become a member. There's 3 different levels you can become: level 1, level 2, and level 3. All have different customized perks. All have the ability to send emojis in the chat. On top of becoming a member, you can send super chats and super stickers in the chat as well. All extended support would be greatly appreciated. Now, with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and take it to the NFL Sunday full rewind. I want to say this was week 11. Yeah, this was week 11. Week 11, and we're gonna go ahead and start there and go down the whole entire slate. First game we had the Green Bay Packers. Let me zoom in a little bit. We had the Green Bay Packers. I think y'all can see that good. Somebody's trying to enter the stage. Who's that trying to enter the stage? You got to type in the chat, bro. TJ, I appreciate that on Twitch, Brody. I appreciate it on Twitch. I appreciate that. You're real one. We had the Green Bay Packers versus the Chicago Bears. Their first game off of firing their offensive coordinator. They actually lost this game on a freaking blocked field goal. They actually lost this game on a blocked field goal. Highlight, if you come up here to talk about the Ravens, I'll bring you up here when we get to the Ravens game. They actually won this game on a blocked field goal, similar to what the Chiefs did against the Broncos. Ultimately, the game, I think Swift got into the end zone. I think DJ Moore had a relatively good game. I think Rome had a good game. Yeah, Rome had 665. DJ had 762. Swift and Roshan both got into the end zone for Chicago. And I guess you can probably say, just looking at the box score, Caleb had a better game than recent weeks, I can say, going 23 for 31 with 231 yards. They didn't throw a touchdown, but didn't throw an interception. Josh Jacobs got into the end zone for Green Bay. And then Jordan Love looked like he was managing the game pretty well. It looked like he probably had some good passes through the air, deep wise. Because 261 passing yards, only 13 to 17. Oh, okay, yeah. Like I said, Christian Watson, 4 for 150. Did anybody actually watch this game and want to chime in on anything on this game, though? Or are we good to move?
I was paying attention to some of it, but I didn't watch it closely enough. But I spoke to my dog Lorenzo prior to, like, y'all gonna get the dub. Like, we hope so. And it went up 19. Saw that drive, saw Swift be able to do what he did, and I feel like I don't know. I'm not sold on the Packers. I just don't believe in them. I'm sorry. I've been here all season. It is what it is.
Sold on the Vikings.
Sold in terms of what?
You like them?
No, I'm saying, like, to what degree do you think I'm sold on them?
You think they're going to the playoff game?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you're nuts.
Okay, so anywho, to this game, I think the Bears, they just leave a lot left to be desired offensively. At one point yesterday, Caleb was their leading rusher. Which it's not like Caleb can run, but it that speaks more so to plays breaking down, as opposed to because he's not that type of quarterback. He's not the quarterback who you're gonna call a lot of design runs for or anything like that. It's more so, play broke down, I made something happen type stuff. But all in all, they 34 carries. I think they had like close to 200 yards, if I'm not mistaken. And their passing game, I don't know. It feels like they're missing an element of explosiveness, but it may just be the line. It's hard to really pinpoint what they're missing, but clearly it's probably just them being young team, young quarterback, or rather young quarterback specifically. And just some growing pains. But for the game as a whole, like, yeah, I didn't watch it all the way through as I stated earlier. But yeah, the Bears should have won the game. They were in position to win the game, and they suffered the same thing we suffered last week, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe it was 2 weeks ago.
I don't like how they don't build into their explosive plays good to me. Like I feel like if you're gonna design an offense, you work up to the explosive. Like the explosives are off of an established run game, off an established intermediate. Like if you watch us play, for example, or any team that has good explosive plays down the field, like you got to build into that. And I don't feel like they do that. I don't feel like they make from a play calling perspective. Caleb hasn't been, you know, what people hoped he would be in his first year, but they also really don't help him out with the play calling. It's pretty bad. Um, and then at the end of the game, I don't like not trying to um, go and score a touchdown. That's just me. I don't like, they were kind of confused even when they got to the line. It was like, okay, do we just let the clock run down, or do we kick a field goal, or do we take a timeout and try to preserve
You
more
got you
time?
got to trust
Go
the
back up.
players on the field, though. I don't think they trust, especially the quarterback specifically.
Yeah,
And I,
yeah.
I I'm not sure that they trusted him to take care of the ball in that moment.
But
I don't think
even from a game management perspective, like it didn't. I don't. You can't say it came back to bite them. What I'm about to say, but even from just a game management perspective, right? When if Green Bay has no timeouts and you running the clock down to like 4 seconds and it's like second or third down, you don't do that, in my opinion, because you don't. It could be a bot snap. I never understand when teams like do shit like that. You can run the clock down 6 7 seconds, then go and call the timeout and kick the field goal. That way, if something happens, if it's a bot snap, you got time to clock it. They just it's little procedural things like that leads me to believe that's an indication of like some of the other things that I'm seeing, the bigger things I'm seeing with the team, where it's like they're just not well coached.
I
And they're not
think
well prepared.
His case, one of his
watching
case
especially
earlier
that
was low.
final draft, like that final drive. I don't think they necessarily like weren't going for the touchdown. I just thought the Packers defense did a really good job. Like even them like prior to getting to the 30 where they kind of stalled their drive. There was multiple third downs that they had to convert. I think one of them being like a 4th and 2. So I don't think they necessarily like were opposed to going for the touchdown. I just think that the drive stalled. Like even prior to them getting to the 30, there were a lot of times like to me they got off on third downs that honestly like Caleb made a hell of a play here or he just got the ball off here and the receiver made a really good
Yeah,
catch or
that was
like
like that was like two or three that was like three plays in a row or three out of
yeah
four though.
it was there was like it was and Jordan I don't think offensively they went into the like getting it back with like what was like 146 like let's not try to score a touchdown. I think they were trying to score a touchdown. I think they're trying to lean into the run. I just thought like
Yeah,
the
no, I'm
Packers
talking
did a
about at
good
the end
job
of the
of like
drive. I'm talking about
oh
at
you're
the end
just
of the
you're just
You
you're just
drive.
talking
saying
about
that
the Bears
those last
winning it?
couple seconds.
Yeah, the last couple, because like I don't know if you could pull it up. What was the how much time was left between this when they snapped the ball? You go to the play by play. When they snapped the ball on the play where right before they just let the time run out. I don't know. They definitely had some time.
What
If
which
I'm not
which
mistaken.
what drive? You
The
talking about
It
last
this
would be the
drive.
missed
drive right
field goal
here?
drive.
The last drive. No,
It
the
would be the
missed field
missed
goal
field goal
drive.
drive. The
Oh,
missed
the
field
Missed
goal
field
midfield.
goal
drive.
drive.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to see when their last snap was time wise before they kicked the field goal.
35 seconds.
35 seconds.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
they didn't even
yeah,
try
yeah,
to.
yeah,
They
yeah.
didn't even try to do shit. They just got back up and they just let the time go down. I'm like,
How many timeouts did
damn.
they have? How many timeouts did they have?
I think they had
One?
one.
They
Yeah,
had
you can
one. I
still
know
Okay.
they
you can.
they had one to start that drive.
Yeah, and
They had,
if you scheme it correctly, you can still make it so. And maybe this could go to their lack of trust in the O line. Now I could hear that. I could hear that argument because he did get sacked a couple times early in that drive. So if you want to say, okay, they're worried about the line breaking down and getting out of field goal range, I hear that. That would probably be the best argument. But
I
other
wish
than
we could
that,
pull up that whole last drive, like that whole last four, like because if I remember correctly, like I thought I thought they threw the ball at least once. Or am I mistaken? Did they not throw the ball in that last drive? Like the
no, they
last
threw
four, the last four before the field goal.
yeah, they threw the ball like three times. They threw the ball like three
I thought
times
they threw it
right
twice
before
and
that.
ran it once.
I mean, I'm saying like they were throwing for most of the drive
No,
until
no,
like they probably
I'm
ran
saying
it
like
once.
the right before the field goal. I'm just saying right before
Oh
the field
yeah,
goal.
yeah.
I
I don't
mean,
know. The play's right there. I can't read it though. But
yeah, I
yeah,
barely clicked that shit.
they just got cute. That's all. I just thought they got
I,
conservative
I
at the end.
will say like part of the issue is the O line to me, at least specifically this game, more than just the play calling. But I also do think like they should run the ball more. Like even though like what did they run it like 25 times, 30 times? Like I still thought they were in position to run it more. Like especially like starting that drive. Like they got behind the sticks on that drive too. They shouldn't have got to the 30 if we be real.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
but
lie.
yeah,
They
so
you
it's okay
argue they
though.
should have got 5 or 10 more yards, but the offense did what it needed to do. To be honest with you, leave no time on the
Yeah,
clock. Put yourself in a
you
position to win the game.
you
That's
call
the
it time.
goal of
They
an
call it
offense.
timeout directly at 3. Yeah, and that would be game if they make field goal.
Not
I
now.
also
I'm a proponent
I
of
also thought Jordan, the Packers play for the 2 point play was kind of ass. Like I get running the ball like on the 2, but like I don't know. I also don't get running the ball on the 2 in those situations. Like I would prefer to get like, especially coming off like a Jordan Love like touchdown with him escaping the pocket. I would have like expected them to do something with
yeah.
him getting to the outside, but they just ran the ball.
Not not typically to me. 46 is obviously definitely makeable NFL field goal. To me, I've always preferred playing for field goals under 40 yards, me personally. But I don't know. The ultimate goal of the offense is to put yourself in a position to win the game and leave literally no time on the clock for the other team. And they did
There
that.
is
The special teams just didn't execute. So
I don't think you have to
there
worry
is
about making
data.
them 0-0-0-0 though if the other team has no timeouts.
Yeah, you can do 13 to 12 seconds. Like there is data as well backing up of a real line of demarcation between 40-yard or being at the 40 and kicking it, plus being even further back because of the line in which the kicker has to kick it and other things as far as the operation is concerned. So I personally think that they just got far too conservative there. You could have got yourself closer. I understand the concern about a sack, but you trust the way that Caleb, in my opinion, was operating the entirety of the game. He would have mitigated any of that aspect. He would have thrown the ball away if he needed to. So I think you should have been more aggressive, got the ball closer, and made that field goal easier. But you also got to tip your cap to the Packers for being able to take advantage of it because of what they saw on tape too, and being able to get out there with a win.
yeah, because I think one of his earlier kicks, you could kind of tell like he made it. I think it was like a 40-yarder he made earlier, and it was low. And obviously, not gonna say like anybody predicted this was gonna happen, but it was almost like now that happened, you kind of look back and you go, well, damn, like if you're leaving your kicks like that, then you're kind of leaving a propensity for it to get blocked. So, it is what it is.
But yeah, shout out Green Bay. I think they could be. They're one of those teams. And maybe we can talk about this later. Like which teams that are like, and they might not qualify for this, but I'm trying to look at like what teams that are lower in the standings that people think could make a run. Green Bay is not lower in the standings, but I think just in terms of like their play, people are kind of like, it's not what we thought it would be. But I do think they're a team that if I had to pick one of the teams that are just playing kind of meh right now, that could um go on a run and start to look really good. Trying to think about what teams I think qualify for that, but I think they're
Who
healthy.
said?
Los Angeles Rams. But I think no funny. I think the Packers can be better. Like I really just think it was the Reds on offense in this game. Being honest, like yeah, like I don't know. I think if you clean up the red zone offense in this game, like they win by like 2 scores, bro. No funny. Like, which is also a credit to like the Chicago defense. I don't think every defense in the
Bro said
NFL
the
is worth
Rams.
playing. Nigga, shut up. Anyways, I don't think the Chicago defense is like. I think it's better than a lot of defense they'll see though. Like especially in the red zone. Like I don't know.
I would, but in terms
No,
of the
that's fair. But
Packers
they
and
also could
their,
have been better in the red zone.
Yeah, like D-Mac, I think it's a combo of both, and I think like yes, they made mistakes, but I think like the result of those mistakes won't be the same against every defense. Like if that makes any sense. Like I think they can make very similar mistakes to what they did and still still win a game, but I don't think like going specifically against the Bears defense in the red zone, like making those mistakes and then being like on a I don't know, like a 3rd and goal from the 10, like I think it hurts more playing that level of defense. Like but I don't know. I think they can clean things up.
so
I don't think the Packers are just ass. I think they can clean offense up.
I would, now in terms of the Packers going forward, I mean, you know, most likely they're going to be a wild card. Obviously, somebody's got to win the NFC West.
Clean your
Somebody's got
offense
to
up, and a quarterback leading the league in interceptions.
Somebody's got to win the NFC West. Somebody's got to win the
I
NFC
mean,
South.
BJ, some of those INTs are 50
get one of
balls,
those
and
two
some of
teams
them
in
are
the
dead
playoffs.
just like ill-advised balls though. Like some of those are just not good reads. So like you can clean that up. Like in terms of the ones that are just terrible reads, I think you can clean those up. Do you disagree, brother?
Bro, the shit's been happening all year. He's not gonna magically
Yeah,
fix that.
Jordan Love is who he is. He peaks really, really high. He turns the ball. He has some inexplicable turnovers, but he's still a really good quarterback, top 10 quarterback in the league. And yeah, I just
Decent quarterback.
no, he's a good quarterback, really good quarterback, to be honest. You use decent for guys like I like the guy,
Russell
but
Wilson.
like Geno's a decent quarterback. Like
Love is not slightly, but Love is a little bit above Geno, yeah.
but maybe good, maybe really
I
good
was
to
about
be
to say,
asked, you know. But he it is what it is. We'll see. But yeah, I think that's all for this game, man. Ticker. What's next on the ticker?
Get my
Shout out
boy,
to the
get my
Lions.
boy, bro. Get my boy roam the ball and get out the way, bro. DJ Moore, get the fuck. Keenan Allen, get the fuck. Get my boy roam the ball and get the fuck out the way.
Shout out to the Packers are moving to 7-3 on the season. Disappointing year for the Bears to start, dropping to 4-6 through 10. And the next game on the slate, we have. Actually, we got the Lions versus Jaguars. So Jordan Wood, you can take it away, being a Lions fan, bro.
I ain't
Bro,
gonna lie. This
I'm
need to be a
spending
God
less.
skip.
bless.
I'm spending less than.
This need to be a skip. I ain't
I'm
gonna
not
lie.
spending more than 30 seconds on this game.
They
I
played
don't
Mac
care.
Jones.
I don't give a fuck about what we did, other than I like how we take care of business against trash teams. He gotta go. Doug Peterson gotta go. I don't know. I don't care if he had Mac Jones or not. They don't. That wasn't it, bro. And their offense, again, they don't do a good job of helping their quarterback out either, just in terms of like the play calling, in my opinion. But Mac Jones is ass. But yeah, that's really it. I'm not. There's nothing to take away. There's nothing we learned. Yeah, this is about what I expected.
A lot of Lions players respected the money. That's all I gotta say.
Other than process, you might as well go ahead and send that points per game bet money right now, bro. Because like y'all not gonna catch us.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Nah, bro. No
Ain't
funny.
no chance in hell they catch y'all.
Z-Farm a pussy for backing out that
Somebody.
bet. Z-Farm scary for backing out that bet.
Oh yeah, get well soon, Alex. We lost Anzalone for like 6 to 8 weeks, but we should be fine because she should be back by playoffs. But so.
Did Laporta even play yesterday?
No. Shout out my boy Big Brock Wright, baby.
That's crazy, bro.
My boy Big Brock Wright getting me that box.
Jared
I didn't even
Goff,
realize J-Mo had 124.
412 yards on 24 completions.
A little bounce back performance.
Yeah, it's
that's
crazy.
a lot. 412
Just
yards
thinking about
on
what we did to the.
completions.
Just thinking about what we did to the Jags versus what the Eagles did, but that's another.
They had 475 yards more than Jacksonville.
I seen that. And that's
ridiculous,
bro.
We set a team record in yards. That was a team record. That's most.
They got my dog Hendo in the building, man. Hendo on the field.
Like
What's
how
up,
you
DJ?
get
I ain't gonna
500
lie.
yards
I
more
didn't
than
think
your
that.
opponent.
I didn't think the Jaguars defense was going to be that ass against y'all, but their offense also literally didn't do shit. So
I do want to say though, we see how bad this is operating with Mac Jones. Like it did not look this awful with Trevor Lawrence, but it also shows you that there was a lot of things working against Trevor Lawrence, in addition to his own issues that he has as a quarterback too. So that's the only thing I wanted to point out. But yeah, Lions dominated them.
shout out Amaron for the fantasy, man. Shout out y'all. 2 touchdowns, 1
They
touchdown.
Hey,
respected
the
my money
Lions,
yesterday. Shout out to the Lions, dog.
a lot of Lions players respected the money. That's what I'm saying. You know,
Yeah,
Jameson, Amon
and then they
Ra.
start
We
trolling.
got the we next couple of weeks are we got the Colts and the Bears on Thanksgiving. After that, I think is that Bills game. I can't wait for that Bills game. That's gonna
Yep,
be a
yep.
fire.
Full
100,
spread.
250, 500, 1,000, any.
100 brother, 100 brother,
You like the Bills that much, BJ?
100
Bro, like I
brother.
told Ryan yesterday,
That is a tough
I
matchup,
ain't
but I
gonna
got
lie,
100
that
brother.
game might get dark for them guys. We'll see though. We'll see.
Bro,
Hold up.
BJ said,
The
look,
Bills
BJ
can't
abandoned the
stop the
Bengals.
run though, so
Oh,
that
oh,
is going to be
BJ
a
abandoned
major
the
advantage
Bengals.
for
the
Detroit.
thing about that is, and they don't have nobody. They better hope all their receivers are there.
Yeah. That's
Them
why I was like, that's
guys,
why I was like, we'll see when we get there, because it's like Amari
them
Cooper,
receivers,
like he
bro.
fake,
Yeah,
he fake played yesterday. Like the nigga
yeah.
was still hurt.
But
Niggas
them other
fucked up.
You heard me,
dudes,
T?
if they better have both of them. If they don't have Amari and fucking Keon, then I'm not
Yeah.
worried about them receivers. I'm more worried about Josh extending plays and shit. But them receivers, they don't win like that unless and
Man,
even
Keon
when
done
they.
lost the shit out them boys. Stop playing.
That's what I said. They better have both in the lineup.
Nah, they did it. I ain't gonna lie, Jordan. I think they did ask me both, like, to beat
Yeah,
y'all.
they
No funny.
do.
They
Hey,
need
Shaq, you
both.
said
They
something?
need both plus Kincaid too. So it's like,
Yeah, plus Kincaid,
Yeah.
yeah. You said something, Shaggy?
I said BJ abandoned the Bengals for the Bills.
He definitely did. I ain't gonna lie.
Banning the Bengals for the difference. But yeah, that's it.
All right. My next like this. Hold on, bad. Same format, div pictures. All right, my bad. Working
Eagles and
behind
Lions
the
got same
scenes.
record.
No, working behind the
Lions
scenes.
are
One
one
got
game
2
ahead.
losses.
No.
Next game on the slate. And again, thank you to everybody that's in here, y'all. Don't forget to hit that like button. And also, if you know anybody that love to talk sports, don't forget to tell them about Fact and Stats as well. They're always welcome to come on and talk on the stage, and also share their opinions or thoughts in the chat as well throughout the show. If you're not subscribed, make sure you all subscribe as well. The show is live every day at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, Monday through Friday. Saturdays and Sundays are optional. Next game, we have Minnesota Vikings versus the Tennessee Titans. I seen Will Levis connect on a deep pass to Naeem Hines, or Nick Westbrook.
That's the only offense they generated all
And,
fucking day.
I said Naeem Hines. I'm burnt. And that was it. Yeah, like T said, no run game. 9 carries, 15 yards for Tony, 3-0 for Tajay, Will 7 for 18. Aaron and Jones and Cam Akers combined for 64 on the ground and 25 carries. Jordan Addison, he had a good game. He got into the end zone. Had me a little shaky. I'm going against him in fantasy this week. Cam Akers also got into the end zone receiving wise. Yeah, man. I don't think anybody up here watched this game in full. I have much to say.
I watched like the second half of this shit. It dead ass was a broken play. That's the only fucking Titan score was a broken play, bro. Not even a broken play. It was just I think the
You
DB
gotta
thought he
give
had.
credit to Will, bro. He made a
No,
hell
it
of a
was a
throw.
hell of a throw, West. But I think the DB thought he had safety help. No funny. Like even if
Shit,
he.
Jordan, we dropped to 12.
But shout out Will, man. Shout out Will Levis. But yeah, Vikings put this game was a lot further away than it looks. But shout out Darnold for continuing a good season, man.
Yeah.
Kentucky sneaks
Yeah.
in the top 10.
Samuel.
Yeah, so the Vikings moved to 8-2. I don't really think there's much to say around that.
On the L and loading.
I will say though, Ev, I do like the Titans secondary though. Fake top 5 secondary in the league. No funny.
T, can we move on?
Yeah, brother.
Yep.
Bro, this nigga Shaggy is funny.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I know I'm sort of kind of too nice, or whatever the case may be. But no extra words was needed for that game, respectfully. I said I think we good. T come in, which I do appreciate though. But then T come in and say, "Oh, broken play," and then Will good. I said Will was a good response because at the end of the day it was a good throw, bro. You know what I'm saying? But we can move. We don't gotta stay same here for this game for the most part.
You don't want to put that
got
play up. You don't want to put a throw up.
It's funny how you go I get it though. It's for the show. I just, man, oh man, it's funny how things break because the ESPN website as opposed to the ESPN app, the games are in a totally different order, if I'm not mistaken. It was funny how this broke.
Oh, for
Yeah, for real.
That's funny.
real? What they got to do with me though? I always do this way with the
I
computer.
said, I already said it's like the reason it's this way. I'm just saying it's
Oh,
funny how it breaks because instead of talking about the game we're all here to really talk about, first we end up having to wait and get through all the fluff. But go ahead, Las Vegas and Miami. Miami pummeled them like they should have.
Shout out Johnu.
Yep. Shout out Brock
um,
Bowers. Cool win for the Dolphins.
yeah. Brock Bowers is on pace to break, I think, Puka record from last year as far as receptions. As a rookie, and doing that at a tight end is insane. He's off to a phenomenal start to the year. Overall in the game, he had 13 catches, 126 yards. We all knew once Adams went to New York, he is the guy. They're only looking for him. He's going to get all the targets and catches for the most part. One of the biggest things about the Raiders that's been non-existent for them this year, sadly, has been the run game. You know, I mean, a lot of guys, including myself, was high on Zamir White from the way he finished the year last year, and then stepping into a true RB1 role coming into the season. He struggled behind that line. And Madison, who's really just a RB2 for the most part, he's been that in Minnesota. I want to say it was last team last year. They struggle in the run game. Their leading rusher was a freaking wide receiver that probably was an end around without me watching the game with 1 carry and 20 yards. Other than that, they only ran the ball 16 times. A-Chain got into the end zone as well, 17-73 on the ground. And then John had 2 touchdowns with 6 receptions and 101 yards. Jalen Watt, what the hell is his numbers on the year? 400 yards.
That's crazy.
Damn.
I mean,
Shaggy was telling me not to trade that guy.
I mean, damn, it's understandable, but damn, I mean,
I
shit.
think Devon.
You did tell me not to trade him for Cook.
Devon got to be like, I know we're doing fantasy tomorrow, but he got to be like top 4 or 5 with 2 in the lineup, just on points per game basis. Like it's totally
He probably
different.
is. Can I say shout out to Johnu Smith? He saved me 1 or 2 leagues. I needed a tight end, man.
Bro, I
He's been
didn't
a
even,
consistent
bro.
performer this year.
When I saw him play a couple weeks ago, I didn't even realize that was him. He slimmed down a little bit. Nigga, wearing number
He
9.
is slim,
Yeah. He was
Bro,
like a
they
Now,
receiver.
granted, the
actually
57-yard
look for him too,
touchdown.
bro, like-
Yeah, they have been looking for it. The 57-yard touchdown. That was a broken play where they just blew the coverage, which the Raiders are bad, and that happens. But even 5 for whatever was 50 and a touchdown. That's a good day for tight ends, and he's been having good days consistently. So shout out to them for being able to use Johnu Smith.
They kind of need somebody like that in that offense, a bigger body. If he's gonna play
Absolutely.
like a fucking receiver, basically functioning that way, then even better. That's
That's
they got a really
what
good
to get
trio.
Gesicki to do.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm saying, man, shout out to the Dolphins. I mean, they're still going to try to make that push to potentially make the playoffs. I don't think it happens.
You don't?
No, I do know it's one other person on the stage that did not have the Dolphins making the playoffs outside of me this year, and that was D-Mac. D-Mac.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, you're good. I think the 7. I'll just say this real quick. I think it's the Broncos. I want to say.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
They're not.
Yeah, I think we get 3
Yeah.
AFC West teams in the playoffs, and the Ravens or Steelers, but probably the Ravens get the last one as well.
I don't know what the
Actually,
Broncos schedule is.
It's so funny. No, because I got it in front of me. The Broncos play the Raiders next, the Browns, the Colts, Chargers, Bengals, Chiefs.
So
And that's 6 games,
mid.
right?
Yeah, it's mid.
Yeah, they can at best they can go 3-3 in that, but I would probably expect 4-2. 3-3 probably the best. So what that'd be 9-8, and then you'll need the Dolphins to. You'll need the Dolphins.
Okay, so the Dolphins got fucking. They play the Patriots, Packers, Jets, Texans,
the
Niners,
Jets twice.
Browns, Jets.
Yeah, it's gonna be close, bro.
They have a favorable schedule to end the season. I just pulled it up, but I do think we're the better football team right now. And I think if that continues, we probably get in over them because we also have the record.
Y'all can't lose none of them. Win the games you're supposed to win. Y'all can't lose to the fucking Raiders.
Yep.
Or it's losing even one of them games.
The next
I think it cooks it. Like y'all got to take care of business.
Yeah,
agree because I think
I think
they
we
have to
have
be 8 and 5
wiggle room.
going into. I think y'all have to be 8 and 5 going into week 14 or week 15 or whatever it is.
Imagine being Devontae Adams, dog. Like, imagine wanting to go to New York and then now you're not even. It's just a shit show. Like, I don't know,
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
See that's some big shit he did, bro.
Bro,
No
everybody does
funny.
not care about winning.
Huh?
They
Like,
offense
he
don't
didn't.
look.
He want to care about winning,
That should
but
look
I
the
know he
exact
still
went from
same.
cared.
one bad situation to another.
That should look the
Fuck that.
same, bro.
He still wanted his numbers though, and he ain't been getting no numbers.
Bro, he don't give a fuck. He wanted to be with the vibes.
He
His
just want to play
No,
with the
bro.
quarterbacks he
No,
likes.
he
I'm
care
rocking
about
with
his
you.
numbers, bro.
Come on, bro. My niggas look goofy.
All right. What was that? The Raiders. Shout out to the Dolphins. And like I said, we'll see. Because technically, I mean, not technically, it's true, but the Dolphins and Bengals still have the same amount of wins. Y'all told me not to rule out the Bengals. I ruled them out a couple of weeks ago. Y'all told me not to do
The
it.
Bengals are not making the fucking playoffs.
So
I didn't want to rule them out, but I thought that if they won last night, they would have a chance to go on a run. I think that now you can rule them out, though.
Yeah,
I ruled out the Jets a few, like 2 months ago at least, but that's a different conversation. I don't think the Colts are going to end up having enough to catch the Broncos. I know they have a favorable schedule, but I'll have to see it to believe it. But I think the top 7 that you have in the AFC right now is probably the 7 you're going to end with.
Yeah, same.
Did the
Next
Steelers
game
beat
on
them
the-
next week?
Who, the Bengals?
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
What'd you say?
Who, the
Yeah.
Bengals? No, you good.
I was
Yeah,
going
think
to
it's
ask, do y'all think the Steelers beat the Bengals? Do y'all think the Steelers basically end their season next week?
I would have picked the Steelers to win.
Yeah, I'm taking.
I don't know,
Steelers,
bro. That's still a pick. I don't know.
It's a division game, so it could go either way. That's always got to be said. But I think that the Steelers' defense right now is operating at a level, particularly along that front four, that's going to give the Bengals a lot of issues from the tackle position. And I think that the Bengals can't stop the run right now.
Oh yeah, especially if Orlando Brown's still out.
I just can't. I can't sell. I don't think they're going to make the playoffs, but I can't like 100% rule them out only because after the Broncos, it's like who are the other teams that you would say would make? Unless you just think the Broncos are stamped to make it at this point. Other than that, like you're talking about that 7th spot, it's the Colts, it's the Dolphins, it's the Bengals, it's them teams. So it just depends on what you think about the Broncos. And then if you think them other teams are just going to clearly have a better shot to be that next.
Bengals have the worst coach out of the group, bro. They're not making it.
They definitely do. I don't think they're making it either, but I think that 7th spot is still up in the air though.
I think the Bengals have the best shot to beat whoever.
Y'all got
I think
they had a cool 2
so I don't think. I think the Broncos probably end up getting that spot, them or Miami. But if you ask me which one of them have the best shot to maybe win a playoff game to beat whoever the 2 seed is, I would still say Cincy because I don't think any of those other teams really. Well, maybe Miami. I don't know. Nah, I'd say Cincy out of the 4.
You might have put it good. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, like the Bengals won't make the playoffs, but to win a playoff game, I think they have a better shot than Miami, Denver, or
Hip Chan. I saw us at 9.
Oh, they got you at 9 at ESPN.
Yeah, I think y'all was at 12.
Damn, you probably ain't hear me.
Well,
Yeah, I said
12?
that. Yeah, I said Jordan. We dropped to 12. Like I said, you probably
love
didn't hear me.
I love it. Yeah, I didn't hear you. I love it. Yeah, love it.
It's okay. Got the number 1 team in the nation coming tomorrow.
Yeah, that's an L.
It is your time now. T. Your Los Angeles Rams played against the New England Patriots, bro. What you got to say about that game last night or yesterday? I'm sorry.
Shout out Puka, shout out Cup. Both went off. When one was kind of mid, the other one was going off. And Puka was pretty consistent. Had some really good catches in that 4th as well. Shout out Brandon Fisk. Shout out Byron Young. Shout out Jared Verse. Young D-line been playing good this last couple weeks. The score makes our defense look like, to me, worse than the play. But I thought our defense, especially our defensive line, played really well. And I thought our offense played really well. Wish we could have got Kyron a touchdown. Sold me on my lay. But outside of that, shout out Puka for the fantasy. Shout out the team. And it puts us back to, with the loss to the Niners, puts us back at 2nd in the division. So, shout out.
Yeah, Puka sold the whole Discord.
How the fuck Puka sold the Discord?
I mean, not Puka.
Kyron. You took him for the tutty?
You could, Kyron.
Yeah, I took him for the tutty too.
The NFC West is going to be so fun down the stretch. I truly believe that any of these teams can beat each other. They're obviously going to play each other. And the Rams are going to have their opportunities because of their offense and because of their defensive line to win some games.
Our
I
defensive
can't wait
line
to
is
watch this.
our defensive line is real, and that's the one thing that makes
It
me
is.
think my team is legit because we actually have a true defensive line. So
Yeah, it is. And I had the criticisms of the Rams. I think the back end is still, extremely leaky, and I don't love the structure. But that defensive line, the guys that you drafted along there, have been very good.
Make sure y'all go watch Jared Verse. I can only imagine if Aaron Donald was playing. Oh my God, bro.
Hey, BJ, whole time you might play in the offs, bro.
Who
Don't rule it out. Don't rule
was
it out,
matched
brother.
up? Who was matched up against?
Man, you saw that video of him and his wife on that couch. That nigga not
Are you about
coming
to
up
ask
off
about
that John.
Are you about to ask about Gonzo?
Yeah, no, I don't know if it was Gonzo or not because I didn't watch the game. Who was matched up against Puka?
Nobody. Gonzo matched up against him like literally twice. Yeah,
Gonzo's on Demarcus Robinson.
Did they have Marco Wilson
Gonzo
on
was
him?
on D-Rob the majority of the game, bro.
Why?
Because our two guys work in the slot. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Like
meanwhile, D-Mac told me Gerard Mills is a good coach. What the fuck he's not? He's stinky.
I'm like, why? I'm looking at his stats.
I did not say that he was a good coach. I said that it was far too early to judge him based on the
It
offseason.
might not be too early, bro.
No, it ain't.
Like hey Jordan, for reference, I think it was like 3 snaps he lined up with Cup. Cup went like one like targeted 3 times, made 1 catch. And then it was two routes that were ran against with Puka and Gonzo, with him having 1 target and 1 catch. So
Bro,
I'm confused. Shaggy, did you expect the Patriots to be a good team this year?
Nah, but
I didn't expect Gerard Mayo to be a flat out dumbass.
But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, D-Mac, I hear shit like that. But D-Mac, I hear shit like that though, and it's like, why the fuck is he on Demarcus Robinson, bro? Like,
because he's on the outside.
Because he's on the outside and Gonzo
Because
doesn't
he's
go
on the
to the slot.
outside and Gonzo don't travel to the slot.
The entirety of the Rams' offense.
Early in the year.
But Gonzo doesn't go to the slot. The entirety of the Rams' offense is designed. The entirety of the Rams' offense is designed to get mismatches for Cup and Puka inside, away from outside corners. That is something that happens.
And it's more nuanced than that too, because we use both of those guys to cut to hit linebackers in the run game as well.
That's part of it. Yep, especially in the run game, and you're designed the way you manage those two. So.
Yo.
I actually think, I'll be honest with you guys, I think that what you've seen from Drake May in the way that their offensive system has operated, I think has been encouraging this year personally. I think they obviously need a whole lot more wide receiving talent, to say the least, but I've been encouraged from that standpoint. That's the most important thing to come out of the Patriots this year, because they lost Barrymore, they lost all the defense down, they obviously traded Judon. And I think that they've been a bad team as expected right now. I think it's too early to just say that Jamar Mayo is ass. I'm not saying he's good. I'm just saying I think it's too early for me.
Hey, Ev.
Yo.
I know somebody said earlier that team in the NFC are going to run. I don't think it's crazy to say we can go on a run.
On a run to where?
To the playoffs?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I think you guys definitely can. Yeah, I think any one of those NFC West teams can make a run to the playoffs, man. That thing is wide open for anybody to go grab.
I think the Rams are winning the division.
Oh, I'm confused. When you said on a run, I mean, like, if you're talking about making the playoffs,
I was saying like 5 out of 6 or 4 out of 6 of the last 6. Like that's what I was referring to.
Okay, yeah, they can do that.
I got the Rams winning that division. Niners finishing 3rd.
Well, I mean, Jordan, I think everybody in the NFC praying they just suck.
What
you said? What?
Your shit cut out.
I said I think everybody in the division, the top of the conference, playing with the Rams making a sweep.
For sure. For sure.
For sure. We played you the best out of any nigga so far this year, pussy.
You talking about me?
Yeah, Jordan. Woods.
What about the team that beat us?
The Buccaneers beat them though.
Nah. But I'm talking about the losses, nigga. I ain't talking about the wins, nigga. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
But, the Lions only have 1 loss this year.
Yeah.
Just
that Bucks loss.
Close as fuck.
Just that Bucks loss, bro.
Yep. The week 2 Bucks loss.
Nigga Shaggy said that. Nigga Shaggy really said that like
Matthews.
niggas would prefer to play Kyler. They would prefer to play Kyler, bro, in that trash ass defense than us.
Than the Rams? I don't know. The Cardinals. Here's the thing: the Cardinals can run the ball, and they have an alpha wide receiver, an annoying quarterback. The way that he's able to move, their defense, plays
Their
above
defense
its
is
station.
ass.
Yes, but it does play in a cohesive manner. I think I would probably rather face the Cardinals, but I don't think it's any like massive gap between the two of you guys.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
there are
not gonna
annoying
lie,
things about both of you guys.
There's not that much difference. It's
I think
just
our D line being
It's
real.
different as to why, but yeah,
See,
your D
I
line
just think
definitely.
I think our D line
like
being real is just more scary to see in a playoff setting than the Cardinals defense.
it's
Than
just I don't
like
know that
having to go against.
That Rams is low
Shout
key
out
kind of
Fisk,
fan
man.
fiction. I'm not gonna lie. They're
You
more
said the
fan
Rams
fiction.
is. You said the Rams is fan fiction.
Yeah, that he's scary to play in the play. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like I watched that
Have you
entire.
wait, Jordan? No funny. Have you watched our D line though?
No, the D line's cool, but I'm saying I watched an entire Monday Night Football game against the Dolphins. That shit was. I'm like, nope.
That was a terrible game.
Good.
I ain't gonna lie. That was
Good.
a
Nope.
terrible
I'm
game.
good. I'm like, nope. That entire division and any given week, it's just one of those things. That entire division, sure, like any given week, I guess, but like in any given week, y'all can also look like complete shit too. So I'm just like,
Yeah, like we did against Chicago. Another game we should have won.
Did y'all?
All right.
We lost to Chicago.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Next game we had the Browns versus the Saints. Probably not too much words in this one. Battle of ass, respectfully. Taysom Hill went stupid on the ground in this one. I think he had three touchdowns.
That nigga
7
get
carries,
40 points in fantasy, bro. Shout out Taysom Hill.
3 touchdowns,
7
50
carries,
receiving yards. Fucking
7
monster.
carries, 138 yards. Like T just said, 8 catches for 50 yards. Yeah, MV. I think that's back-to-back weeks now. He got into the end zone. On a looked like a 71 reception. That probably was.
What was his fantasy score? Does anybody know it?
Yeah, 40 West.
That seemed light for what he did. That's
Well, at
crazy.
least on my, he might have had more on leagues where like you get more for like long tutties, but in my ESPN league, I got him. He had like 40 points.
Yeah, Taysom went fucking stupid, man.
BJ dropped.
Then I picked that nigga up as a late add to my team.
Yeah,
Bro. Shout out that nigga.
he had 41. Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Keep going, Ev.
I think he on the phone.
I think he's on the
All
phone.
right. Well, I'll just say Jameis Winston and Jerry Jeudy connected on a deep pass, and it looked like Winston was spraying the ball around. He racked up a lot of yards yesterday, but they just couldn't score. He didn't even have any turnovers. They just couldn't score the ball. It's kind of odd, but they were moving the ball on the Saints defense from what the numbers say at least. Just couldn't get in the end zone, and probably had some drives stall out. But yeah, the receivers for the Browns had days. So if you had any of them in fantasy, or if you know your starting quarterback got hurt, you had to put in Jameis. He had a good day, but yeah,
Tillman
Taysom
was
Hill
probably a
just
little bit
came and took
disappointed.
all the AKs, everything.
The
So
stage is
it is
full. You
what it
gotta let me
is.
know who you are trying to come up. If the stage is full, if the stage ever says full, you gotta let me know who you are trying to come up. I gotta add that to the caption, by the way, when y'all go and click the link. But yeah, shout out to Wes. You know, he spoke to yeah, it's not full anymore. All right, we move. Yeah, Saints 4-7, Browns 2-8. Like I said, you know, battle of two teams that'll be picking expected in the top 10. And we move. We'll see what they do for their franchises going forward. Both teams basically need a quarterback for them. Well, I'll just stop there. I don't got no extra words for them teams. BJ, you got anything to say? Yeah, I don't got no extra words. BJ, you got anything to say about your Saints stuff? If anything?
I mean, he said they only lost one game this season, so like doing pretty well.
Probably nothing the way he talk about them.
Oh, we got both DROYs, by the way. Our first and second round pick. 1 and 2.
All right, next game we had the Jets versus the Colts. Like I said, Colts won. I said earlier, Anthony Richardson, you know, waited a week or two, or no, more than a week or two. Waited a couple of weeks, about 3-4 weeks. Became the starter again. Had 2 rushing touchdowns, one through the air. Probably had one of his better games of the season. As I'm looking right here, and I've seen some of the clips on Twitter. They came back and got the win. Basically, it was back and forth game a little bit to an extent. Brees Hall probably had his best game of the year, with 1 through the ground, 1 through the air, 16 carries, 78 yards, and then 7 receptions, 43 yards. But I mean, yeah, the Jets are just I heard low earlier. Aaron Rodgers sold his parlay, didn't even get 200 passing yards. That's ridiculous. 184.
That's crazy.
They're dropping to 3-8. I did not expect this. I'll be lying. I think Reed came out yesterday and said, basically, the shit ain't the same since Salah got fired. They're 1-5 since he got fired.
Oh wow.
And he obviously was a defensive coach, that linked on that side. And now this is the reality, right? Where do they go from there? Go ahead, you good.
Now, this is just what happens when you have a terrible organization ran by a terrible owner. The owner came down after the London game and wanted to fire Robert Saleh as if that was going to change things. It didn't, because Robert Saleh wasn't the issue. They tried this experiment with Aaron Rodgers. It failed spectacularly. I didn't think it would go this bad. I didn't think they would challenge the Bills for the division because I thought the Bills were still going to be better than them no matter what. But this is everything is broken down to the point where the defense can't operate because they don't have the coach that they came into the season with. And Rodgers' offense is not operating on schedule right now. And ain't nothing much else to be said, but I want to say shout out to Anthony Richardson. Seems like the time that he did take down, there's another level of patience and poise that he brought to the table. Hope to see him continue to bring that for the rest of the season as well. Obviously, had better completion percentage, but generally speaking, he was creating the plays that he normally did, and then added a little bit more consistency as well. So I want to continue to watch his development for the rest of the year. And they're starting to use A.D. Mitchell, which they need to be honest with you, because A.D. Mitchell and Alec Pierce and Josh Downs are the top 3 wide receivers on the team. And Michael Pittman continues to struggle. I know obviously the box is 5 for 46, that's fine, but it's a little bit of an issue right now as far as Pittman is concerned.
No, for real. Like, shout out Richardson. Because I was watching a little bit of the game and they said that during his benching, he started coming in super early. He was meeting with the offensive line to work on protection calls, and he was just putting forth the effort they wanted to see. So I guess it worked for him. So he had a really good game. It wasn't amazing, but he made the plays that he needed to make, and it's a good stepping stone game for A-Rich.
Yeah, and this is what you want to see from young guys. You could really tell that quote with him taking himself out the game rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, and I think most importantly his teammates in the organization. And I think that after being benched, he's going through the process of kind of, I don't want to overstate it, but possibly earning the trust of those guys back. Maybe even some respect that he may have lost from some guys. And I think it's still important with AR to understand young and he's developing. And I think that I'm glad that the organization put him back in position to start. And man, he argued that was his best game of the season aside from game 1. It was either game 1 of the season or yesterday. One of those 2 games was his best game of the season. I don't know how y'all want to call it, but
I think you kind of have to lean this one. It was no doubt about it. He made better throws in this game than he did. Well, not better throws, but he made the throws you wanted to see more in this game than in game 1.
I wish Last King Joe was here. I remember him telling me that Devontae Adams was going to help change the locker room culture.
Devontae was going to change the culture.
Oh man, Joe is here. Joe is here. Joe, what's the word, Joe?
Joe, what's up, Joe? Seems like the culture might be a little worse now. Actually, who would have
Terrible.
thought?
What's good, yeah?
What's good, Brody?
What's up?
What do you think about what I just said, bro? What do you think Devontae is still helping the culture there?
With his 49ers.
Oh, that's true. I forgot
lost
about
last
that.
night. I Thunder lost.
I mean, you already seen what's going on with the team, bro. The team can't play defense. That's not a Devontae thing. Is that a Devontae thing? Does Devontae play defense? Is Devontae Sauce Gardner?
I mean, defense ain't the only thing. They offense is shit too.
I was gonna say they just started playing offense, so I don't
them
know.
niggas literally they went how many quarters without scoring until the fucking Colts game? Them niggas are shit.
Bro, regardless of the fact, bro, the whole team is a mess. You can't individually say one person.
But your point
is the
was
deciding
Devontae coming there
factor.
was going to change the culture.
That one person was going to impact maybe the
nigga. That's what you said.
Yeah, the impact basically the energy in the locker room. That's basically where I was coming from. He was going to impact the energy in the locker room.
Do you think that he's done that?
And he hasn't. But that I cannot say that that's all on him. When I'm looking at the team, fucking self-destroy.
Well, you put it on him though.
Yeah, I'm like Devontae ain't never been no rah fucking locker room type
That's
nigga.
all
He a
I'm saying,
quiet
Joe. I don't
guy.
want to make this a long thing, Joe. I'm just saying that.
I'm
Like,
not saying, but
saying that was
y'all
kind of
over here,
wild.
y'all
Man,
over
I'm
here
throwing my
saying,
nigga some
oh,
bail. He was saying it would be like a shot in the arm for the team and possibly galvanize the troops.
Probably, it
But
was a
they
shot in the
have
back of
bigger
the head,
issues.
Yeah,
man.
hit
Like
him
they
with some
like they
Listen,
like
Lidocaine.
yeah.
nah, they just have bigger issues,
They got
man,
some
and it's
fat to
okay.
the motherfucking veins. Them niggas
A
done.
I mean,
shotgun to the chest, bro. Like shit cooked.
bro, Aaron Rodgers is
Damn.
not Aaron Rodgers anymore, bro. Like, what y'all want to say, bro?
Oh,
Like,
breaking news.
this man clearly is 40 years old and coming out of an Achilles injury has not looked the
I
same
wonder if he can
quarterback that
come
we've
back
seen
and
in the
The
just
last
now
real
couple
realize
years,
that,
person
bro.
who
bro.
deserves
The
the
nigga
smoke
said they
is
was gonna win the
Sosa.
division though. That's
You
the
said who,
niggas talk.
Wes?
I ain't say
Sosa.
that. I
Sosa
ain't
the
I'm
one
say
not
who
all
saying
that.
I
deserves the
ain't
smoke.
saying you. I'm just
I
saying
can't hear you,
consensus
bro.
was they was gonna win the division.
I said Sosa is the one who deserves the smoke.
Oh, so yeah, absolutely,
He the real one.
absolutely, absolutely.
But
But I think he did. To be fair, I think he did a couple weeks after what he was talking about that time. Come back and say, yeah, nah, this nigga might be washed. Actually,
okay. I know.
yeah, I think he
Picking up some new
saw the light.
picking up some new subscribers, man. Thank y'all for subscribing while y'all watching the show today. Live every day at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Don't forget to hit that like button while you in here as well. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all for chiming on the Colts and the Jets and obviously tapping in with Joe to see if he got some new thoughts, But Joe, yeah, comeback was necessary or granted. The defense is piss poor. And the Jets, one thing they've been known for the last 2 years, I can say, since they drafted Sauce and had them other guys, was their defense. They've been one of the top 10 defenses in the league. Don't know where they fall this season, but I'm pretty sure it's probably not that good. But yeah, we move to the next game on the slate. We have the Baltimore Ravens versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Steelers won 18-16. If you are a Ravens or Steelers fan and you're trying to come to the stage and it says full, please let me know and I'll make the proper adjustments to get you up here to talk about it. Yeah, man, I bet I'm gonna do on this game. Ultimately the Steelers got the win. Anytime Lamar Jackson is, like I told y'all this time and time again, anytime Lamar Jackson is my quarterback and he's healthy, I do expect us to win ball games and I do expect us to win games. But sometimes we can't. Lamar can't control everything, but Lamar can do more. I can say that. Lamar can do more. Joe, I'm gonna bring you right back up, Joe. Whoever that is probably a Ravens or a Steelers fan. Okay, cool. That's highlight. All right, you can try again, highlight. Yeah, man. Ultimately, though, the Steelers got the win 18-16. I made a tweet yesterday. I don't remember what the tweet said word for word, but I pretty much had my takeaways from the game and which led to us ultimately losing the game. And it starts with, one, the turnovers. We had numerous turnovers throughout that game. I want to say 3. We had 3 turnovers in that game. Derrick Henry interception. I said Derrick Henry interception. Derrick Henry fumble. The worst one to me was the Isaiah Likely fumble. I get it. You're not having the strongest first half, right? And you want to try to sort of kind of see what you can do when it comes to putting points on the board standpoint. You have some timeouts. You have Lamar Jackson. You can try to drive and maybe get to field goal range or whatever the case may be. And Isaiah Likely fumbles. Patrick Queen picks it up. Granted, old Ravens, he had a phenomenal game. Patrick Queen forces the fumble and picks up the fumble. He played with a tremendous amount of energy last night or yesterday. I think he had 10 total tackles, a forced fumble, fumble recovery, and a tackle for a loss. So shout out to PQ. Somebody else was coming. T, I'm gonna let you right back up, T.
Probably Amadou.
Yeah. T, I'm gonna let you right back up. But yeah, ultimately, man, listen, the difference between that game was, for me, why I would say the difference is coaching, is because discipline starts with coaching, in my opinion. When it comes to being disciplined as a football team and as a unit, that starts with the coach instilling things into his team, into his roster, into his unit, right? And I think Mike Tomlin always has teams that's very disciplined. And when we look at the Ravens throughout the course of the season, this whole entire season, even Lamar Jackson said it. I'm not a fan. Okay. Even Lamar Jackson said it yesterday, like, we always beat ourselves, even to yesterday's game, we did that as well. I mean, numerous illegal man down the field, holding, whatever it is, anything you can think of, you probably seen it yesterday, and it probably was called on us. I think we probably had 9 or 10 penalties for 50 plus yards. That was one of the biggest issues for us in the game, on top of our turnovers. Lamar Jackson, I think in our first I think our first drive of the game, I think we targeted Deontay, or this first quarter period, we probably targeted Deontay 2 or 3 times. They're obviously trying to get that connection going. I got to the point where I was like, man, just fuck that connection. Like, it's gonna come later on. This is the Ravens versus Steelers game. We need to win this game. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to win this game. And I think up until the fourth quarter, Lamar and Zay, but I mean, Zay and Rashad only had 1 catch, and that changed in that quarter period. I think both guys had 2 catches. I probably want to say off the top of my head in that fourth quarter alone. But it wasn't a Ravens football game. You know, you didn't see Derrick Henry in the fourth quarter. You didn't see Derrick Henry on the 2-point conversion. Mike Tomlin even said in the presser that he called the timeout before our playing that 2-point conversion to see what we were going to do, right? And then John Harbaugh said, well, we were fine with that. We had multiple plays that we wanted to go to in the situation anyway. But how do you have 2-point conversion plays from the 2-yard line and you don't call neither one of them with Derrick Henry on the field, right? The second one was a quarterback run to the left. Isaiah Likely and Nelson Aguilar looked like they was going at it a little bit. Looked like they both didn't understand the assignment. So the lineman that was trying to pull over couldn't get to the outside to block. That led to Lamar Jackson ultimately get a stop by, I want to say, Joey Porter. But overall, man, I mean, 6 field goals. Russell Wilson as a quarterback played a good game yesterday. I think he delivered balls on time, delivered balls with good placement, especially the Pickens, whether that was on the outside or whether that was the middle of the field to whoever. What else? Najee was okay. I don't know how much. What did Najee do? I mean, what did Najee do on the ground? Probably want to say 60, 50, 60. Okay, so 63. Yeah, Najee was okay. Not a bad game for Najee. Jaylen Warren had a good game, 9 carries, 41 yards. And like I said, it wasn't a bad game. It wasn't a bad game for Pittsburgh. They played a well-disciplined game. Lamar Jackson probably could have been better, in my opinion. Will probably taking more matter into his own hands. Probably taking off a little bit more in the backfield. Ultimately, for a game where our defense probably played one of their better games of the season, I mean, they had 4 or 5 plus sacks. Oweh, I think, had 3 sacks. Oweh had 2.5 sacks, right? Broderick had a sack. So we had what? 4 sacks? 4 sacks on total. 4 sacks on total with a lot of quarterback pressures. Didn't allow a touchdown. Had an interception. You know, overall, we didn't see the 300, 400 passing yards with 30-some points or 40 points on our head. You know, so I want to commend the defense for that. Roquan went out and with a hamstring injury in that fourth quarter, did not return to the game. And if y'all remember, as I was watching the game, that was an issue. Malik Harrison sucks. You know, like that. Soon as Roquan went out the game and they knew he wasn't coming back in, they literally ran the ball probably 3 or 4 straight times.
Bro, I was just gonna say that.
I didn't even know Roquan got hurt. That was
Roquan in that fourth quarter, bro. In that fourth quarter, I'm not pointing the game to that's why we lost, but that was the Steelers took advantage of that. They seen the opportunity and they took advantage of that for sure. Because as you see here on the box score, he had 13 total tackles and 8 solo and 2 tackle for losses. Roquan was having a good game yesterday. As soon as he went out,
right?
Say that again.
He had the most yesterday out of everyone.
Yeah, he had the most. Yep. Soon as he went out, you seen that glaring issue in the middle because we went with Malik and Trenton. But I do think they made a good adjustment coming into the game with Kyle Hamilton and Ardarius playing the backside. Kyle is not healthy. And you seen that, you seen him limping in the late in that fourth quarter. He's not healthy. But we had Kyle and Ardarius in the backside instead of Marcus Williams or Eddie Jackson, who didn't even travel with the team, period. We let Stevens, Marlowe, and Nate pretty much hold the outside corner positions and the nickel down with Marlowe. So I think we had a good game plan coming into the game, but I just think we didn't execute enough offensively. Yeah, Derrick Henry had 13 carries for 65 yards. You know, I think we didn't execute offensively enough, and then our wide receivers didn't get enough opportunity to do more. And Lamar threw a couple of bad balls as well. I'm not taking that away. Lamar threw a couple of bad balls that he could have connected with. Zay obviously had the bad drop. It wasn't even a drop. The freaking ball hit his freaking helmet. I don't know what the fuck he was looking at. One bad throw to Zay trying to throw on a run where he could have probably took off. Him and Deontay didn't really connect. And then that interception to Justice Hill where I feel like Lamar could have laid Hill up, right? And I feel like Lamar could have threw it early and also laid Hill up. But then once you get 2 hands on the ball as a grown man, whoever it is trying to come on the stage, let me know. Once you get 2 hands on the ball as a grown man, and that's a linebacker getting 1 hand in there, and you don't secure that going to the ground, and you let him rip you, I can't respect you. You know what I'm saying? I want to see more of Keaton Mitchell, personally. This is a guy that we waiting to see all year.
Also a running back.
Say that again. Somebody say also a linebacker.
a running back saying justice.
Oh yeah, he's also a running back. Yeah, but Justice Hill respectfully is a good pass catcher out the backfield though. But I mean, I hear you. That's a good response back. Whoever said that. I think that was Fred, or Fredo. But yeah, man, that's my takeaway from the game. I think the Steelers were the you can see that is the better coached team. They were more disciplined, and they went with their game plan no matter what. They didn't force anything. The only thing that was forced by them was that Russell Wilson interception. I don't know what he was even doing on that interception. That was that was forced by them. But we let this game slip.
Looked like he was trying to throw it away. I'm not gonna lie.
The
I want to
offense,
throw him
man.
some
The
bell
No,
on
he
offense
that
was
has
though.
not.
to
He
be
was not trying to
better.
throw it away.
Yeah, he had a 6'7" tight end that didn't try to make a play on the ball.
Oh,
He
Yeah,
tried to
weirdly,
give his tight end a shot,
who was
and
it? Washington?
his
That was
tight
weirdly
end
enough,
decided not to make a play on the ball.
he really didn't even try and jump up or anything. He just let it go
Yeah,
Like,
over his head.
just watched it highlights. Like,
Yeah, it was
who
I
was it?
want
crazy.
to throw
Firewoods or
Russell
Darnell?
Wilson some bell on that.
But can I just quick? I just want to quickly
yeah.
go.
Feel free, brother. Z, I'm about to let you up. Feel free.
So for me, it was like obviously it was a must win because divisional game, blah 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 blah. But the moment Henry fumbled that ball, you could tell these guys were now gonna adjust to. It felt like their game plan that they had going into the game. For me, the annoying thing, like you mentioned, Ev, the penalties, bro. The penalties. Like, I don't understand.
Try now, Z Farm.
I don't know how you're able to just keep having these penalties. And it felt like it was at pivotal moments during the game as well. Like there were a couple of times I feel like on the third down, boom, would get a penalty. And surprisingly enough, I was actually surprised that no one got a flag for none of the unsportsmanlike shit. I think there was one where they cancelled each other out. They got two flags.
Yeah, they did it twice.
Yeah. But apart from that, they let shit go in that game, honestly. And it was kind of refreshing to see that the rest didn't try and like dictate the game in that way. But for me, you have to give the what's this guy's name? Henry, you've got to give him the ball more, man. Like also what my issue was as well, that a couple of times Lamar did overthrow the ball. I think that one to Deontay, I think Deontay could have caught it, but he was covered well as well, to be honest. So I can't really blame that one too much on Lamar. But a few times there was one that flew over Zay Flowers' head where he just put too much on it, and he actually had enough space to run and get the first down there. And obviously, Justin Tucker did what he did in the first.
Zay wasn't going to catch that shit.
Yeah. He wasn't going to catch. It was over his head.
He would have got killed.
So, the one thing that I also found annoying was that this Washington guy just kept making play after play, man. Like when they needed it as well.
Yeah.
Couple times he kept making plays, man, and Russ played really well. I think that the bright spot was that they didn't get in the end zone, and it wasn't like the Broncos game where I felt like Bo in that game, he gave us a couple there, especially like in the end zone on third and fourth and stuff where we kind of got lucky. Yesterday it felt a little bit like the old defense kind of thing, and obviously they were pumped up. It's the divisional rivals and whatever, and obviously Lamar's record against them isn't great as well. So I'm sure they were pumped up to try and do what they could. But offensively, man, I feel like there was a couple of times where TJ, like Lamar was kind of like in the pocket a bit too much, and then he did well to avoid the technical sack. So like he'd throw it away at the last second, and then obviously he didn't like throw it into the ground and stuff, so he didn't get I forgot the name of that call. The one where you I forgot what is the name of that call?
Grounding.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. So he avoided quite a few of those, but TJ was putting pressure on him, man, and that D-line was putting pressure. And I mean, when you look at how he's been this year in terms of like efficiency, I mean, what he threw for about 49% yesterday, which I mean is not really gonna get it done. And what's that guy's name? Is it Boswell?
Yeah, the kicker.
Brother Boswell 18, Ravens 16. Like,
I'm having bad flashbacks. We talk about the Steelers and 6 field goals for the game.
but you know, you got to give it to them because they converted. So I'm not even gonna be upset with that. But they played a good game. And I'm sorry, but that 2-point conversion at the end of the game, I'm sorry, you could have drawn up something better. I look back at the play, and I saw obviously Lamar had already made his decision to run towards the left hand side, so I get it. But had he kind of maybe taken a second or two, I think Andrews was open, and he could have waited a bit. But to be honest, I don't really remember how the pressure was. But you have to do something better than what happened there. And I'll be honest, when we were going up the field, I was thinking, okay, we'll get the touchdown.
Having Henry in the game in that play would be nice too.
Yeah. I was thinking we're going to get the touchdown, but I was just so unsure about the 2 points. I really don't know why. I think there's something different to when you know a team needs the 2 points and you know that's what they're going to do. Psychologically, I feel like that can also play a part. And yeah, it was just horrible, man. And aside from that, man, I think honestly we played them again, right?
Yeah, in Baltimore.
In Baltimore in like what, a couple of weeks?
Nah, like week 16, I want to say probably week 16. I think that game is.
Okay. All right.
So towards the end of the year, yeah, like a month or so.
So who knows what even the outcome will look like? Because obviously they've still got to play the Bengals twice, I believe. Well, so we'll see what happens in terms of like where they'll finish in the table and stuff. But overall, man, that was a game that we could have won, man. And I feel like the Justin Tucker field goals, it doesn't mean they would have won that game if he made those, but you know how the game goes. Certain things that happen within the game can kind of change the momentum and stuff. And yeah, that's pretty much it, man. Not a great game at all, but good game for the defense. So if they can keep that up, you know, I'll be happy with that.
Yep, I'm gonna pass it to a winner now. What I'm gonna do, and then I'm gonna go to Z Farm.
Yeah.
And anybody else that got anything to say about the game. One more thing, I mean, Z Farm will probably speak to it, but the Ravens on third down yesterday just was not pretty. It wasn't pretty. I want to give Pittsburgh tons of credit for putting us in third and long situations or second and long situations that can alter play calls for us. So yeah, man, shout out to Pittsburgh, man. Very well coached team. They look like the better football team yesterday. And I'm gonna go ahead and pass it to you and hear what you got to say, bro.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, and again, if the stage says 4, y'all gotta let me know who y'all are in the chat. It's only 10 people max. I'm included. So sometimes just look and see on the side if that's 10 people up there. But it is 4. Whoever that is in the chat, y'all gotta let me know who you are.
Bet. So what's his face? So you know how us Steelers and Ravens fans, we already know how these matchups go, regardless of how good Ravens offense is, how good maybe even the Steelers offense is. These games always going to be mucky and low scoring. So I'm already expecting that type of game, even though the pundits and the social media is talking about all Ravens offense. So off rip, when I see the second play of the game, Nick Herbig just got back from injury, strip sack. So I'm like, oh, not strip sack. I meant he gets the fumble on Derrick Henry. So I already know what type of game it's going to be. Turnovers, field position battles, and then penalties. That's basically what these games have been since Lamar been on the Ravens, and it just continues. It just seems like I still want to give the Steelers credit because they go out there and make the plays. They do this against a lot of teams, but it seems like the Ravens continue to shoot themselves in the foot every time they play the Steelers with turnovers and penalties. And you saw on that first drive, that's exactly what happened. So we got the turnover, got decent field position. It looked like the Steelers, the play calling was a little bit funky to start the game from the Steelers' perspective. I mean, we ran the ball okay, but the passing concept seemed like everything was a little bit trying to get everything too deep. And then like everyone's talking about, can we just run something a little bit quick for Russell Wilson, make him maybe get the ball out of his hands fast? But even that, like that's always been like a little bit of a criticism with Russ. Sometimes he just wants to hold it a little bit too long. He's not really quick, like make quick decisions, getting the ball out of his hands. So that was really hurting us on offense. And then shout out to Ravens for making those changes on defense with like benching Marcus Williams and guys like Trey White playing because they helped. Even though the Ravens defense coming into the game were statistically was not that good, but there's certain guys that's not on the field no more. So their defense probably could be better after this game, you know. But their defense played well. Odafe Owe was making some plays against Broderick. He was getting some pressure, made Russell Wilson have to step up, and we just didn't have no guys open. Just everything was just too far down the field, so we were just struggling to move the ball. We basically was doing this strictly with winning the position battle with turnovers and shit. Because if you really if you really think about it, when Tucker misses those field goals, then basically turnovers. So we had what? We had the two fumbles, the pick, and then the two missed field goals. So that was basically 5 turnovers, and that's what helped us make all those field goals. Shout out Boswell. That's his second game of the season, hitting 6 field goals and hitting all of them to help us win with no touchdowns. So shout out to him for that. While the offense was a little bit mucky, Russell Wilson did make timely throws to Darnell Washington up the seam. So shout out Darnell for that. I know on that interception, it's like he didn't have the reaction time to like go back up with the ball, so he just let Marlowe catch it, which was, I don't know, I was pretty scared after that interception because I wanted to go up 8, but we ended up only still being up 5. But we got the ball right back after that, so it's the just discipline. Guys keep talking about it. The discipline from both teams. Every time in these matchups, it seems like the Steelers are always the more disciplined team in this matchup for years now. We don't really get that many penalties. We don't really turn the ball at all when we face the Ravens until like yesterday. We that one pick, but it seems like we always get the final play. We always get the edge, and then like the wide receivers and the crucial drops, bro. Like the Zay Flowers drop. I don't it hit his mouth guard, and I mean, we forced Lamar out. He was running around. I'm like, yeah, he gonna make a throw down the middle. And as soon as I saw Zay drop it, it was like a sigh of relief. The drops just continued
Only
to
thing,
happen. You said what?
only thing I said that drop ended up not hurting him though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because they end
it was
up
Unless you
on the
getting
want to
same
say,
drive when they
they
made
end
the
up getting a
unless
touchdown.
you want
touchdown.
to say he would have had a chance to like, yeah, he would have. Unless
Yeah.
you want to say he would have had like a chance to catch and run or some shit.
Yeah, because a few plays after that, they end up getting the screenplay to the Justice
Hmm.
Hill. So they end up getting the red zone. They end up getting the touchdown. I know it was going for 2. Yeah, the play call was a little bit ass. It seems like when Lamar scrambled left, he didn't have a receiver to throw it to. I know Nick Herbert ended up getting the initial pressure to pick up a block. So Joey Porter just made the play. And then it was like no one to throw the ball to. But it was like what guys keep saying, like I'm going in different spaces, different perspectives from different fans. It just everything goes down to the game plan, not changing your game plan quick, like just not making quick decisions off of early plays. Because it seems like
Bruh.
if Derrick Henry doesn't fumble, they run the
Exactly.
ball way more. Because he didn't, they say he didn't touch the ball the entire fourth quarter, which doesn't even make no sense. I really do not understand how that happened. He's been like after Lamar,
Bro,
the
the
best, the
interception happened.
second best playmaker.
Y'all ran clock. Y'all had a nice little drive after the interception.
Yeah. But I don't know how he don't touch the ball the entire fourth, and just even just 13 carries is just too low for him. So someone that's playing that well, because he did break out for that like 20-yard run and put y'all in the red zone to help y'all get that initial touchdown. So, I mean, the game we're going to play them again. It's going to be the same thing. It's going to be a turnover battle, position battle, penalties, and then whoever just makes the right plays at the end is going to win the game. And that's basically going to how every Steelers Ravens matchup going to end up being like after this. So I'm gonna shout out the Steelers this time. They just still got to clean up some shit in the red zone. I know they was comparing red zone stats between Russ and Justin Fields. Justin Fields is way better in the red zone because he can just do more stuff. So I would like to see Justin Fields get more plays in the red zone. I know they gave him the play. They gave him one play throughout the game. Then they gave him the read option at the end of the game, and he slid too early. But when we struggling like that,
which was really smart to do, by the way.
yeah. But if he just hadn't slid or at that early, game would have been over. They almost
Yeah.
fucked us over. But yeah, that was a good decision. The coaching gap right now is pretty significant on both sides right now. I'm a shout out for that. Even though they're much more talented on O, I'll give us the coaching gap right now. So we'll see next time
No,
we
one
face each
thousand
other.
percent. One thing you did this season coming into this year or early on in this year, you predicted you guys to win a lot of damn football games.
Oh
And
yeah.
now through 10, y'all sitting at 8-2. So
We've been. It just makes more sense for us to win games. We've been winning games with some of the worst rosters I've ever seen. Mike Tom somehow finds a way to win games. So once I've seen us making like Omar Khan came in, this is his second year as GM. He's made the right draft picks. He brought in better players. So I'm like, it only makes sense if we just start winning. We've always been winning. Like it just now with a better quarterback, better O line play, like better coaching. Like it only makes sense if we start winning, and that's exactly what's going on. So I know we got Chiefs, Philly coming up. I'm gonna see how we're gonna play in those games. If we look good in those games, win or lose, I'm taking Super Bowl bets. Not even lying, I'm taking Super Bowl bets.
Yeah.
God bless
I'm
America.
taking Super Bowl bets.
Whoa.
God bless America.
Because if
Oh,
we can
you're
go 1-1
wrong.
against KC or Philly, even if the game's just close 1-1, I'm taking the Steelers to come out the AFC.
Do
Not even
anybody
I
want
will
to
be
come on the
right
stage
there.
before I let Milo out? Do anybody want to come
Right
on the stage
there.
before I let Milo out? Please request now. If anybody want to come on the stage before I let Milo out, request now.
Did he
I will
just?
I will be right there waiting for
Did
you
he?
to
Did
put
he
the
just?
money line for the bet, bro.
I want to give the Steelers a lot of credit again. They stick to their formula. Really did a good job at harassing, the edge of the running game specifically for the Baltimore Ravens and not making it as easy as possible. And Zay Flowers had that dropped it. And I thought Lamar Jackson threw it through his chest, to be honest, the way it ricocheted off his fucking nameplate. But it is a tough game, and the Steelers are a team that forces you to play an ugly brand of football because of how really good they are at sticking to their formula. So you got to tip the cap to them, and obviously they were able to take control of the division here with this win. They're up essentially 3 games now with the tiebreaker over the Ravens.
What was the
Um,
time left in the game when Zay made that drop?
uh, uh, I don't know, but let me check real quick. Z Farm, while I'm away real quick with Milo, please make sure you step in too. To talk about the game. But on that, it was on the touchdown drive. Just to
That
answer your
drop
question.
didn't matter, but
Yeah, the drop. I don't know why y'all keep bringing it up. It really don't matter. We scored like 2
No,
points
I
after.
just wanted to say, that was just egregious. It didn't really matter, but that was egregious.
Okay.
It's
Yeah, I
inconsequential
mean,
because they scored on that drive.
it was
Yeah.
325 when that drop happened. 325. We scored at 106. Yeah, if I'm looking at it correctly. So 325 when the drop happened, and we scored at 106. Granted, drop or not, we probably still score at the 1 minute mark or so. Honestly. So yeah, it was right here when it happened. No, that says Cam Hayward. Did that mean Cam Hayward deflected the ball?
Muffin sucks, by the way. Nobody said it, but Tom Muffin is ass.
But yeah, Z Farm, you can go ahead.
Yeah. This game was weird. It was a weird ass game. And I looked forward to that because, every Steelers Ravens game, it has some weird juju going into it. Obviously, for the first time in 3 years to start on the second play of the game, Derrick Henry fumbles. That's how you know it's going to get weird. 2 plays in, 3 years it takes for Derrick Henry to fumble, and it takes the Steelers to do it. So, yeah, this game was just it's a bad loss for us, and it's going to sound weird, but it's truly a dumb loss because you had Russell Wilson beat. The Steelers were terrible yesterday. I think their EPA play was -2. They averaged 4 yards every play, and they only converted on 25% of the third downs. And they took a lot of sacks too. That's the thing. They took a lot of sacks they shouldn't have yesterday, especially on the third down conversions. We had them beat on defense. Our defense came up. We played our Darius Washington, Kyle Hamilton. That should be the safety core of the future. And what we have with Tre'Davious White, Nate Wiggins, Marlon Humphrey, that's beautiful. So they figured out the secondary. That's the personnel that I personally want going forward. That's what I think we should do. We're going forward with what we have. Our edge rushing. Shout out to Adafe Owe. I don't know if anybody that spoke before me shout out him. He had 3 sacks yesterday. He has been inconsistent this year, but I did say Owe would get to 10 sacks this year. He's very close. He's very close to 10 sacks. So shout out to Owe and what he's done for our edge rushing group this year. Very huge what he did yesterday because it seemed like he was the only one that gave a damn on the edge rushing group. Van Noy was not really getting there as much. Did not hear from Tavius Robinson and obviously Adisa Isaac. What the fuck are you here for? But offensively, well, we'll go back to the defense real quick because there's a problem I have with it. The tight ends, they give up a lot of plays to the tight ends this year. And it happened with Bowers. It happened with Kelsey in the first game a little bit. Ferguson had some reps in the Dallas game. I think Kincaid was held, but even in the Bengals games, both Bengals games, their starting tight end, whether that was Gesicki, All Jr., they were able to get off. Dulwich was able to get off. And now in this game, Darnell Washington
was able to get off and get some solid opportunities and solid gains on us. That cannot happen. It happened last year, and I was not a fan of it. Njoku, he torched us last year in the back end of our schedule. When we played the Dolphins last year, Gesicki again, he torched us last year. That seems like a problem, and that seems like a problem we had last year, and it seems like a problem we have going into this year towards the later end of the year. That's a problem that we need to address because we're going to play good tight ends in the playoffs. We saw yesterday. We didn't really get Freiermuth. We got Washington, but if Freiermuth's in that game, he's probably going to get a cook. He might get a touchdown. But, yeah, we got to stop the tight ends. We got to stop that seam up the middle because it seems like they love the out routes. And it seems like the seam up the middle is perfect for them. If you get a 3rd and long, go to the tight end. That's all you got to do against the Ravens because we leave that middle of the field open. We've left the middle of the field open for, let me think, 2017. That's the last time I could say we stopped the middle of the field was 2016. So 2017, that's 7 years. We've left that middle of the field open. That's 3 different DCs. That's crazy to think about. It's 3 different DCs and we're doing the same thing. So I'm not offensively. We were terrible yesterday. Lamar, bad game. I'm not going to fucking sugarcoat Lamar. Terrible game from him yesterday. It was 16 for 33. You got to hit those fucking throws, man. We're crowning you. Basically, we're crowning you the undisputed MVP, the runaway MVP. You have to show that. You have to fight this. This is basically a demon that you have. You're 2-14 in your era. You are 2-14 against the Steelers and the Chiefs. That's a true record. That's a fun fact. They are 2-14 against the Steelers and Chiefs when Lamar is starting at quarterback. That's a problem. That's a problem. If you can't beat this matchup, which more than likely we will get the Steelers or the Chiefs in the first round at this rate. That's what we're projecting. We're either going to get Pittsburgh or we're going to get the Chiefs in the first round. You got to beat one of them. You have to beat one of them to go forward. I don't know. You have to. And that is something that you have to get out. You have to get rid of. And you have to slay one of them. I think we get Pittsburgh, and I do think we still win, but you have to do it. You can't let Derrick Henry run the ball 13 times. I don't know who said it before, but it's not because he fumbled in the first quarter. It's because we were behind and they thought, oh, wow, we have to pass the ball. No, you don't have to pass the ball. You have Derrick Henry. You have Lamar Jackson. You can still run the football. You can still get those 5 yards of carry that you have from both Henry and Lamar. I don't get this team. I don't. Because a lot of the problems we had last year are coming back to get us this year. And that seems like another recurring theme where it comes back to bite us again. So we have some interesting. Well, hold on. Let me shout the receivers real quick. Shout to Likely and what he had yesterday. A great game from him. He did have that one fumble, but still, he seemed like the only receiver on the team that gave a crap. I'm gonna be honest. Zay, that was a bad drop, even though it resulted in a touchdown. It's still a bad drop. Bateman, he missed a couple times. It was a little bit of low balls from Lamar, but they missed him a couple times. Justice Hill, I don't know why he was in during that 2-point conversion. I'll get into that a little bit later, but I don't know why he was in the game a lot. Mark Andrews, I feel like they should use him more. I think Mark is finally healed. I think that is 100%. He's ready to go. Don't know why he's not the guy right now. And like they used to have. So, yeah, Deontay Johnson also, I gave it a couple weeks. I wanted to wait. I wanted to give it time. I wanted to finally see if he was ready to go. He was. They gave him 10 days to learn this playbook, learn this offense. And Tylan Wallace and Nelson Aguilar are still getting more snaps than him. That's a problem. They brought him in to be a wide receiver 3, and he's our wide receiver 5 still. Again, it's only 3 weeks, 2.5 really, but that's still a problem if you're wide receiver 5 behind Tylan Wallace. So, yeah, I don't know. That loss sucked yesterday. And a lot of the things I feel like we just implemented on ourselves. We did not use Keaton Mitchell. I feel like Keaton Mitchell, I don't know why they're holding him to kick returns only. I don't know what we're thinking there. The guard play has been terrible all year. I don't know why Ben Cleveland. I don't know why Andrew Voorhees is not our starting guards. McCary, he was the main reason why we were getting penalties yesterday. He had 2 dumbass, which is, by the way, the illegal man downfield penalty might be the stupidest penalty in the National Football League. It might be. It might. I don't know why. Again, I could be wrong. I don't know why it's implemented, but it's the reason why they called it. He was not even touching anybody yesterday.
Well,
He
I mean, the
was.
idea is so that you don't give a head start and create offensive pass interference.
Well, he didn't even touch it. He was down the field. He kind of was celebrating towards the end, and that's why they called him on it. I don't get that. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just tripping, but he just went down the field.
It's the when you get the quarterback to pump fake the screenplay, it fucks up the timing. If he can get it off, if Lamar can get it off as soon as the timing is supposed to be right, they won't call that.
That pump fake.
No. He wasn't. He was in front of the line the whole time. When I think it was Hill, when Justice Hill broke the screen, he went down the field a little bit. It's not even like he went down all the way. He was blocking it. He was watching the play, and they called it on him.
Yeah, I thought you talking about the one on Nelson Aguilar's catch.
No, that was. I can understand that. That is something I can understand. But he's just watching the play, and he's moving along with the play. He's kind of trying to get down there. They called it on him, and I was like, okay, cool. I guess that's a part of that rule, but. Yeah, I just the guard play has just been bad this year. That's another thing that was a problem last year, and that's why in my opinion, we lost in the AFC Championship game last year. Our guard play sucked. Chris Jones was able to kill us last year because John Simpson sucked. McCarry's not that much better. Falele, God forbid, he sucks, man. I mean, they left TJ Watt on an island twice so they could help Falele with Cam Hayward. That's a problem. If you're going to leave TJ Watt unblocked so you can help your guard, I don't know what you're thinking there, but yeah. That's really, I mean, 2-point play, they said it was a designed run. I don't think it was. They said in the first play it was a jump pass, and then they changed the formation. They changed, they took Ricard out. They put Tyler Wallace in. They put Tyler Wallace on a jet sweep to leave him on the other side of the field. Don't know what the hell that was for, but it was just a terrible play call, and that's Monken. It's not. And it is hardball because you can call timeout there. If you don't like what you see, fucking call timeout. I get it. You have to call the 3 timeouts if you don't get it, but call timeout. You look confused. They look stupid out there. They look dumb. Aguilar, I think it was Aguilar, Andrews, Likely. They didn't know what the fuck to line up in. That's bad. That's just bad. So that game was just it's a normal Ravens Steelers game for me. I could not watch that 4:00 slate. I had to cleanse my palate of football after watching that game because that's just a tough watch from both sides because there's just so much shit that happens in those games. It's just you can't even watch another game after. You got to wait. So yeah, but shout out to the Steelers. Their defense is incredible. Patrick Queen played good yesterday. Not in coverage, but he was able to get a lot of tackles in the run defense, and then he got that strip fumble yesterday. So shout out to him. But yeah, we play the Chargers. We got the Eagles. We're on a bye, and then we play the Steelers. Yeah, that's going to be tough. I had us coming in this, and I said it in the offseason. I said 11-6 is very possible for this team. The expectations for this team, 11-6. I was called crazy. You were 14-3 last year. No, 11-6 is very doable right now. Maybe even 10-7 if they might lose a bullshit game. Shit, I saw Tommy DeVito starting for the Giants. Hopefully they don't take him lightly. But yeah, 11-6. We'll get a wild card game this year. Lamar's going to get an extra playoff game. He's not going to get a first round bye. That's going to be fun. So yeah, defense looked good. As long as the offense figures it out, I'm cool. But this Steelers, and I'll fucking include them because why not? The Steelers and Chiefs matchup concerns me for January. That's it. So anybody else that we play, I'm cool. But those 2 matchups, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, shout out to our secondary. That's really it.
Jordan Wilson does not want you to get away with saying that 11-7 or 10-7 and 11-6 after how you've been talking, Z Farm. I'm only repeating what's being said in the chat.
What am I talking? Hold on. What am I? Can he repeat?
He said, "Nah, you can't go from being hella arrogant to talking about 11-6 or 10-7. No way."
What is hella arrogant about me having an MVP and OPOY? That's facts. That's facts. They're top 2 in everything right now. That's not arrogant.
Well,
That's the fact.
I do disagree with offensive player of the year stance, but
you don't think Henry? You don't think Henry's the best running back in football. So I know why you'll disagree with that too. But
I think that Saquon's been more, been more valuable to his team than
13 touchdowns in 11 games is very good as well. That just
it absolutely is.
Still leading the league. I believe still leading the league in rushing yards. So
he's been great. I'm not taking that away from him, but I do think that Saquon is offensive player of the year. Especially when you compare the two quarterbacks and how they operate. But I don't know what I don't know what Jordan Wilson was talking about outside of that. Because I don't think you said anything too outlandish.
No, listen. I've never said we're going to beat you guys. I've never said we're easily going to. I don't think that way anymore. Especially after last year. I thought that way last year, and I got my heart broken. And that's why I got to look at it. I got to look at this team with a straight face now, and I'm seeing the same things that we did last year come back to bite us in these games again. Twice we've lost twice this year to 2 dumbass teams, the Raiders. That game we should have not have lost. Last year we lost twice to 2 dumbass teams. It's like we're repeating last year, but we're losing a couple more games. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm losing it. Maybe I'm seeing the same things, and that's why I'm losing it. I don't know. It's just I don't agree with what this team's doing right now. I love the players. I just don't agree with how they're handling shit. What's it called? I don't even know what I'm fucking trying to say, but yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with how the front office and the coaching is handling shit. The players are doing what they're fucking supposed to do. I don't agree with how they're handling the games though, and that's been a problem with me. But they're not going to do shit about it. So my cries are useless.
George Pickens is 3rd in the league in receiving yards. By the way, don't look.
Shout them.
Z-Farm, do you think you guys still have a chance at the division, or you think that it was wrapped up?
I mean, if we win out, hold on, let me see our schedule real quick. If we can win our next 3 games and we go into that Pittsburgh game 3-0 in our next 3, because I think that's after our bye. We know it's not. The Giants game is. So if we go in 3-0, beat the Chargers, beat the Eagles, go on a bye, beat the Giants, and then we come home against the Steelers, I think so. I think that's doable because Pittsburgh still has to play 5 divisional games. I think the Bengals can take 1 from them. And call me crazy, I think Cleveland could take 1 from them.
Oh, no, it's not even them games.
And then you guys get the Chiefs and Eagles still.
Yeah.
I don't know about those games either. Like that's a tough schedule. Like I don't know. Like that's why
I'm not ruling the Ravens out to win the division.
Yeah, I'm not ruling this out yet. But if they can win the Browns game, if they can sweep the Browns, if they can win their next 3, basically, then I'll call it. Because I don't. Even if they win the next 2, if they lose the Eagles, lose to us, lose the Chiefs, we're still going to find a way to lose one of those games, like one of those tough games. I feel like or like a Giants game or something like that. I don't know. I just have that feeling. A few Tuesdays ago, we even to take the same feel. Right? Okay. So I'm just reading chat. But yeah, this Ravens team, shout out to what we did yesterday, because that's not good. It's not good football. But you got 8 days now. You had 10 days, now you got 8 days to figure out your shit.
It just still like surprises me how a team so talented. I don't because I want to give the Steelers talent for their defense, because I do think it's a talented defense, but I don't expect them to do that to the Ravens. It's just a lot of mental gymnastics that go into that game. It seems like the Ravens aren't like, I'm not trying to say they're not built for it, but like if you look at the last year game, remember the game with all the drops.
Lamar said it yesterday, bro. Lamar said they were too hyped. He said he felt like the team was too hyped.
Yeah,
like they were too hyped.
And
you're basically saying that.
I see this stuff that Tomlin's calling during the week, Mr. Jackson, and oh well, I hope Deontay Johnson has a good game on. You think that shit don't get in Harbaugh's head? Like, oh, maybe I should use Deontay Johnson. Why? That shit. I feel like Tomlin. It's Tomlin. Tomlin he just gets in Harbaugh's head, and he gets to him. Like that's just me.
First off, sometimes y'all don't understand who you are. Derrick Henry, you're not a team that's an air raid offense that needs to be throwing the ball 3 times more than you run it. That should never happen when you have Derrick Henry. Every single game that you've lost, look at your run-pass ratio. Derrick Henry is getting under 15 carries in a lot of the games that you lose, and Lamar's throwing the ball 35, 40 times. And that's literally the story. And then obviously you add on the 12 penalties, the 2 missed field goals, and the 3 turnovers. Yeah, you're going to lose. So Steelers may be a dumb team. The Steelers may not be talented, but the thing is the Steelers understand who they are. Now, granted, Russell Wilson made that one stupid red zone interception, but besides that, they played a pretty clean game. And normally the team that makes less mistakes usually wins games, and that's pretty much what happened.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody called him a dumb team, but I don't know where that came from. But he's been held under 20 carries a lot this year, and we still win games.
He wasn't standing like that, bro.
Well, no, I don't know. That's just a weird take.
Okay,
but yeah,
a lot of the game, all of the games that you lost, look at your run pass ratio. Look at all of the games that you lost. Every time that you start throwing the ball a lot, either A, the game comes down to the wire, or you lose. That's been like, now look at the games that you've won, that you've blown the other teams out. Like, with the exception of maybe one game, it's usually been the Bills game. You ran the ball.
The Steelers got the personnel to stop that run game.
We only have 2 really decisive victories this year, and that's I'm kind of confused by it.
Explosive plays. The Ravens offense had no count. They had no quick passing game, nothing. They were not getting guys in space. They were not taking advantage of the linebackers in open space or nothing. The Ravens offense was ass.
They're not ass. They're just, like I said, they just start throwing the ball. Like,
we've been throwing the ball.
No, I'm saying in general. I'm saying in general, I don't think it's ass, but like Derrick Henry should never have 13 carries in the game, even if he fumbles the ball. Like, to me, you have to at least because Derrick Henry to me is a guy that gets going as the game goes on. Normally, like, the more carries he gets, to me, he's a guy that gets better throughout the game. So, like, to me, you have to do everything you can to put the ball in his hands.
It's not because he fumbled. It's because the Ravens don't see him as a 3-back or a 3-down back. And that is as simple as it gets. They see Henry as a run-only guy, maybe some screens every once in a while. And I've said this a while back, and I really started to think about this last night. It is starting to get a little too predictable with Henry on the field. It is. It's starting to get a little too predictable, a little too interesting. Like, if Justice Hill's out there, if Keaton's out there, okay, they might pass the ball. Run is in the back, is the second option, but they're going to pass first. If Henry's out there, they're probably running the ball, or he's pass blocking. So you send 6, or you send 6. So that's something that they got to work on. Pass with Henry more. Run the ball with Hill. If you're going to have Hill out there, don't have him as just a check down guy. I don't like that. Even though that's what his job is.
By the way.
Yeah. Shout out to you. I thought they would change it, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong.
There was a concern from week 1 for me about siloing the offense and making it a little bit too predictable from that standpoint. I thought you guys have found some of the interesting wrinkles, but to your point, you have to have both options. It can't be just as simple as either he's running or he's pass blocking. He's got to be able to get out in routes, otherwise teams can take advantage of that accordingly. So we'll see how that develops down the stretch.
But I thought they would bring Keaton back, and Keaton would be in this offense ready to go. Keaton they gave him 10 days. He's been fully healthy. He's fucking doing kick returns. Okay. I thought he was the second best back on the team last year, and that's why they let J.K. go. They let Gus go, so you can get a Derrick Henry and Keaton Mitchell. No, Justice Hill apparently is the running back 2 on this team still. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I'm almost certain. It's hard for him to. Didn't he seriously get injured though? Like around this time last year, wasn't his injury around this time last year?
It was serious. It was serious.
Yeah,
But
so it's hard for him to just come back and okay.
nah, I mean I hear you, but the way whatever you're going to say about it, as far as hard for him being coming back or whatever and getting incorporated into the offense, he's still taking kick returns. So therefore, that lets me know that he can. You still want to use him, right? So why not use him where right? Why not use him where he showed us he was best at last year? I was running the ball or catching out of the backfield with his speed and him turning it up a notch. Z from you wasn't in here yet. One of my big things was, where the fuck is Keem Mitchell? Can I see Keem Mitchell on the field now? And I do think after this week, next week we're going to see more Keem Mitchell, right? With Derrick Henry, I do think for sure we're going to see more of that. I spoke to the safety group and also the corners, the outside that we went to, especially in the fourth quarter where we seen Brandon Stevens get benched. I mean, the guy is terrible. I mean, he damn near borderline terrible. One play that blew me was you probably remember the completion. It was the fire move, I want to say, on the left side of the field, where it's like Stevens got him, and then like Stevens backed up and made fire move get like an extra 3-4 yards. Like I don't know what he was looking at. I don't know what he was thinking. But Brandon Stevens is literally terrible. Tre'Davious White had a couple of good breakups with George Pickens. Good no calls by the refs, by the way. And we're gonna see what they look like next week, man. But I do think we're gonna see more Keem Mitchell. It's no security blanket or safety or whatever the case may be when the guy is taking kick returns. He is our kick returner, right? So
at the Chargers next Monday night. Okay.
Yeah. I don't. Ev, I'm not gonna lie. Brandon Stevens ain't looking at anything. He don't turn his fucking head.
He don't turn his head.
That's the problem, and that's the problem I have with Stevens. If he just turned his head and he tracked the ball just one time, I don't care if he does it once, twice, just one time he looks back and then turns around. That's all I need. Listen, he might be a top I'll go reasonable 30 corner in this league if he just turns his fucking head. He can go with anybody. He doesn't know where the ball is. That's the problem. He doesn't know where the ball is. Tre'Davious White, he turned his head. Guess what? He's tracking that ball. He's able to make stops. Marlon Humphrey, he turns his head. He's able to make stops. He got his pick yesterday because he turned his fucking head. Nate Wiggins, he can turn his head. He's going to be so good next year. Oh my God, man coverage. He's going to be so good. He might be that like, ooh, we hit on another one, Ev. He's so fucking good. I love Wiggins, man.
I do think y'all need another week before you can say whether that pass defense is really like taking a step or not. Because I think, to me, it's hard to say that for this particular game because to me, most Ravens Steelers games look the same regardless of the team statistics.
Nah, Z Farm and myself wasn't saying, again, like I said some of the same things Z Farm said. He came on the back end, but we weren't saying that, oh yeah, the pass defense took a step. The unit is the unit we need to have on the field to take the proper steps. And that's Ardarius and Cal on the backside, and that's Marlo in the nickel, Nate on the outside, left cornerback position, and then it's probably going to end up leaning towards Tre'Davious being on the right cornerback position. So that's the unit. We're not saying, oh, this game right here, we're taking steps. We held them to 18 points. Russ only had 200 passing yards. No, we're not doing that. But that's the unit for sure because we seen, and I said this a couple of weeks ago. Ardarius looked better than Eddie Jackson. And Eddie Jackson, I mean, and Marcus Williams just been piss poor terrible this year. Ardarius is the safety that needs to be on the field, and they finally went with him full time yesterday. We didn't see Marcus Williams. Eddie Jackson didn't even fly with the fucking team. So I think we got the unit, and now it's all about it just coming together now. So we'll see.
And see, they're interviewing Harbaugh right now. He just said the formula moving forward is Kyle Hamilton, Ardarius Washington. That's the formula. So that's your starting safety. So Marcus is out, and Eddie's out. So that's huge. Also, Tucker, they're saying it's holding. They're saying it's the holding. That's what they reviewed on the film. Apparently, it's holding. It's not the leg. So I'll take what the special teams head coach is telling me. Yeah, that's what I'll take. So if he says it's holding, I'll agree with him because I think it is holding too. So,
yeah, you definitely said that a couple of weeks ago as well. So, yeah, man, that's that, man. 64 people in here. We are getting back up with the concurrent viewers. As far as the average, thank y'all so much for supporting Fact and Stats and being here on this Monday. Again, we talk about every single sport inside of Fact and Stats, whether it's college football, basketball, NBA, NFL, WNBA, baseball, etc. Only thing we really don't touch on is hockey, for the most part. But if you are in here, y'all, don't forget to hit that like button. The most likes that I got on a live stream as far as the daily show is 54. We're sitting at 29 right now, and there's 66 people watching. This is your first time here. The show is live every single day at 11 a.m. Eastern time on YouTube. I just shifted to YouTube last month, and I will be on live on YouTube every single day going forward. So yeah, make sure you all support, make sure you all subscribe, make sure you all share this live stream or this platform, period, to your friends, your peers, whoever, spouse, whoever. Um, on top of that, before we get to the next game, there are also 4 different ways you can extend your support for Facts and Stats. You can become a member. You can become a member of the Facts and Stats community on YouTube. We have 30 plus members trying to get to 50. On top, also with that, becoming a member, you have three different levels, and they all have different customized perks. Being able to send emojis, watch videos early, discounted merchandise, etc. Also, you can send super chats and super stickers throughout the show as well. We'll greatly appreciate that. Shout out to the people that do that, and also just shout out to everybody that's in here. It still means a lot to me, regardless. I'm chasing 1,000 subscribers, so make sure you hit that subscribe button if you don't subscribe already. Sitting at 662. So thank y'all for all the support. Picked up a lot of subscribers over the last 30 days. And also, one of the biggest things, or one of the most important things, is the playback room. We're in playback every single night, watching NBA games together. That's playback.tv/facts and stats. We're in there every single night watching NBA games together. And typically, after YouTube, I typically will start the playback room after. I don't know if I'm going to do that today, but I typically start the playback room after, whether that's to continue conversation talking about NBA or whatever, or what else, or whatever. I might start it, and if 11:10 take away, 11:10 or Jordan Wood take away with going over to the schedule, by all means. But I probably want to take some time and make a post office run or work on some behind the scene things, because I got some clips I want to clip, some things I want to clip as well. So just start it out there. Next game, the other lot of the Ravens and the Steelers. Shout out to everybody that chimed in. Great win, Amadou, if you in the building still. We got the Broncos versus the Falcons. We lost West. I don't know if Justin Achille if Justin's in the building. Justin, do you want to give us an update on the Falcons? I think y'all on a 2-game losing streak. I want to say y'all 6-5. I personally want to say that whole NFC South is a shit show. One, mainly because the Bucks got the injuries to the injuries that they're dealing with this year, and obviously losing Chris Godwin. They're on a 4-game losing streak, right? You got the Saints, they are who they are, and then you got the Panthers, respectfully, they are who they are. So the whole NFC South is just like, wow, like it's just a shit show. And then you got the Falcons who are on a 2-game skid at the moment. I don't know what particularly happened full time in this game, but I know the Broncos was in control of the whole damn game. Bo Nix had his best game of his young rookie season. Okay, Justin's coming up. Bo Nix had his best. Already said them. Bo Nix had his best game of his young rookie season. I want to say he had 300 passing yards. Yeah, 307 passing yards. Let's look at the box score a little bit. 307 passing yards, and we've seen Javonte get into the end zone as well with 9 carries and 59 yards. Bo was 28 for 33. So he torched him. That Falcons defense was non-existent last night. We got Justin coming up to talk about it. But shout out to Sutton, Devon, Loden John Humphrey, Marvin Mims. They just had a good overall game, it looks like, man. So I'm gonna pass it to Justin. 2-game scare for you guys, bro. Y'all went to Denver and got smacked. What happened in this game?
Destroyed. Yeah.
We got, man, look here. It was bad from the jump. Like, I think the Broncos scored in their very first drive, and it was just all around bad. Offense wasn't really clicking. And I credit the Broncos defense, kind of making it hard for us to score, or even get down the field to even get any first down conversions. But it was just really bad. I know people like to point at our defense, allowing the Broncos to get that many points, allowing Bo Nix to do what he did. And he had a phenomenal game. I can't even hate. Like, he had a damn good game. But man, it's just our offense. I don't know what's going on. Like, to start the season, we actually were, kind of doing our thing, averaging like 25 to like 30 some points. Past couple of games, it just hasn't been looking our best. Execution, right plays. So the offense hasn't been good. Defense yesterday, we had people in our secondary running into each other. Obviously the pass rush, I can't speak on the pass rush because I don't want to speak on something that don't exist. So Bo Nix had all the time in the world to make his throws. Guys got open. Um, it was just really bad yesterday. At one point I did cut it off, and then I got a notification that Michael Penix went in. I was like, okay, let me see what he's gonna do. He didn't really do much. He had 2 throws. It was all right, but I mean, overall, it's just a bad game. So 2-game losing streak. We got a bye, much needed bye. We had a lot of guys out on offense and defense, more so defense that we had. But overall, just a bad loss, man.
It's a bad loss.
Best way to look at it. I appreciate you for coming up. You spoke to you guys having a lot of guys out, so that matters, you know. And I didn't even know y'all bye week was next week, so that's key as well. But yeah, man. I mean, yeah, it was just it was bad. I mean, so thank you for coming up. Who y'all play after the bye? Let me check into that. Y'all got the Chargers after the bye. Okay. And then the Vikings. Okay. I mean, y'all got 2 tough games after y'all bye week, bro. Y'all could end up going on the 500. We'll see. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but we'll see what happens.
I'm saying it.
Then,
it will happen.
And then it get a little soft with the Raiders and the Giants back to back, and Commanders and Panthers to finish out your year. So, you know, 3 soft games for the most part. I probably would say. Don't know what that Falcons and Panthers game will look like. You know, it's a divisional game. Don't know what to expect out of that, but yeah, man. We'll see what happens. Appreciate you coming up, Justin, to give us a quick chime in or update on this game, and then also the
Oh yeah,
Falcons
no
period.
problem. No problem.
Next we had the Seahawks versus the 49ers. And sometimes
what the fuck happened?
I mean, Joe, if you in the building, I mean, feel free. I seen your Instagram post this morning, but Joe, if you in the building, feel free to come up, bro. All I saw, I took a nap. I wake up, I finished watching the Bills and Chiefs game, and then I also had this game on the YouTube side, YouTube TV. And I seen Geno take off from like 20 and get a game winning touchdown. So that's all I can really say. I see K9 got into the end zone, 14 carries, 54 yards. I seen JSN had another damn good game, 10 catches, 110 yards, and DK. So they're sort of kind of shifting Tyler Lockett to that wide receiver 3 role, which he's been wide receiver 2 for the last couple of years. Rightfully so, as far as JSN and DK. Juwan Jennings, 10 catches, 91 yards, and a touchdown. And CMC, I mean, 19 carries, 79 yards. You know, you're not really too mad at that. Other than that, I can't really speak to what really went down in the game. Good win for the Seahawks. I can say that they're in the same division. Both teams are now 5-5. And sometimes you got to sort of kind of think, shit is not the same. You know what I'm saying? Shit not the same. And you got to take advantage of opportunities when you get there. That's what I can really say. That's to the 49ers. That's to the Bengals. And sort of kind of to the Ravens. I wish we'd have got the Super Bowl, you know, maybe, but I'm not going to say it's fully because we didn't make the Super Bowl and lose, but we had the AFC Championship and lost. So you got to take advantage. At the end of the day, we still got Lamar Jackson. So, you know, I'm not ruling us out, but these other teams, they got big issues. Like 49ers, it's not the defense is just not the same. And you can probably say the same for I don't even want to bring the Ravens up. I want to focus on this game. The defense is just not the same, whether that's injuries, whether that's guys that's not there anymore. And as far and in an offensive side, Ayuk not being there. Kittle didn't play in this game yesterday. I don't want to like walk over that as well. George Kittle is a key component to what they're doing in the passing game. And then they're still working CMC back. He was active in game 1 last week, and like he was active in this game as well. Over 100 all-purpose yards. But I mean, I can't fully speak to the game. Anybody on the stage watch a lot of this game? I want to say I noticed at the same time the Chiefs and Bills was on, but did anybody watch a lot of it at all? I don't think so.
I caught the condensed game this morning at work on NFL Network. So it's a little bit, but it's still some. But yeah, from what I saw in Seattle's defense, it looked like a very similar defense. And obviously it's Mike McDonald, so you know, but it looked like that Christmas defense last year. And if you know, it looked good. It looked really good. They were able to get to Purdy a lot, just to pressure him. And he threw that pick. I feel like that's when the game changed for him. Yeah, and that's I don't know how you pay Purdy. I don't, and I'm not trying to get into a full combo about it. I don't know how you pay Brock Purdy $50-60 million a year to be your quarterback. I don't. You don't have that money to spend that on a quarterback that can't even do that. Like he looked terrible yesterday. I mean, I don't know, like that. Yeah, that's the best way. He looked terrible. This should have been a winnable game for them. They should have swept the Seattle Seahawks. They beat them the first time in Seattle bad.
Literally, other division games have looked like this. Except the Seahawks game.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They beat Seattle comfortably. And I'm like, okay, they should do it again in their stadium. No, they've just been so inconsistent this year on offense, defense. They're just not a good team. I mean, Deebo Samuel is trash. Juwan Jennings is their only wide receiver. and that says something. If Jawan Jennings is the only guy that you can comfortably throw the ball to, that's a problem. That's a problem. So I don't know how. I mean, I still think they make the playoffs somehow. I don't know. I don't know what the NFC is looking like. I still think they can, but they need to be more consistent. Shanahan needs to be more consistent. But they got a tough schedule coming up.
I was about to say, look at they got at Green Bay, then Buffalo. It's looking pretty. It's looking pretty spooky. I'm not even gonna hold you.
And they see the
Lions in there too.
Yeah.
A tough schedule, man. Tough
If
schedule.
they don't win the
Miami's gonna be
division,
tough.
if they don't win the division, they not making the playoffs.
Yeah, man. Tough schedule.
Nope.
Tough
Yeah,
schedule.
I agree.
Because that division, because only one. I mean, the NFC race is heating up.
I'm not gonna lie though, but they're not even like. Don't they have like the worst division record out of all of us so far?
They're 1-3 in the division.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, they had it worse.
Yeah, Seattle's 1-2.
Yeah.
I can't. I'm not writing them off yet.
Bro, D-back. Am I crazy to say that the Cardinals are not gonna be there, bro? Like but their schedule is like fuck.
Well,
The schedule's light, and I will say that they have a formula to win as well. But I don't think anything's written in stone. Like I said, I think all four of these teams can end up winning that division. The Commanders probably have put enough in between them and the rest of these guys to stay in that 7th spot.
Commanders only one up in the loss column though.
Yeah, it is only one, so maybe not. But the Commanders are also operating with an easy schedule too.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Commanders
Actually,
have four games.
They got Cowboys, Titans, Saints.
They both have the
Cowboys
fucking
twice,
fourth place division shit, bro. The fourth place schedule shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only a couple games, but like.
I think T, that's fine. I would give the Cardinals an inside track right now, obviously due to record in the schedule, but I don't think it's done by any means. I think that all four of you guys still have a chance. But it's tough. This is going to be an uphill climb for the 49ers because they still got some good teams left, and the other guys that they're racing against do not. Just the reality situation.
I mean, to be fair though, D-back, like you look at a game that was supposed to be a somewhat good game for them, like when in terms of the Niners, like the Cowboys, that's a damn near free win this nowadays and shit. Like
yeah, but I mean, you look at you still got to play the Packers, still got to play the Bills, you still got to play the Bears. Hey, going into this year, hosting the Rams at home was well, the Cardinals already played them and lost to them.
Yeah, we play them too, so yeah.
But going to this year, say you're hosting the Rams, that should be an easy game, quote unquote, theoretically. Not going to be now.
They should not make it.
We'll see.
Not only that,
guys, the pitch told me they're gonna pray by Purdy. I can't wait.
They're also
OG, bro. I'm just keeping it real, bro. And Shaggy, I'm with you, bro. I want them to play Brock everything he thinks he's worth, my nigga.
But I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, not even just Brock. Debo being a shell of himself is probably like,
bro, he ain't been good in 3 years, bro.
No. So even last year, like even though he's gotten a little bit worse, he was still explosive last year, bro. Like that explosion is not there no more. Like
you seen him get
Debo's literally just another dude. Like he's literally just another. Like he's like literally average Joe out there. Like. And Kittle's in and out the lineup. Jennings is in and out the lineup. Ayuk's gone for the year. CMC, honestly, I think they have to have real consideration to shut.
Hey Jordan,
CMC
I'm not
down.
trying to do this, but what games did you think he was explosive last year?
Who y'all talking about?
The Philly game.
Oh, Debo.
Okay, for instance, remember the Philly game, for example? Like I mean, that's the one that comes to mind.
Good out of town.
Where you maybe take a screen pass like to the house type shit. Like I'm saying he was capable of things like that. Even if he was never great as a receiver, he was still like the do it all, like Swiss Army knife type of guy. But like I said, he's just another dude out there.
He was better last year than he was this year. I'll give you that, but he wasn't that explosive last year, bro. He had like 2 games, one of them being against us and one being the Eagles, bro. And he I don't know. I do think the biggest knock on them is just their defensive injuries, bro. That's like the biggest thing you could see. Like that's affecting them like more than anything. But they like the same way they lost. The same way they lost to Seattle is the exact same way they lost to the Rams, bro. You don't put a team away. You keep the team keeps within distance to still be able to win the game, and then your defense does not show up in the final drive, bro. It's the exact same way they lost against
Well,
us.
you're also like, to be honest with you, you're not really supposed to make 6, 7 straight NFC championship. Like you're not like the NFL. You're just not like the
When the
NFL
fuck
just
they
does
make
not work
6?
like that. You're just, huh? What do you mean?
Oh, you said championship game. My fault. I thought I'm like super. My fault, bro.
No,
Yeah.
all I'm saying is like you're just not. The NFL is just not designed to where you're supposed to just be making deep playoff runs like literally every year, and they've kind of pretty much done that for the last like
Except for
half
the
decade. So I mean,
yeah, except for then they
except for
had
the
the
COVID
really
year.
bad injury. Yeah, they had that really bad injury year too. So which is kind of what they're dealing with to a degree this year, especially defensively. Both are starting to look
So
like
I
show up
mean, it
more
is
though.
what it is.
I think both had 2 sacks yesterday, or a sack and a half, something
Yeah,
like that.
both is fine. Both is fine, but I mean, I don't know. The shit, it is what it is. Like their run was
All right.
cool when it was happening, but you know,
It was. And like D-Mac said, I mean, I don't want to count them all the way out now, but I don't know. I don't see a world this year where they can look like, and I think this time you have to look like the 49ers of the past couple of years because the Lions are a really damn good football team, and the Eagles, who've been there or who've been around the last couple of years, are even better than what they were when they went to the Super Bowl and better than what they were last year. So they're a really damn good football team too. And I don't think the 49ers are on those team levels, and I don't think they're going to finish the season out heading into the playoffs, which that doesn't really matter. As long as you make the playoffs, shit can change. But I just don't see that flip changing this season at
You
least.
talking roster wise with the Eagles, right?
I think the Eagles are just a good period, bro. Yeah, I think the roster is good, and I think on the field they look like they're a good football team as well. What's your pushback to that? You disagree? T, you disagree? I'm here, y'all. Hello.
I think he's about to say
hello.
some bullshit.
God took his mic. Is that what y'all saying?
Yeah, man. I don't know. I wonder where he was going with that because I think what I was saying is pretty true. I'm not saying I only speak facts, but I think that's pretty true. The Eagles look like a good football team this year, roster wise and on the field. Oh yeah. So that's what I got to say about the 49ers, man. I don't know if they're going to be able to hit that switch real quick because the Lions were right there with them last year. Granted, we all could probably say they sold that game, but they were right there with them last year. So yeah. I think next game on the slate we have the Bills versus the Chiefs. Good news, we got 2 fans up here. We got D-Mac up here, D-Mac up here. Yep, the Chiefs fan, and we got Mazak up here, the Bills fan. Both teams now have won 9 games on the season. Both teams feature 2 top 3 quarterbacks, in my opinion, in the league. And the game did not disappoint. I watched the first quarter, fell asleep, was mad about the Ravens game, woke back up, watched the fourth quarter of this game. I see nobody scored in the third quarter anyway, so I ain't missed nothing. 21 points was put up by both teams in that fourth quarter. I'm gonna pass it to Mazak and then see what D-Mac got to say back than anybody else, man.
Appreciate you. Amazing game. We started off pretty strong, bro. First of all, shout out Amari, man. Thank you for playing. If you guys didn't notice, I'm pretty sure he's still hurt. He didn't really play 100%, but just him on the field just makes our offense so much better, and it's just so much easier, especially receiving wise, because Keon's out now too, so we're a little bit hurt. We have Mac Hollins on the field, if you know what I'm saying. So opening drive, we got a nice interception. We go in, we answer back. Huge throw to Amari, bro. Amari catches that shit. Single coverage. That's what I'm saying, bro. If we see Amari in single coverage, that shit. If Josh sees that shit, he's easily passing the ball to him, man. That's easy for right there. Then James Cook comes in, gets a quick touchdown. But yeah, man, Shakir too. I want to shout him out. Shakir, man. It's not really when he catches the ball; it's when he runs after the catch. I think he gets like a crazy amount of yards after the catch, just him rushing, bro. And he's just been really great.
League in yak this season. He's been so fucking good, man.
Yeah, bro, that's just been amazing, bro. And especially, I think he's much better now that we have Amari, a real one. I've never really considered him a WRN. I think he's always a 2, but I think whenever Amari is playing on the field, it just makes him so much better, right? Also, shout out to defense, man. We got some huge stops, especially we kind of stopped them in the second quarter. They answered back, but we got some huge sacks on Mahomes as well. That kind of gave the ball back. Josh, he played pretty okay. Didn't really have a perfect game, you know what I'm saying? He did throw an interception. I don't understand why we didn't go for the field goal right there. I think we're in field goal range. We didn't need to force that. But it is what it is. I think Knox should have kept running, but I think he stopped, and it just
I think what they were saying is that McDermott this season is like he wants to be like super aggressive this season.
Yeah, like we've been going after
short, them niggas are gonna go for it. And Bass missed the extra point, so you kind of have that doubt.
Yeah, that's true. That's kind of annoying too. I was just gonna speak on that nigga. This nigga's like how much kicks now? This is probably his fourth.
He's definitely high for real because you make a 61-yarder and then you fucking be missing all these extra points.
This is his fourth one too. He's been missing a couple kicks like this season, especially those are easy one. He does make some. He did come back, so I'm not gonna really go too much on him, but like he's kind of been a problem for me. What?
4th and 3 from the 34 is an easy go for it. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. What are you talking about? The last play? Or you're talking about? I'm talking about when he threw.
No, I'm talking about you're talking about like he should have went for the field goal. I'm like, if 4th and 3, I'm passing up a 50-something yard field goal and going for that. To me, that's an easy decision. But good.
Yeah, fair enough. I was just gonna keep going. Other than what the fuck is this, bro? Sorry, I got a fucking phone call. Let me go back. Let me go back to the game, man. What's called Knox, he played all right, you know what I'm saying? Kincaid's out, Keon was out too. So like the fact that I think we're the first team to score 30 points against the Chiefs since I don't even remember a year. I don't know.
Since 2022.
Since 2022, bro. And that just shows you like especially how good our offense is once Amari's come back. Amari really hasn't been playing much. I think he played like 2 games now. He's kind of been hurt, but I think we've been the best offensive team by far in football when Amari's on the field, especially if this new receiver. That's probably one of the best trades. I think a lot of Bills fans wanted Devontae and those guys. I was like, we just need someone like Amari, man. He fits right into our scheme, perfect fit, and he's just been perfect ever since he got here, man. So shout out to that. And then obviously they answered back, and then it came down to that last play, 4th and what was it? 4th and 3. It was 4th and something, bro. Last like 2 minutes, and like the announcer, I don't know what was wrong with him, but he was just glazing, bro. He was like, you can't play it safe. You can't give Mahomes a chance to answer back. And like I was nervous too, like when we were going for it. We've been going for 4th downs. I think we're the first team. Like we're number 1 in 4th down conversion.
Yeah, we lead the league in 4th down conversion rate this season.
Yeah, that's right, Fredo. Like Sean's been going for that a lot, bro. He's been, and I like that, especially I've been liking these 4th down conversions, bro. And like Josh, he puts the game in his hands. 4th down makes probably the play of the fucking year.
That was fucking crazy.
That was crazy, bro. I've never seen a QB do anything remotely close to that, bro. Completely ends the game right there. And then our defense comes in and forces Mahomes interception, bro. And after that game, that kind of tells me what I need to know, especially about this matchup. If we ever see these guys in the playoffs, man, I kind of like our odds, especially right now, especially if we're healthy. We weren't really healthy a couple years before playing this team, but
I will say, bro, having Bernard there is
he's nice
a
too.
Fucking blessing. Like
and then Milano's coming back, Fredo. Like we're not even fully healthy right now.
I don't even need Milano to be like old Milano. If he's old Milano, even fucking better. But if he's like 60% of his old self, that's such an addition. And then we get Dwayne Smoot and DeAndre Carter back too. Like the D line should be a lot.
The defense will be good, but the defense played good yesterday too. Especially with all the
we aren't the best against the run, but I think
Travis not eating against backup linebackers now.
Like, bro, just Terrell Bernard's just so good. Like, he's a top 5 linebacker.
I need to shout him out. He's been amazing this season, bro. He's been amazing too. And bro, like I don't know from what I see in this game, this is probably I think Josh the MVP shit is over. I think he snatched it up. Like I think Lamar was kind of in the lead, but playing with another MVP candidate is always is you know what I'm saying. So it's always a little bit easier than playing with like a bunch of injured players, a bunch of like non.
I'll say this, bro. If we beat the Lions and the Niners,
somebody's really trying to get in contact with you, Zach.
Yeah, I know. Shit's annoying.
If we beat Detroit and San Fran, that's MVP shit's locked up. Josh is gonna win that shit.
Yeah, man, that's true. But other than that, bro, this was a great game. I think we have a bye week, right, Fredo?
Bye week, we get to get Keon healthy, get Kincaid healthy,
yeah,
and bro, Spencer Brown, Spencer Brown didn't even play in that game. Like we had a fucking undrafted free agent tackle at left tackle, right tackle, and he played really well. Like the offensive line played their asses off. Osiris did a really good job on Chris Jones. Deion Dawkins is gonna hold it down. Like we didn't run the ball a lot, but we used Shakir in the short passing game. So that was
Shakir low key kind of is like a hybrid running back. Like he'd be running a lot when he catches the ball.
Yeah, like he's great. Yeah, like those little screens and
those little screen passes will go for like 10 yards off that. You know what I'm saying? So even like special shout out Curtis Samuel too. He was right.
This is how I wanted Curtis had a good game when we got Curtis. Like Brady has been using him on like gadget plays until this week, and they use him as a receiver, and he fucking paid it off. Really good shit, man.
Special shout out to Joe Brady too, man. Like this offense has been looking
It's a
completely
really good
different
play call.
ever since he came to him, man. You know what I'm saying? It's been amazing. I don't know what our record is with him. I think we've only lost 2 games. We've lost 3 games with him. We've lost 3 games with him in total, and it's just amazing.
Guys trust him. The scheme fits the players. Like the offensive line, the scheme fits them. And like shout out James Cook too. He didn't run for a lot of yards, but when we got to the goal line, he put his head down. And he got touched.
We just gave it to him once we got to the red zone. But yeah, other than that, bro, I have really no negatives to say about this game, man. For real, bro. If our offense can play like this, unless we're playing like our run defense is probably the only issue I have with our team. But like once we get Milano and all these guys back, that run defense shit will be fixed up and that shit won't work no more. But we by far have the best offense in football and no defense. This is probably the best defensive team throughout the season, right? I think everyone here can agree. So the fact we came in and we dropped 30 on them, this shows you how good our offense is. So no team low-key is fucking with us. No team ever was fucking with us. And I'm just happy we got that out of the way. We played the Lions next. And if we beat the Lions, like, bruh, I don't know, bruh. Start worrying, bruh. Start sweating, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Good game. Shout out to the Chiefs. You know what I'm saying? You guys all said that we didn't play anyone competitive. I know Rye said that. I know Jordan Wood said that. So hopefully you guys stop talking now and just, be humble. But yeah, that's it.
All right, D-Mac, what you got to say about the game, bro?
Boy, howdy, that
I
was
ever said that.
funny to listen to.
I don't know if I ever said that.
So the first and foremost, Bills played a really good game. I agree with the aggression that they were able to show. Didn't leave it up to kicking game. Made sure they went for those 4th downs as well. We started off awful for the first 10 minutes of the game. Didn't show up really on either end. Give up that long TD drive to start out, and obviously Mahomes had the interception to begin. To me, there was issues on both sides of the ball. I thought that the way in which we came out of the second half on offense particularly was troubling because the defense did a good job getting off the field twice when they started with the ball. We just didn't capitalize on either one of those possessions, which was disappointing to say the least. For different reasons on both sides. We had a holding penalty on the second drive. First drive, really, the Xavier Worthy sideline thing was the issue. That being said, I was still encouraged by other things. We were able to feature him on the other scoring drive we had to start the first quarter, which I thought was imperative that we did that. That shows a little bit of development from that standpoint as well. The last drive really that we had of the game that mattered from the offensive standpoint, we needed it to stay in the game when we got it. And ultimately speaking, the defense was just kind of gassed by that point. And the Bills had a really good drive there to go ahead and put it on ice before we get the ball back and down 9. It didn't matter. A little bit of conversation as far as after that drive that we scored the touchdown to go for 2 to try and at least keep it within scoring range. Yeah, that might have made a difference, but they also might have just ended up, buying at the clock because if Josh Allen just goes down there at the end, he can yell at the clock. So I'm not really going anything too crazy as far as that is concerned. Ultimately speaking, it was a good job of the Bills to take advantage of some ways in which we were weak because of injuries we faced, and then also a little bit of the scheme aspects of Spagnuolo kind of rolling dice on the blitzes because we didn't have a lot of confidence as far as our front 4 pass rush. We need to play Joshua Uche more on passing down snaps. Inexcusably, we only got 5 of them, especially for how much the Bills were converting long third downs or third downs or whatever. And we need Charles Minihue back as well to help with that pass rush because Chris Jones is still dominated, whether it's getting double teamed or winning his one-on-one matchups when they come. Just the issue right now is we don't have anybody right now to have the complementary pass rush. George Karlaftis was undisciplined at times, haven't getting anything from Dana, and Wooden has kind of fall back to where he was beforehand. So that's kind of the biggest thing as far as I'm concerned coming out of this game. Nothing really was a panic-inducing from my perspective. Like I had picked this to lose it throughout this week. I picked this, pretty much before the season as well to lose this game. I thought that those were going to be a tough challenge for us on the road. I definitely didn't think we were going undefeated. So you got to give them credit for being able to take advantage of those things. I'm waiting for us to, get Isaiah Pacheco back, hopefully get Hollywood Brown back, continue to have development. We played DeAndre Hopkins only like 46% of the snaps, I think it was. I expect that to change obviously during playoff time. So nothing really that concerns me a great deal going into the playoffs if this is going to be a rematch. But it's going to be a tough game because Josh Allen is a top 3 quarterback in this league, and they got a really good team over there. Even for as much coming into this year in which people thought the Dolphins or Jets were going to compete in that division. They're the class of it because they know they have a coach that knows how to coordinate defense as well. and they have an alien at quarterback that was going to continue to help out their offense. And they got weapons to get the job done. Obviously, they'll get Keon back too and Kincaid, and they'll be an even tougher matchup that time around. But I expect us to be as well. So I'll be looking forward. It seems like we'll probably end up getting a rematch, but long and short of it is we're still the number one in the AFC. We have everything that we need to accomplish still right there in front of us throughout the rest of the season. We got 2 back-to-back weeks with lesser opponents that we need to handle accordingly. Continue to get healthier, continue to get these guys ramped up, and the big thing is just making sure that we have our pass rush get better when these guys back, because you can't blitz really good quarterbacks on a consistent basis and expect to get off the field. Just not going to be able to be a sustainable formula in January and February.
Okay, that's fair. I got one question for you that I never asked you. Shout out to UM, Zach, and Fredo as well. Is Mahomes' problem with turning the ball over? Are you guys worried about that? Do you guys care about that? Like Chiefs fans, period. Do y'all care about that? Do y'all speak on that? Like, are y'all concerned about that?
They
I
should
care
be.
about it because that first one was fucking awful. Especially because he could have just slid in the pocket and still delivered a good ball. He's tried to scramble out of it and then just threw it up for grabs. So that's inexcusable. The second one, I mean, it is what it is. It's 4th down and you just throw the ball up. But yeah, I mean, some of it's been a little bit unlucky. Some of it has just been, inexcusable play from Mahomes. And again, he's been below his standards. Still been, the top 12 quarterback by damn near every metric that you want to look at, but it is below his standards, which has been an issue throughout this year. And he's far from a biggest issue on offense, but he is an issue so far in turning the ball over, especially when we try and have this efficient offense and not necessarily explosive offense has been a big piece of that too. So yeah, it's something that I talk about. It's something that we care about, but it is something that similar to last year when he was playing below his standards, I expect to be fixed come playoff time because I do think some of it is just simply, he's played the most games and there's a certain level of locking in that he has to do that, he just doesn't bring on a week-to-week basis at this point. And that's disappointing and I would prefer it to change. But it's not something that's going to scare me off from saying that he's the best in the league when it matters most.
Fair. Okay, fair. I don't think many can say much to that. Again, thank you. Go ahead, whoever that is.
I was just going to ask that. What are your opinions about his turnovers and the offense
I
of the
mean,
Chiefs
I
so
don't
far?
I don't got no opinions on it, but I do think it's like concerning. It's alarming. I can say that. But as far as it like actually happening, like it's concerning for me. And it's alarming. It's something to monitor to see if this will continue on a week-to-week basis, especially heading into the playoff. Because I don't think that I can say for sure when it matters the most, like D-Mac just said, that Mahomes will be the best quarterback in the playoffs, particularly in the AFC, because you will still see Josh Allen, you'll still probably see Lamar Jackson. Granted, recent history shown us that, but recent history we haven't seen Mahomes have the type of season he's having now from a turnover standpoint heading to the playoffs if it continues for the rest of the season. So it's something to monitor, something to pay attention to.
Ev, one thing, even like last year, like when a lot of people were like, the Mahomes offense, the turnovers, everything, like we started seeing Rashid Rice to me like look like a true receiver that separated himself.
Exactly.
And I thought Worthy had a good game, but I don't think we're seeing the same things that we were seeing to like Rice last year towards the
Nah,
part
yeah,
of the season.
facts. But he spoke to Hollywood potentially returning this season. I do
Oh
think
yeah,
that
I
can
forgot
help.
Hollywood. Yeah.
Yeah, I do think that can help. And then he also spoke to Pacheco.
Well,
Granted, I mean,
is Hollywood returning for the regular season?
So there's very things that you ask. There's a possibility for him to get 1 to 2 games at the end of the regular season, or maybe it be playoffs. We don't know yet. But the thing I will say this, and it really does suck, especially the way that he got hurt. But Rasheed Rice really was taking another step this year. Like he just really was featured like the number 1 target. And so it sucks that we can't have that guy, be able to help us down the stretch here. But I do feel good about when you're able to play DeAndre Hopkins a normal allotment of wide receiver 1 snaps, and when you're able to play, have Hollywood back to help out as well, and Xavier Worthy does his thing too. So I'm still bullish on what this offense is going to end up looking like at the end. And also, when we needed the drive, we ended up getting it. So I was like, some of it is balancing out how much of this is vanilla game planning that we do during the regular season because we save things for the playoffs. It's tough to always parse those things out, but I do think that getting Hollywood back, getting Hopkins continue to ramp up is the things that will improve our offense down the stretch. In addition to getting Pacheco back because there are some things as far as Carson Steele snaps that are still annoying to this point.
Yeah, I do think like having Hunt be like a true RB2 and not having to rely on a nigga like Steele or any of the other bum ass niggas that are your second
Yeah,
and third
because that
running
boy
backs.
dying out there.
Like I think it'll bowl well. Like because I think Kareem Hunt has been playing very well for y'all, like very well. So I don't know. It's interesting. Y'all do this like it's weird, D-Mac, because getting like field goals. You're still generating like points to win these games. So I don't know.
I would say that like when it comes to them, you have to go out there and actually physically beat them, right? Because they're not more times than not, they're not going to give the game to you. So like to me, it's just the execution. And even though they're like won the last two like Super Bowls, I mean, like you just look at the playoff games, it's literally a play here and a play there, and it's just like.
I mean, that's how shit goes though. Like no one ever just plays perfect and wins. Like
No, but what I'm saying is, for instance, like you're Buffalo, right? Like
Get the Lions, dude.
like on 4th and 2, right? The conventional wisdom is like, oh, okay, kick the field goal, go up by 5, force them to need a touchdown. But
not when you're playing them, nigga. I think against any
not when
other
you're playing
team,
Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, any other team, sure. But when you playing against that nigga, he has a. I hate the motherfucker, but he has a clutch gene that's crazy. Like,
but also
he will
like,
make a play that will kill you. So you wanna put yourself up by as many points as possible. So you kind of have to play uber aggressive, and because that helps you against them, but it also plays in your favor because if you don't get it, it puts them in a better position to win.
And a team like Buffalo actually has the quarterback to do that too.
Yeah. Only really like Buffalo and the Ravens have a quarterback that like
I got a quarterback who can do
downs that can do shit like that, in my opinion.
Hey, no funny, OG. Like you saying, like nigga been good enough to like first team to be undefeated. I think that's more a credit to the defense than anything.
Yeah, the defense. I think
through. I know you're saying through 2 to 10 weeks. OG, my fault.
No, that's facts. By the way, T facts.
But I don't think that means anything to like the offense has not been looking good in all these wins. It's been the defense. So I don't think.
So they've been really good.
That's the thing.
This season. Really good.
That's it. And we were pretty solid against it.
I said that shit last year. I said that shit 4 weeks in the last year. I said this might be Mahomes' best defense. Niggas thought I was crazy.
It was. And hold on, but real quick. The thing that I've said, and because there's a discourse coming out of yesterday, is the offense has been good generally. If you look, pretty much across all metrics, they've been poor as far as turnovers are concerned, which is a real thing. That's an issue. They also haven't been great as far as explosive plays, which obviously that's just the way our team is built right now. So the offense has still been good. Mahomes himself, below his standards, but still been a top 12 quarterback. And specifically, he's been able to raise his game really in the most key moments to be able to help out, whether it's the defense or special teams and some blunders that they've made too.
High leverage situations.
Yeah, high leverage situations, third downs, and obviously fourth quarter situations. And so for me, it's kind of been a situation where the defense has been good because they've been a little bit leaky since Watson got hurt. The offense has been good. The special teams have been good. And they've all kind of taken turns stepping up when they needed to. But yesterday, the Bills were able to beat all three phases, to be perfectly honest with you. And you got to tip their cap to being able to do so. And there are a lot of things that we got to learn and get better at as a result of them being able to do that. So.
Yeah. Because honestly,
one thing I would have loved to see last night is I wish we could have held y'all to like a long field goal to see how good that kicker you got is. Because he only had.
Yeah, I'm not trying to find out. He scared the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie to you. He looked a little shaky on them extra points.
Hopefully the Steelers can make that shit happen. But I would love to see like how long he can kick. And even when Bucker comes back, you wanna see how healthy he'll be. Because like Bucker's been automatic, but anytime you have a kicker dealing with an injury, it's always scary.
Mac, what did you say? You getting a lot of laughs from Shaggy. What did you say?
Shaggy thinks that Mahomes is ass, but you look at any metric you want to, he's top 12 in anything.
You just gotta take care of the ball.
I'm not gonna lie, but saying I don't know. I now get why Shaggy top 12. Like that's not a like.
Towards the Buffalo fans, I got a question for you. The box score is very standing out. It's standing out to me right here.
You cut out for me there, T. You cut out there for me, T. What'd you say after the top 12? I'm sorry.
I mean, Shaggy's opinion, it doesn't matter because he thinks he's not 12. But to me, I don't think Mahomes should be. I don't think the mark should be like, oh, he's top 12 in this. Like, I don't know.
That's what I said. He's been below his standards, no doubt about it. Yeah.
Fred, are you concerned with the run?
He's been not just below his standards, but
It's Fredo.
standards of any quarterback with that
Oh
of that
wait,
elk.
say it again.
Well, I
Zeke?
don't.
No,
I mean, yes, but the only person of his elk is him, so that's why I say his standards. But he's still been, generally speaking, a good
I
quarterback.
was
He's
just saying
just
MVP
a bit
level
below his standards.
quarterbacks. I thought he's been playing
Yeah,
this year.
no, yeah, definitely below MVP level. Certainly agree with that. I'm not. I'm literally speaking off a factual basis, I suppose. But if y'all really want him to be trash, like that's just y'all opinion. That's not actually factual.
But Z4, you
Not
were
talking to
saying
you, T. I'm
the
talking
run.
to the idiots in the
no,
room.
yeah, no,
Run
because
defense.
I'm seeing James Cook. He has 9 carries, 20 yards. Ty Johnson 5 carries, 18 yards. Ray Davis 5 carries, 11 yards. Josh Allen, he basically played a Superman game yesterday,
I mean,
and is that
some of
something
that
to
is
look
Yeah,
out
I
for?
mean, no,
transparency.
we've always been good against the running back run. We've done it the
That's
entirety
fair.
of the
Yeah,
year. It's only Lamar
yeah.
Jackson was the only one that got what's it called, 100-yard game versus us this entire season on the ground because
Yeah, I'm like some
it's
of that
literally
is
the only way.
just predicated to the Chiefs having a good run defense. Like they were getting into the backfield. Like as good as we were again in pass protection, like against making holes in the run game, if it wasn't in the goal line, it wasn't that good. So Josh had to kind of put the cape on and get some yards. And I mean, Ty Johnson got some good conversions for us there too, and Ray Davis had a big one in the red zone too.
And
So
I
it's
I
like
thought
when we needed yards, we got them. But throughout the course of the game, yeah, I would like us to have more success against the run. I mean, on running the ball.
I thought
I
y'all
still
did a good.
think
I thought y'all did a good job, like especially like starting off when James was not necessarily doing the greatest, like getting Ty in there and using like Khalil on a lot of these like
Yeah,
short like screens. Because like to be fair, the one thing you would think you would be able to do against the Chiefs defense because how much they blitz is do somewhat good in the run, but they've been what top 5, top 10 this
they're
year.
like one of
they,
top 3 run defense, I think.
Yeah,
yeah,
like so,
they're
like
they're
it
elite
wasn't
against the run.
unexpected. They pretty much bottled up everybody besides a mobile quarterback.
And like and that actually comes. Chris Jones has been a lot better against the run, and Leo Chenal is a great thumper. Like he's really good when like coming downhill and stopping like plugging gaps up. And then you have like McDuffie's a great tackler. Their DBs are really good tacklers. So like when they blitz, it also helps against the run because you get more bodies in
Yeah,
the box.
I'm
Yeah,
glad they
Um,
stuck. Even though they didn't have
and
success, I'm
I
glad
thought
they
y'all took
stuck
a
with
real
it.
like the stuff you guys did with Shakir took advantage of a lot of those
that's an
blitzes
extension.
as
Yeah, like
well.
that's an extension of the
Like
run
it took
game. Like
advantage of a lot of those blitzes as
Yeah,
well. Like to get
like the way Brandon Bean and Brady made the team is like they wanted us to have guys that can get yards after the catch, and like the short screen game is a big part of our offense. Like especially when Coleman comes back, like Keon isn't a burner, but he's really good after the catch. So like those RPOs
it's
when
another
we throw
version.
it
It's
to
another version of the run game.
yeah,
weirdly
like the
y'all have
Patriots
like
used to do that
y'all
shit.
have
Like the
like two
Patriots used to
teams in a
throw it
way
to
offensively.
Edelman or throw it to Gronk short or throw it to like Woodhead or Vereen out the backfield, and that would be like it's essentially a run play. So like
Yeah,
even when we're not getting get James Cook 10 carries for $150, you got Shakir that got 7. He got like 10 for or like 7 for like 50 some yards, and a lot of that was yak. So like that's extension of the run game too.
Nah,
yeah.
Shaggy, you jazzing this shit, but
I need no, I
Mahomes
need
not
to
playing.
not because they've effectively annoyed me, and this can go for Lily as well since she wants to speak up. Either one of you guys, do you think that Mahomes is going to be the guy that holds us back from winning the playoffs? That's my question.
Depends on how
Obviously
them
not.
turnovers turn
He
out.
hasn't. He hasn't. He
Some
hasn't been
D-Mac, some of them turnovers, and I'll
No,
be real, some of
I
them
just need the answer. I just need the answer, yes or no.
no, D-Mac. And I'll be honest, some of those turnovers, niggas are like overdoing it, right? Like some of them, like it gets swatted by D-line or the ball in
Okay.
position. Yes, but
Yeah,
some
I
of
was
the
gonna say.
turnovers are actually bad though.
Yeah,
And could hurt
so
you in the
some of them
offense.
are bad. Some of
Yeah,
like
no, I agree. Some of them have been awful. Got them.
but the thing
Completely
is,
agree.
he's again this season he's been great on third down. They don't punt again. They don't get negative yardage plays. They don't punt the ball. They don't really have penalties. So like they're still an efficient offense. Just obviously you'd like to see more in the red zone. You'd like to maybe cut out those 1-2 turnovers a game.
Honestly, Mahomes isn't what I'll be worried about. It's Jawan Taylor and whatever other tackle they have that's gonna worry me. Like it's like them niggas always make a penalty in a situation, and Andy and Mahomes overcome it. But it's like there's gonna come a point where that shit's not gonna happen. Like
I do think
I ain't gonna lie, Shaggy, right though. Any other quarterback doing this that y'all call one, niggas is not
But
having.
I mean, that's
we've
the
said that
3 ring pass.
he's playing below his standards, below his MVP standards. I'm confused. What is wanting to be said is my question. outside if he's playing below MVP
So my
standard.
thing is, it's funny because I think Kansas City yesterday.
But he's not been asked though. That is literally not facts. That's my issue. I have no issues with saying that he has been below his standard. That's not true. That's my point.
Yeah, like he's No,
Nobody
I
said
would
that
agree
shit,
with
Shaggy. So you brought that shit up. Okay,
But
so
I
they're just
would,
gonna
but I
keep
would
saying it.
also say though, like I still think even Kansas City yesterday, the game they played would have probably been good enough to beat probably 3/4 of the league. Like I still think
Shaggy, why are you quoting something? I said the turnovers have been bad. I said some of them are you niggas ODing it, but some of the turnovers are really bad. Like I did see on Twitter niggas saying Mahomes pick when it was a fucking D lineman SWAT and trying to discredit Mahomes.
and I think it was
I seen it. I'm not gonna act like that shit don't exist, but some of these turnovers are really bad.
or like a
Yeah, they
tip
are.
ball
They
or-
absolutely are.
or a guy or a ball goes to a receiver's hands or something. Like some of them have been like that, but like he's like the one yesterday was bad, for example, right? The first one. The second one was just one of those fourth and a mile. You're trying to make a desperation throw, like it just kind of is what it is, right? At the end of the day, it's still an interception on his log, but he's been he's not been bad though. He's not like
he's
obviously
been bad to top. He's been bad to top 5 standards.
Can I at least say though? Shaggy did
we
say
know
that. Oh,
go ahead.
no, go ahead. No, finish up.
I was just saying like. So we know who he is. If you are, and when I set up the elk, I'm not talking about him by himself. I'm talking about everybody else you would consider a top 5 quarterback. He's been bad to those standards.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So my only thing was that I like to hold people accountable. So everybody is witness that Shaggy did say that we aren't winning shit this year. Just so y'all understand, because Shaggy's gonna come back when it's February and be like, "Oh, I didn't really say that. I want everybody to be witness." They said we're not winning shit this year. We're not a good team.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I just want that.
Don't need y'all niggas.
No, I just need I need that to be established so that we can come back to it later on.
Unfortunately, I don't need, and I need it to be Buffalo that beats y'all in the playoffs. But
that's fair. I understand rooting against this. I'm not mad at you.
Like y'all, that shit y'all did last year.
He has his job.
No, Shaggy, you've been saying that for the last 2 years, and then you lied when I brought it up in February. So I'm making sure everybody acknowledges that you said that shit.
Nah, because I'm tired of Buffalo.
To be fair, like D-Mac, let's say it does happen the way you say. What does that change about what we said though? Through 17.
Not about what you guys said. This is about me and Shaggy.
Yeah, so if the Chiefs, because bro, you think this year's bad so far? If these niggas win again, the commentary is gonna be forever bad, bro. Like that nigga Mahomes is gonna be basically God in the eyes of most people if they win again. Shit, he's already reaching that territory to a lot of people anyways, but need y'all to come back down to reality a little bit and realize y'all don't need to be like the NFL don't work like this. Y'all don't win every year just because you have the best quarterback. But
I mean, that doesn't make sense. To the eyes of some, he's the greatest thing that ever fucking happened.
But the Ravens ain't. But the Ravens can't see them though.
Yo, D-Mac.
No.
If the Ravens defense was what it was last year and they had D. Henry, they would win.
You asked the question.
If the Ravens had this Lamar, they would have won last year. That's the biggest thing.
I would say that the.
Hold on, can I?
You said what? Go ahead, process.
Fredo, don't say that's a process. He the same quarterback he was last year, bro.
I'm literally, if Lamar played if this Lamar played last season,
he the same. He the same. He the same, man.
Hey, Ev, no funny. How much of a gap do you think there is though? Like from this year to last year? Because I'm not going to say
it's a half a tier gap.
I'm not saying
it's a half. He is
way better than he was last year.
So much more now, and he's still passing at a better level. So I think it's a half a tier, bro.
I don't think the gap was between this year and last year. I think the gap was between last year and the previous years, because I think he was an elite quarterback last year. Obviously, we know the way the shit ended, but I think he took his leap last year, and I think obviously this year he's gotten even better. But last year I thought he was a high level passer last year as well. But
Process D-Mac, go ahead though. Process D-Mac, whatever y'all about to say. What Process about to ask?
Yeah, I'm interested to hear what Process was about to say. Yeah, I was interested to hear what Process.
I think he having connection issues.
Your Wi-Fi.
Everybody that's in here, by the way, thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for the support. The show will be live again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Do not forget to tell a friend about Facts and Stats, and also always feel free and welcome to come onto the stage and talk sports with us, man. It's an open platform that's built on anybody being able to come speak their mind. We're gonna see. I don't know what's up. I think Process is driving. He might be going through a little bit of connection issues. Heaven saying, what's good? I think Process is driving.
Hey Ev,
Yo,
I heard Z Farm say earlier, you like Trey White?
Tre'Davious White.
Yeah.
He had a couple of good reps in the fourth quarter. I can see that.
But do you like him as a DB? Like who on the
Throughout
reps? Like
his career.
no, I'm
Yeah.
saying now. No. I'm saying now. Him in 2024.
Well, I didn't see him all year. See, how can I respond to that? I only seen him play yesterday.
Oh, he was
And
on our
from what
team.
I saw, yeah.
Him like an ACL and a
I'll be
half
forgetting you don't watch
ago
our
was
games. He
so
was on our
good.
team this year, so I
Yeah, I'm
watched him
hip.
this time.
I'm hip. But and then he stopped playing like I'm not in it right now, Shaggy. He stopped playing like he only played like 3-4 games, something like that. But I didn't see none of that. And apparently, yes, I know he was bad for you guys. But throughout his career, he's been a good corner. And yesterday he gave us good reps. That's all I'm saying. Yesterday he gave us good reps, better than what Brandon Stevenson
that's a
was
cool
doing.
response, Ev, because Z Farm was jazzing that nigga. Like he
Z
said he
Farm
liked
ain't
Trey White.
jazzing, bro. Don't do that. Z Farm
I
didn't
heard
jazz
it.
it.
What I will say,
What's up,
T, is
Process?
that
I just want to make sure you can hear me. Go ahead.
it speaks to their secondary that Tre'Davious White has to be a big contributor for them. It kind of speaks to where they're at in the secondary.
Is D-Mac still
Brandon
up there?
Stevens? Yeah, he is. Go ahead.
Yo, D-Mac, this is what I wanted to ask you, because I think Mahomes is like in a class of his own. Obviously, this year he's playing like shit. But my question, you asked them, do you think he's going to be the reason we don't win the Super Bowl? Do you think he's going to be the reason we don't win the Super Bowl? Blah, 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 blah. Now, I got a question for you. If he's playing like this, do you think you can win a Super Bowl?
No. If he plays like this, we're not winning the Super Bowl.
Okay, so you agree that he's not playing good then?
I Process. I don't know if you just came in and you didn't hear. I've said literally countless times that he's playing below his standards, playing below MVP standards.
Yeah,
no, he's not playing ass. He's been a top 12 quarterback across middle any standard that you want to use right now.
Okay.
That's just what he is.
Right,
if you want to say that's
hold
ass
on.
or shit is a subjective term, but I'm just telling you what it is.
Hold on 1 second. In any iteration of the NFL for the past, since when we were in the era, right now being a top 12 quarterback is nothing to be like, oh yeah, that's great. Like, bro, this quarterback play fucking sucks. It ain't hard to be a top 12
okay,
quarterback.
that's a different conversation. I don't think that the NFL sucks like you do personally. I don't find it that way.
No,
but D-Mac, but top 12 though. Top 12, yeah, come on.
Okay, man. So then let me ask this question.
Okay, wait, Jordan. I will allow, Jordan, I'll let you.
But he not been playing bad.
Jordan, I'll let you ask your question. But I want to say specifically for my standards, when I look at quarterbacks, yeah, being in the top 12, that's a good portion of being a good quarterback. Top 7, you're in the difference makers. You're talking about top 3, I think that's an alien tier.
Yeah,
so
but that's
my general way of viewing that.
D-Mac, that's like being a top 12. That's like being a top 12 small forward in the NBA. Like, bro, the position is dead.
No, that's not true. There's only 32 starting quarterbacks.
But I'm saying in this way the NFL is today, top 12 quarterbacks, you're going to be behind guys like Kirk Cousins. Like, that's the
Kirk
shit.
Cousins is the top 12 quarterback.
But this year, Kirk Cousins is playing better than Patrick Mahomes.
I don't agree with that.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, the fuck it isn't.
I don't agree with that.
You could have said it until probably about a month ago. Until a couple weeks ago, you probably could have said that, but it's been.
Bro, okay, whatever. Yeah, the last week he's been shitty. I get it. I'm saying.
Okay, let me ask a different question.
I was going to ask.
D-Mac, what good quarterbacks has Mahomes been better than this year to you?
Good quarterbacks? I mean, yeah. No, I mean, look, I think obviously Allen, Lamar have been better. Burrow's been better. Herbert's been better.
Bro, Hurts has been better. Jordan Love has been better.
Stafford's probably been better.
Okay, so 7.
I don't think Jordan Love is. I don't think Jordan Love has been better. I think.
Okay.
Golf,
okay, hold on.
I would love to see Mahomes in golf circumstances, but I will have to give it to golf because the play has been good. Yes.
Okay, hold on.
Sam Darnold's not been anywhere fucking close to this.
D-Mac, walk with me. D-Mac, walk with me.
I'm walking with you. I'm walking with you.
Lamar, Josh Allen, Burrow, Herbert. You said golf, Hurts. That's 6. And who else?
Stafford,
7.
Hurts.
Who else? D-Mac. Oh wait, no Hurts.
I'm very iffy on Hurts.
Okay,
but
I don't want to. Okay, no iffies. Okay, I got
Joe Burrow.
I already said Burrow.
Yeah, we already counted.
Go ahead. Who's next?
Bro, you're tripping, dog. It doesn't
No,
matter. If he doesn't think he's better than Hurts, he's tripping, bro. What the
So
fuck?
all right.
Clearly
Has
he's
he
better.
been better than Geno Smith?
nah, he's been better than Geno Smith.
Okay, so I do want to hear
You
the
want to
names
be
though.
mad
Like,
at me, process about this, but he's had a better QBR, and had a better EPA per play than Hurts. If you want to tell me which circumstances you put either one of these guys is, yeah, I'm taking Patrick Mahomes for what he did.
Can I get the names though? Has Jaden Daniels been better?
Jaden Danielson's been better for this season, yes.
Okay, 6. Can I get some more names, please? I wanted to stay right here real quick.
Yeah, but Ev, hold on.
I think Kyler Murray has been better as well.
Ev, why are you
Kyler? Stafford, I'm iffy on, but I think I'd give it to him because I think he's overcome some really impressive things as well.
Bro, Ev, why are you moving on? Why are you moving on to the conversation, bro? He's skipping players that everybody in here would agree have been better.
No, yeah, I wanted to hear his stamps first, and then I was going to circle back to that.
I disagree with Hurts. That was the only one that I pushed back on.
Bro, how do you disagree? Okay, let's just sit right here. How the fuck can you disagree with Jalen Hurts?
Wait, are you taking circumstances into account, D-Mac?
I am personally, yes, because I'm evaluating these guys based on how they're playing with their circumstances.
Okay, so then when people use circumstances about how he was put in such a good position with one of the greatest coaches, one of the greatest tight ends, Tyreek Hill, you don't use that to defend him?
What do you mean? I don't need to defend him.
You don't use that,
bro. No,
bro. He was
process. Wait, hold on. Process. Wait, I'll
hold
answer
on,
your
wait
question.
1 second. If you put guys,
hold on. No, I will process. If you want me to, I will answer your question very easily. Process. He came into an incredible situation with a Hall of Fame offensive coordinator, a Hall of Fame tight end, and a guy that's a future Hall of Famer as far as wide receiver position is concerned. We put him into an excellent situation, and we went from a team that was habitually playoff losers because we had an average quarterback to a team that had exceptional quarterback play, and we won those Super Bowls. That's the reality situation.
Okay,
our excellent situation combined with excellent Patrick Mahomes has had this ability to create a dynasty that has put Mahomes on a pedestal that he is up there with the all-time greats.
I get it, but
it's an excellent situation that I've never run from.
Okay, I get it. You think he was in a great situation, but what you're doing is contradicting yourself now. You're saying the only reason, just listen, you're saying the only reason that Hurts is this good is because
I didn't say that.
You're saying
I didn't say he was the only reason. I didn't say the only reason. Never said that once.
He just asked you if circumstances went into it. You're saying if Mahomes was on the Eagles, he'd be playing that way too, or he'd be playing way better, blah, 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 blah. So then if you're
I think that Patrick Mahomes is already playing better than Jalen Hurts, and he would only be playing better if he was in the Eagles' circumstances.
Because you're putting circumstances into it. That's
no,
why.
He actually has a better QBR and EPA per play than Jalen Hurts this year.
I don't give a fuck about those dumb fucking stats.
So then process. That's fine if you don't care. I'm telling. He asked me. You cannot care about it. That's fine. You should just agree to disagree because you yelling about it isn't going to change the fact that those things exist.
Bro, D-Mac, that is not how you determine who's a better quarterback. Your boy has been turning the ball over every game.
I can't hear process.
Terrible fashion.
I can't hear process.
What?
Can you hear?
You can't hear.
I couldn't hear you. Cut out for me. Go ahead.
Okay,
I can hear him now. I can hear now. You cut out.
That's not how you determine who the fuck is a better quarterback. Jalen Hurts, especially these past 7 games where we've gone on this run of just winning every game. He's been perfect. He had a couple bad.
He's been perfect.
Bro, he has like 14 touchdowns and rushing and throwing. He's been
because Saquon keeps falling at the 1 yard line.
Oh, come on, dog. See, this is my point, bro.
How many process? How many of those are tush pushes? How many of those are tush pushes? I don't have.
Bro, this is my point. This is my point for the whole thing. Don't fucking interrupt. You just did it without even realizing. You just put circumstances into this entire conversation.
I am using circumstances. Process. I agree.
D-Mac, you cut people off all the time. Shut the fuck up for 1 fucking second. All right?
Why are you so upset about this? Your team is doing well, process. It's not like you're the Niners.
And you're supposed to be a smart football mind. You are using circumstances to say Hurts isn't as good because everybody, and you're not the only one. Everybody says if he wasn't in that situation, he might not be as good as he is. And I understand that. I agree with you. Yes, if Hurts was on a lesser team, he might not have the statistics that he has. He might not be as good as he shows for. I don't know that, but you can say that. But then, on the other hand, you cannot come to me and say Mahomes is the best of this, and that, and in the same breath say, well, he was in a good situation, blah, 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 all the bullshit you're doing. Because if you're going to take credit away from Hurts for being on a good situation, well, then guess what, bro? Your boy isn't on the track to be the GOAT. Your boy isn't the best in the fucking league. Your boy isn't way better, isn't on another tier by himself. That's the difference. Because if Josh Allen would have gotten drafted into that situation, Lamar, Joe Burrow, would they be just as good as Mahomes?
I don't know that they would be. I don't think that they would come up in those clutch situations the way Mahomes has.
So you're
I've seen them in
contradicting
circumstances.
yourself. Good night.
Wait, process. I let you finish, and then you end up
I know
cutting me
you're
off right after.
contradicting yourself.
Process. If you're gonna, are you done, process? Because once you finish up, then I'll be able to
All right,
talk.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you when
finish
I'm done. You're contradicting yourself.
Go
and
ahead.
You sound fucking dumb. You're done.
Okay, I'm glad that you got that off your chest. No, I don't think that we would have 3 Super Bowls with Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, or Josh Allen. I'm sorry. I've seen Patrick Mahomes come in situations in which those guys had the opportunities to make those plays in really good circumstances, and they weren't able to win those games. I've seen us go there with god-awful defenses and win playoff games we had no business doing so. Last year, all I heard from every one of you motherfuckers up here, and I'm going to say motherfuckers up here, because y'all told me Josh Allen had a better team. Y'all told me Lamar Jackson had a better team. We went to their fucking houses and took that fucking game off. Mahomes went blow for blow with Josh Allen.
Hold on,
and
bro.
he won that, and he played better than Lamar. No. You fucking said that you were going to shut the fuck up. It's my turn to talk now.
Because you're just lying.
It's my turn to talk. It's my turn to talk now.
Bro,
It's my
you're
turn
literally
to talk
lying,
now.
you dumbass.
You guys told me all
You're
fucking
lying.
long this season that they were going to
You're
win those
lying.
games because they were better.
You're
You
fucking
told me
lying,
that they were
dog.
going to win those games because they had a better team and their quarterbacks could go toe to toe. And guess
Bro.
what happened? They fucking lost.
You're
So
lying.
no, I don't think it's only circumstance. Now,
You're
specifically,
dead-ass
when I
lying.
was asked about evaluating these quarterbacks this year, he asked if I'm taking circumstance into account. Yes, the answer is yes. That being said, in the comparison of Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes, I never said, Jalen Hurts is only playing well because of circumstance. I actually think he's a pretty good quarterback. He's done a good job of being able to improve as a downfield passer since he come into the league. He gives you rushing value as well as a running back from that standpoint as well. When
Bro,
you have to look at these guys, Patrick Mahomes simply has played better than him this year. That's the reality situation. He's outperformed as far as QBR. He's outperformed as far as EPA per play. Those metrics to you may not mean anything. To me, they do. And that's perfectly fine. You can agree to disagree. But in this case, when it comes to the actual, that's not true. When it comes to this actual comparison of Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes, I don't need to take circumstances into account because Patrick Mahomes is simply outplaying him, period, even though Jalen Hurts has a better team around him right now.
I sadly think those.
Hold on 1 second, Jordan. Jordan, 1 second. By the way, don't come up here and fucking lie. I hate when fucking idiots
Come up here and fucking lie.
Not once,
Don't come up
not
here and fucking
fucking once. Because you're fucking with the wrong one. Because I said Mahomes.
The wrong one?
Yes, because I said Mahomes is a tier above everybody. You fucking idiot. And you said everybody up here said that, he's going to lose last year to this team and that team. I literally bet on the motherfucker to win every fucking game. So don't
You
do
know
it
what?
with me.
Process. This may be one of the first times in fact stats I have to admit I was wrong. You're right, Process. You did not say that last year. You said that shit in 2022 when you said Jalen Hurts had a better fucking team and we beat your fucking ass for the ring. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
We beat you in
shut the fuck up. You ain't got shit to say about lying then.
Yes, I said we beat you.
Yeah, you said y'all had the better team and we went there and beat y'all asses and sent you home with no fucking ring.
Fine.
All right, then.
Yes, I thought my team would beat you.
Okay, all right. There you go.
But you lied about last year, dummy.
Damn.
No, I told you the truth about the Super Bowl when we beat y'all.
You lied about last year, Jack.
Since you want to talk about circumstances.
Y'all realize they can't win again, right? There's no way. Like, this is literally an apocalypse if these niggas win again, bro. Like, there's no way.
Y'all are funny, bro.
Don't worry, bro. We got something for him.
Bro, like.
What, y'all had the same thing the last 3 times in the playoffs, Miz Zach?
Bro, we were injured last year. Stop bringing that shit up.
What y'all want to do? Ride right? A blowout or 13 seconds? You take your pick.
You got
Which
dog
one you
walk
want? How
yesterday.
you want
You got
it?
dog
I'm
walk
surgical with this bitch, Jake. How you want it?
Yesterday.
You want ride right? You want 13 seconds or a blowout? Take your pick.
It doesn't fucking matter. You got dog
Take your pick, Miz Zach.
Stop being arrogant.
Take your pick, Miz Zach. Which one you want?
And look, D-Mac, all I know is Travis looked different when it wasn't.
Y'all know about going 0-4 in the playoffs. Y'all did that shit in the Super Bowl. Y'all about to do it to Mahomes this year, too.
You know, D-Mac, the problem is with you, I like Patrick Mahomes, and I think he's the best quarterback ever. And not in a million fucking years would I take Jalen Hurts over Patrick Mahomes. I'm just talking about right now the way they're playing football. The problem is with you're backtracking. You shouldn't be doing it. That's your problem. You shouldn't be saying, oh, well, he's not this, he's not that, he's a top 10, 12 quarterback, all this shit. If you're saying he's a top 12 quarterback, that means to me that Jalen Hurts isn't a top 10 quarterback right now in the NFL. That's what you're saying?
No, I think Jalen Hurts is playing like a top 12 quarterback too.
So if you don't think that he's better, so where do you have? There's no reason to say top 12 if you think he's higher than fuck.
So the reason why I'm saying top 12 is the reason why I've said top 12 in the larger context of this conversation is I think that he's been playing relative to league standards as a good quarterback in that circumstance. Like, relative to his standards, he is not playing like a good quarterback because he has extremely high standards, and that absolutely is fair to say. That's why I push back on this idea that he's ass or bad. I don't look at it that way. I think
actually, I do have a question though, right? So yesterday, notwithstanding,
I don't give a fuck what.
Man, I don't know what y'all up here listening to, but if niggas want to be real, if guys want to be real, listen. I consider almost everybody in here real, whether you're a man or a female. He up here giving this nigga the belt right now, straight up. He got this man dancing all in circles right now, switching up this point angle here. Now this nigga D-Mac want to consider circumstances. That shit is comedy to me, man. This shit is comedy. He do not do that shit. He don't do that. Fuck out of here, bro. He's
I've done it the entire time that I do tears every single offseason.
He is giving him the belt right now.
What you're going on.
Fuck out of here, man. This nigga been ass all fucking year, man.
This is very funny. People are mad that I've consistently kept the actual same process of evaluating quarterbacks, and now I'm mad that I'm applying it to my quarterback.
The only statistic that you had against him is QBR. And by the way,
EPA.
And by the way, Patrick Mahomes is 7th in QBR. Patrick Mahomes is 7th in QBR. Jalen Hurts is 9th. So it's they're right behind. He's right behind him in QBR. The difference is he's got double-digit turnovers and fucking Hurts doesn't. That's the difference. He's costing his team games right now in the crux of a season. And by the way, quarterback rating, which is another stupid.
Wait, he's costing his team games. We've lost one game,
bro.
We lost one game. It was the games. We lost one game.
And the game you lost is because of him.
How did we lose? How was the games process?
We lost that game because of him. Wait,
but you said games. What is the other game we lost this year, process? What games did he cause?
The games that are going to.
What games? We haven't lost more than one game this year, process.
I'm going to tell you right now, you fucking idiot.
What games, process? We've only lost one.
Bro, the games that you said you're not going to win if he plays like this. Did you not just say if you go to the playoffs and he plays?
Wait, but you said he's cost us games in the middle of the season, and you mentioned in playoffs. Process, you just contradicted yourself, bro. You can't do that. You can't say games and we've only lost one game. You can't say games in the middle of the season and then you say you talk about the playoffs. You can't contradict yourself as well. You can't say, you crossed the games in the middle of the season and I meant the future. Those are two very different things, Process.
No, I just misspoke. I meant to say he's going to cost
you. Okay, so acknowledge that you misspoke. Keep going.
But that's not what contradicting means. You went to college. I did.
That actually is contradictory. That is contradictory. You can misspoke it and misspeak and contradict yourself. That's exactly what you just did.
Wait. So
you're trying to harp on something.
No, Heaventon, you can't say he will because he said he has. He did not say will. He said has. That's past tense.
I just told you I think he will cost you games. And
now niggas,
you said he has cost you games in the middle of the season. That's not what you said, Process. You said he's cost you games in the middle of the season, Process. That's what you said.
So yeah,
and you said he's going to cost you games in the future if he plays like this.
So
yeah, this is below his standards. I expect him to play up to his standards.
That's the main point of everything. He's not playing good. If he's going to cost you games in the playoffs,
different as far as you're talking about subjective actual terms of it. Because I think that we're going to face incredibly good quarterbacks in the playoffs as well. He's got to play better.
Now guys value top 12 QB play. Boy, I hear something new every day.
I always have. If you go look at my quarterback tiers from this offseason, Shaggy, look at what the label is for the top 12.
Guys. We got about 7 or 8 guys. Then we start hitting that Dak
look at the top 12, and that's been consistent for me of where I put the good quarterback. Like you can be upset about it, Shaggy. I understand why that bothers you, but I'm telling you what the truth is.
Now
I know you guys want it to not be true, but this is the evaluation I've always had. I understand your issue, Shaggy. I understand your issue, Shaggy. No. If you really want to say you only wait, hold on. No. If you really only want to say you got
if you want to talk
What are
about
we
who you
doing
really
here?
only got,
Now
there's
God
only
put a
one guy. There's
top
only two
12.
guys that got rings, and that's me and
God
T's
put
guy. If you really
Richardson
want to talk
top
about who you
12
got and showing up in the
over
playoffs,
Boston.
if y'all
No,
really
you're
want to
moving the
have that
convo.
conversation,
Don't move the convo.
no,
Don't move the
because
convo.
you want to sit there and smile. If you want to talk about actually
D-Mac.
who you can say, hey, who's going to finish the job in February, only me and T got that. If you really want to talk about it.
So D-Mac, let's
You know they getting spanked when they want to do ring talk.
Okay. Now you don't want to talk about it, Shaggy. Okay, because you said
and
you was on the Aaron Rodgers
by
track.
the way,
You
D-Mac,
said he was only going to have one ring, and now you got to
they
move
want to
the
do ring. He
fucking
want to do ring
goalpost.
talk now. He
Now
getting
you want to
spanked.
move the goalpost, Shaggy,
He
because
want
he
to
was
do
wrong.
ring talk.
He's not playing as great in the regular season after he's coming off back-to-back
D-Mac,
Super Bowls to prove me
D-Mac,
wrong.
the biggest-
Damn, now I got to get him on something else.
D-Mac, Bro,
Go ahead.
Process said nothing but facts. When we
I
hit
got
top
time,
12,
Shaggy.
we
I
getting
got
the
time,
concussion.
Shaggy.
Hold up.
I got time.
D-Mac, the biggest metric,
I got time.
D-Mac,
Wait a
the
second.
biggest metrics
Wait
that
a second. D-Mac, that top 12 shit sound cool or whatever, but let's just be honest, right? Like once you get past Lamar, Burrow, Herbert, and Allen, like the rest of the shit really don't matter, bro.
That's what I said to him.
I agree when it matters.
I already said that to him.
When it matters most, I agree with you.
Right.
So only one of those teams really
so
don't
that
win
being
the
saying,
Super
right?
Bowl. But, I mean, Jared Goff is in a good position with the Lions too. So I
Come
don't
on,
disagree with
come
that
on,
at all. But Jordan, to your
Jared Goff,
point, I think when it matters most, he's going to be back playing
Jordan,
to that
I
tier.
already
But we're
said
talking
that.
about
Being
what he's
top
operating
12.
as right now. I think he's operating like a good quarterback.
Being a top 12 quarterback in this league, in this iteration of quarterback play, is fucking shit.
Like nobody care if you're better.
That's
than
not
CJ
shit. That's not true. I
Stroud
disagree
and-
with that from that standpoint. But if you're I
it
disagree with that.
is.
But if you're talking per process, if you're talking about the standards of winning a Super Bowl, absolutely. You can get past the first five guys, it doesn't particularly matter. If you're talking about actually being able to be a good quarterback in this league, nah, that's different. I disagree with that.
D-Mac, stop with this bullshit. Because if I had to fucking win a game and I needed a quarterback to pick and I need to win a game, your boy's the guy I'm fucking picking. I'm talking about right now for you to sit up here and say that he's better than Hurts. He's a top 12 or somewhere up in the top 10 because you don't have him at 12 or 11. So the saying top 12 is just trying to make you sound like, well, he's not top 10. I'm not giving that.
Let me be perfectly clear about this. I specified process that you look process. I've said that he's playing like a top 12 across any metric you want to use. If I actually was ranking guys, yeah, he'd be in my top 10.
Okay, so then just say that shit, bro. Because honestly,
I was responding to because process. If I say that he's playing like a top 10, then any other thing that I bring up there is going to be subjective. I can tell you from objective metrics, he's been a top 12 quarterback.
Enough with the fucking metrics bullshit. You fucking goddamn swiper cam. I don't care about that shit.
Hey, I guess hey, man, you want to compare me to Swiper? I got multiple rings. I'm sorry, that basketball shit don't work.
No, but you know
what?
one of the biggest metrics. Why didn't you bring up? You brought up two stupid metrics: EPA and fucking QBR.
What? Those are two very standard metrics that are used to judge quarterback play process. I don't understand why you're upset about that.
How about his quarterback rating? He's at a 90, which is
he's at 90. It's below. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take into account the ability to avoid sacks, be able to avoid those negative plays, be able to create plays with your legs. Those things all matter.
Oh my god, bro! This is the craziest shit ever.
Your quarterback is Jalen Hurts, and you don't want me to take legs into account? We saw legitimately Josh Allen yesterday with his legs. A, ended the game, but B, was able to keep them on schedule a lot of times. I want to take things into account that it gives you credit for your legs. I don't think that's crazy to say.
Your quarterback rating.
I said QBR and EPA per play. Take into account.
I know, but your rating, the quarterback.
Yeah, that's just the passing. It doesn't take into account the actual legs that you can bring to the table.
Okay, so he's not a good passer this year.
If you want to use that metric, that would kind of.
No, I'm asking. So he's not a good passer this year.
D-Mac.
No, I think he's been a fine passer, but he's turned the ball over far
because he's at a fucking 90. Jalen Hurts is at 101.
Yeah,
so Jalen Hurts a better passer than Patrick Mahomes. You see how stupid stats are?
No, because I don't use passer rating is my be all end all.
Pick and choose is what you use when they benefit. Oh my god, bro! Exactly. You pick and choose what favors you.
I look at holistic. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. I look at the stats that give you a better picture than just the passing. I can't. I'd love to tell you guys that I only care about what you're doing throwing the ball, but that's not the truth. I'm sorry.
Bro,
I appreciate that Lamar Jackson brings a rushing value. I appreciate that Josh Allen brings a rushing value. I appreciate that Mahomes brings a rushing value. I'm sorry.
I'd love to be able to tell you guys that I don't care about throwing the ball.
Okay,
If only
so
throwing the ball
quarterback
mattered,
rating.
Jared Goff's the MVP. Don't even worry about it, dog. Don't even worry about it. Jared
Okay,
Goff's
so
MVP. Don't
quarterback
have to
rating.
take about it into
So
account. Man.
quarterback rating,
Yeah,
Jalen
quarterback.
Hurts is significantly better than Mahomes. That makes him a better passer, right?
No, that's not true.
Okay, so then your stats, you can take them and throw them off of the fifth story of your fucking building.
Process,
Because if it
that's
doesn't
fine
fucking
for
matter,
you. I told you already. This isn't going to help you because you say that anything that I bring up metric-wise is not going to matter.
Bro,
That's
he is the
fine.
swiper of
I'm
football.
telling you
Is
what
that
I
so?
bring up.
He's the swiper of football.
Jesus Christ.
I'm
Bro,
not
you
the
brought
swiper
up
of football because my
QBR.
team
They're
actually
right
has won
behind
multiple
each other,
times, but I
dog.
appreciate you trying, Shaggy.
Bro, you brought up QBR
This shit is
to
comedy,
use that
bro.
as an advantage. You brought up why is he better than Jalen Hurts? You brought up his EPA and his QBR. Now I bring up rating, so I say he must be a better passer. You say no. So your other stupid fucking stats they're null and void now. You're only picking and choosing which stats you like better than the others because it benefits
Because
your
they're more
guy.
holistic stats than
I
that.
would say like using
It matters. These things
stats
do
that
matter.
like.
You know what?
So the thing about it is like
you know what stats matter
using
the most?
stats
And
that.
you know what, Process? You can be upset about it, but that's just the reality situation. People care more
So
about QBR and EPA per play than you do about straight
I
passer
don't
rating.
give a
That's
fuck
why they
about
came up
any
with
of that
QBR.
stupid shit. It's
No,
ruining
you
the
don't.
sport.
But that's the point, Process. Anything I bring up, you're gonna
Bro,
say that you
so,
don't care
okay,
about, so it doesn't matter.
I got two stats for you. They're my fucking eyeballs. Your boy has been playing like dog shit this year. Like
Your eyeballs also said that y'all were going to win in 2022, so I don't really care about them either.
Your boy's been
I
playing
don't
like
care about
absolute
that. I don't care about your eyeballs either. They ain't helped you win against 2022 when you lied
idiot,
either.
bro. You're talking about nonsense.
So here's the thing, though, right? Like I think the problem is because a lot of people think that touchdown and interception ratios are like the end all be all. So like for instance, right? But take Russell Wilson in Denver last year, right? If you look and you see, 26 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Oh, Russell Wilson was pretty good last season. But if you actually look and you actually watch him play, like Russell Wilson was pretty mediocre, actually below average. So like you have to kind of it's obviously watching the games, but I mean, there's stats that encompass more. So like QBR, like it takes into account rushing, EPA per play. Really, I mean, that's more like an efficiency sort of thing, like the efficiency of your offense, like how well you run your offense. Like, are you converting in high leverage situations? It takes away garbage time. So like you can't just pile up yards when the games don't matter or like in situations that don't matter. So like I said, using as many stats as you can is probably the best way to go in seeing like which quarterbacks are higher in more of the stats. That's usually a good way to look at it.
Bro, the fucking shit that threw me was the circumstance and shit, bro. When other
But that didn't even apply. That didn't apply to Jalen Hurts.
Quarterback arguments, dude did not want to hear that circumstance shit. I promise you, he ain't want to hear it at all.
Which one? Which
He ain't want to
quarterback
hear
argument?
that shit, man. Fuck
I always bring circumstance into account. I always have. I always have brought circumstance into account.
I've always been of the belief that a guy like that, Patrick Mahomes' situation, like granted, you can't take away what he's done. At the end of the day, he's done what he's done. But like a guy like, for instance, Deshaun Watson at the time, or a guy like Deshaun Watson's probably the best example because he was drafted in the same class. But like Deshaun Watson in Kansas City, I'm not saying he'd win 3 Super Bowls, but I think he'd be able to replicate a lot of success that Andy Reid's had with Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, I think Lamar Jackson or Joe Burrow or Josh Allen, I think they could get a Super Bowl. But they wouldn't get 3.
Elite quarterbacks we done seen since 2017.
Time out.
That's a fact.
Time the fuck out. Hold on. Everybody be quiet for 1 fucking second. 1 second, please. Update.
Somebody's upset again.
You hear me?
Did he cut out for y'all or just me?
Yo, you hear me? You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you
updated
now.
today, 11, 18, 24, total EPA. Lamar Jackson 1, Josh Allen 2, Jaden Daniels 3, Joe Burrow 4, Brock Purdy 5, Jalen Hurts 6, Baker Mayfield 7, and Patrick Mahomes 8. Suck my dick. Don't fucking use these stupid fucking stats ever again. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, he cooked you. He cooked you.
So now, who's better? Who's better?
Damn.
Yeah,
who's better?
On that note,
who is better? Who's better?
You can't even respond.
I ain't gonna lie.
He's gonna bring up rings again. Watch out.
Bring it up.
I ain't see that going down in the history books of the belts and facts and stats. No funny. I ain't see a belt like this.
I ain't gonna hold you. That one is hold up. Ain't no way process went, looked it up.
Look at that.
I don't even
Kyler
know
Murray.
Kyler
fucking Murray.
I don't even know where.
Hey man. Hey, look.
Y'all see the screen, right?
I don't know what
crazy belt.
fucking statistic you got. I got a screenshot. Total EPA.
This is on ESPN, by the way, just so y'all know. The actual
Process. Where did you look yours up at?
Today.
Process. Where did you look? Process. Where did you look yours up at?
I don't know.
Where
It's
did you
like
look?
summersports.com statistics. I don't even know. I'm gonna send you a screenshot right now. Hold on.
Send that link to the Facts and Stats page DM.
He said 11.
I'm
he
fucking driving. I almost got into a car
11,
accident when I saw it.
24. Hold up. He probably today's date and
That was such a huge spanking.
I ain't gonna hold you. That does sound hella accurate. The names he mentioned though, Lamar.
Yeah, his side is trusted too.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, he lost me at circumstances.
Bro, that
y'all see that, y'all see that, by the way. Like that's literally ESPN stat on QBR. So
when was it updated though? His main thing was his main thing was the updated thing.
Today. I mean, this is their stats.
Oh, okay. I see.
Hold
I just
up.
sent it to
So
my
Mahomes is number 4. Interesting. Even after that kind of game he had yesterday.
Okay.
I don't know. See.
So Process looked at something.
I suppose.
I don't know. A stat that's telling me Mahomes has played like a top 4 quarterback. I don't know if
That's what I be telling you. That's what I be telling y'all about these lists. Y'all value that bullshit because y'all are idiots.
Like I was gonna say, I don't know if I
want
just so y'all see,
value your eyes.
As far as QBR is concerned, he's over Jalen Hurts too. I don't have any issues with not believing the statistics. Everybody has their choice in the valuation. I do truly believe that Patrick Mahomes has played better, specifically in those high leverage moments as well. That's really set him apart. That being said, the turnovers are inexcusable, and that's been just backbreaking at times. So that's why he's about those things.
Yeah, I got what you said me. I don't know. I don't know if people going to value that over ESPN. I might pull it up though.
Bro, I don't give a fuck what they value. That was the first stupid ass thing I saw about EPA, and that's what popped up.
I got you pulling it up.
But
yeah, go ahead and show it.
Wait, how many high leverage games have the Eagles even been in? Like,
so this is from Process. This is
bro. He's been saying that high leverage bullshit for years.
This is a total
bro.
EPA
Jordan uses EPA like a motherfucker too, bro.
I don't even know how to read.
Whatever the fuck this shit is.
No, like because I think those stats have value. EPA.
No, they
DVOA,
have value, but they're not the end all be all though.
No stat is the end all.
I don't even know what it fucking means. That's the problem. I just looked it up.
So look, Sumer Sports is a very legitimate site. I suppose that they have a different way of calculating EPA. I don't know.
I like the way these motherfuckers count.
Oh, so you know what
Sumer
Sports is?
And yeah, I know what Sumer Sports is. So I don't have any issue with that process. But generally speaking, this doesn't go against my initial point, which is you look at any of these lists and Patrick Mahomes is top 12 in all these metrics.
You went right back to that.
Yeah,
I mean, it's the truth. That's what I said.
D-Back is a funny guy, bro. D-Back is a funny guy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. D-Back is a funny guy.
We're only further proving my point here.
No, you're slick because you knew the process. The combo was Hurts and Mahomes, and then you went back to the top 12 quarterback.
Yeah, you went back.
Well, the conversation was trying to go through all of the quarterbacks. And again, look, if you want to say that Jalen Hurts has been better this year, I understand it. I personally disagree. But again, I think that these guys are still top 10 type of quarterbacks this year.
I don't know, bro, but I just saw the first link that had him at number 6 or whatever. And by the way, the stat can get thrown.
Dude, this is how misinformation gets.
You know why the stat?
You can't just be clicking the first link that comes up at the top.
You know what the stat is so fucking dog shit. You know why that?
There's no way you said that. There's no way you said that.
wait. Go ahead, Process.
You know why?
Go ahead, Process. What do you have to say with the stat?
So fucking stupid because Brock Purdy is fucking number 5 and he fucking blows at fucking everything. Okay, he fucking blows. So you can take this.
He's been one of the best mobile quarterbacks this year, bro.
You see,
I actually think.
Speak without.
I think Purdy actually has had a solid year up until the last few weeks. To be honest with you, he was covering up for a lot of issues on the Niners offense.
You're just hating, bro. Say that you're hating, bro. Can you say that you're hating, bro?
I don't think Brock has been a bad quarterback this year.
Is that Joe?
Yes,
Joe?
that's Joe.
Hey,
That's
hey,
That was
hey,
Joe.
Joe.
D
Yeah, that
Mac.
was
But
Joe.
this is why I don't
Yeah,
like
what's up,
stats,
T?
right? Because
Yeah.
statistically, I have to like account for like the bullshit rushing of Brock Purdy and be like, this is real. I don't think that shit's real, my brother. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I don't
Yeah,
think
I
that shit's
understand that.
like,
It's
so
kind of
that
real. It's kind of real.
Mhm.
A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I
you
think that
saying
it
kind
is
of is
a
already getting at my
yeah. I
point,
think
brother.
it's a useful function, but I don't think it's some incredible feature from that standpoint.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what the
I think
fuck
that's
it
a fair
all. I
question.
don't know what everything it calculates. I just know that the stats fucking dumb.
Process. Just Google EPA and just see what it means.
I know what it means.
No, you don't care.
I don't like
Look,
any of that shit, bro. I don't like it. Everybody in here
this
watches
is
NFL. Everybody in here watches the NFL religiously. We all big fans. Okay, we
that is
know
true.
who's fucking
Well,
good,
some of us.
and we know who's
I don't agree with him.
and we know who's not been good this year. And he has not been good. Period. He's
I
not been good.
disagree with that standpoint because of how he's been able to perform in high leverage moments. I agree that the
That's
turnovers have
fine.
been
If
awful,
you okay,
and
see
that's something
that's a
that has been
better
taken
argument.
into account.
You see, that's a good argument. I agree. When the game comes down to it and you need to fucking win, you need to drive. I still want 15. But again, just you lost
He
me with the
wasn't being so
bullshit
many high level
stats.
moments. His bum ass could produce some offense.
You just lose me with the stupid
I
stats.
disagree. That defense has been a little bit leaky. No, yeah, look, I understand process. That's not the argument necessarily that you want to hear. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be this entertaining. But it
This
was
is what
funny that I
happened
chose
to
that for
fucking.
you.
This is what happened to the sport I used to love in the NBA. So I'm not gonna let it happen to the NFL. Okay? Because this is the shit they do in the NBA, and I don't
But
need it to
my
spill over
question
to
is,
this.
It's already happened, bro.
I think that Patrick Mahomes has been a good quarterback this year. He's been significantly below his standards because his standards are being
If
the
what
number
the
one
shit he
influence
been doing is good, my fucking lord. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. The NFL was ass. If that's good, straight up ass.
Hey, when your team ain't got shit to talk
Kirk
about, I
Cousins
understand
ass
why you would
niggas,
say the
man.
NFL is ass.
Kirk
I
Cousins is
understand that,
top.
Shaggy.
You said what?
I said when your team ain't got shit to talk about, I agree. You
Since
would
my
say the
man became
NFL
a
is ass.
starter, he been better than Mahomes.
That's not true.
Yeah, I know it's not true because you're a fucking meat rider. You basically all you are.
Ooh, he's upset.
You're
Ooh,
the
look at
swiper
him.
of the fucking football.
Wait,
Swiper meat rider. You're going to meat ride
can
Mahomes.
it be a
Y'all
May
niggas are
rider?
protectors. That's all
I
y'all
actually
niggas
do like
are.
Drake
Y'all are
May.
protectors. Y'all are
I do
Steven
very much
or
like
fucking Django. That's all y'all niggas do. Protect y'all fucking masters.
But
Y'all don't take
Shaggy,
shit real. Fuck
if
out of here, man. I'm
I
getting
was
sick
to
of
be
this shit.
Swiper, then your
Niggas up
Aaron
here
Rodgers
banking this
dumbass
top
shit
12
would be true,
bullshit.
Shaggy.
When the fuck we
If you
start
would have
banking
said
top
that I
12
was
quarterbacks?
Swiper, then
Fuck
your
out of
Aaron
here,
Rodgers
man.
thing would be
Fuck
true, but
out of
it's
here. You know how
not.
low that
Because
tier
you said
is?
that
Do we
Mahomes was only
even
going to
have a
have
tier
one
class
ring,
7 or 8?
and then he didn't.
Fuck
And
out
now
of here,
you're mad
man.
about it, and you're trying to retroactively get a win off, Shaggy.
He pretty
If
much
you wanted
telling
to
us he
make me
been Kirk
Swiper,
Cousins, y'all.
your Aaron
Fuck out of
Rodgers
here.
narrative would have held up. And now that
D-Mac,
hasn't
this is
held up
just a
because
nasty
we
again.
beat
This is
Get a
Lamar
just
new
and we
shape,
beat
nigga.
Jalen Hurts, now you got
Get a
to
new
go on
point,
to
bro.
another team.
Get a new
I
point, bro.
understand why.
D-Mac, this
I
is just
understand.
stats
Get a
No,
again,
new
man.
keep
This is
bringing
shape,
it
just
up,
stats
nigga.
Shaggy.
Bro, that
again,
shit
man.
getting
Keep
old.
bringing it up, Shaggy, because every time you say that, I'm the swiper of football. It doesn't make sense because I got multiple wings, and your Aaron Rodgers shit didn't hold up because he had to meet ride Jalen Hurts and he had to meet ride
Shit.
Lamar Jackson, and neither of them niggas could stop him.
That's all I got. That's all I got for you because I'm not going
Yeah,
to go back to the
this is all you got.
That's
This
all
is
I
all you
got.
got. I agree.
How
All you
much?
got is tired narratives and lies.
Yo,
How much?
D-Mac, you're going too far, man. This
All
is
Hold
you
up
got
with
is
that.
tired
How much?
narratives and lies.
How much right now? Chiefs don't win the bowl. How much?
You put up whatever team you want to. I
How
got you.
much right
Whatever
now?
team you
Chiefs
want.
don't win the bowl.
What team you want, Shaggy?
No.
Take your pick.
How much right now?
Take
Y'all
your
don't
pick,
win.
No, he's
Shaggy.
talking about the Chiefs against
Take
the
your
field.
pick, Shaggy.
He's talking
How
about Chiefs
much
against
right
the
now?
field.
Y'all don't win.
No. I've had this conversation.
Man,
I've
get
had this
out of here,
conversation with
man.
Goods.
No,
I've had this conversation.
no,
I've had this
no,
conversation with Goods. I've had this conversation
no.
with Process
How
as
much
well.
right
I
now?
said
Y'all
if
don't win.
you take whatever team you want to,
Man, get
put it
out of
up
here with that
against us, and I'll
bullshit.
bet against you.
Get
No
out of here with
problem.
that
You
bullshit.
name the
Talking about your
price.
team. Take your
You name the
team. I'm
price and
going
you name
against
the
your
team.
team.
Shaggy, you
I'm
choose a
going
new team
against your
every year.
team.
You
Do you think the
take
Chiefs win
your
the Super
pick.
Bowl, bro?
You take your pick, Shaggy. You take your
Do
pick.
you think the Chiefs win the bowl? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so bet it, nigga. Fuck is you
you talking about?
So take your
Fuck
pick,
out of
Shaggy,
here.
and we'll
Bet
bet
it.
it.
You
Take
think
your
they
pick,
win
Shaggy, and
by?
we'll
Bet
take
they
it.
don't.
Take your pick,
Fucking
Shaggy,
ass nigga, man.
and we'll
This
go
nigga
ahead
scary
and
as
bet it.
fuck, nigga. You scary as
Take
shit.
your
You
pick,
drunk.
Shaggy. Take your pick, Shaggy,
You
and
think
we'll
they
bet it.
think they win the
his
bowl?
defense,
I
I would
bet
never.
they don't.
Because
In
Shaggy,
his
I don't
defense, I'd
respect
never
beat
bet against
writers
the
like
Steelers.
you.
Fuck out of
Shaggy,
here,
I
man.
don't respect beat
Fuck
writers
out
like
of
you.
here,
You
man.
jump from team to team hoping to
Stop
root
calling
for
these
one team
niggas
or the others
bluffs.
win.
Stop
You
calling they
try your
bluffs.
best, Shaggy, and
You
it
think
doesn't
they
work
win
against
the
me because
bowl?
I say
I'm
that you
betting
have
they
to
don't
bet on
win it.
one team. Now you don't want to bet on one team. I wish you the best of luck. You pick that team and you go
Oh
ahead and
my
bet
lord.
against us and you put it up. Hey, look,
This shit
guess
crazy.
what? Hey, guess what, Shaggy? Guess what,
All I'm
Shaggy?
asking
Process
for is
had
the
the balls
price.
to do it with
You
his
gotta put
team.
me the ball.
Goods
I
had the
know.
balls to do it with his team. And
D-Mac,
last
I
year
don't
had
give
the
a
balls
fuck.
to do it with his team.
We
You
can
ain't
do
got
this
them.
three
I
classes.
understand.
We can
You
do
try
whatever
and
we
do
want.
the meat
Players
riding
can't
on
bet
other
on.
teams because
I'm
you want
betting
to
they
try and
don't win
figure
the
out a way
bowl.
to get in there. I understand it, Shaggy. I wish you the best of luck. You pick your team and then come talk to me.
Nigga, want me
You
to pick a
pick
team, I'm
whichever
going
team
against
you want
yours.
this year. You pick whatever team you want this
I'm
year
going
and then come
against your
talk to me.
team, bro.
Then we can bet in
I'm
February. I'll
betting
happily
y'all
bet you in
don't win
February.
the bowl. I
I'll
don't give a
happily
fuck.
bet you in February then.
Out of
I'll
here,
happily
man.
bet you in
This is
February.
this
Then you can
is
pick your
nasty,
team,
bro.
Now
whoever
you
comes
want to
out of the
talk in
NFC. We
February.
can bet then, Shaggy.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm not even gonna lie.
We talk to me in
On,
February and you pick your team. Go ahead.
hey, wait, y'all making it to February? Okay.
Yes. Did you think that
All
what
right,
did I say
man.
that?
Listen,
Yeah, I don't think
They
these
make
niggas
it
are
into
even
February.
doing
He
it.
don't want to bet it. Bet it.
I'll bet on my
I
team,
am,
bro.
buddy. Go ahead. Put your money up, Shaggy. What you
Bet
want to
it. I
now,
don't give a
Zach, you
fuck
want
if
to
I
bet
get the
on the
1
Bills?
seed.
I'll bet
We
on
I don't
Bills.
care
absolutely
if
Yeah,
I
can
get
what's
bet.
the
up?
1 seed. I'm betting
What's
y'all
up? Let's
What
don't
do it
you
win
right
the
now.
want?
bowl.
50 right now. 50 right now. I'll bet on Bills.
I
What's
don't
up?
care if y'all get the 1
Absolutely.
seed. I'm betting y'all
I
don't
bet
win
that
the
we make
bowl.
it further than the Bills. 50. We got it, Zach. We locked in.
Well, further than the Bills. No. Hold up. You said further than the. Wait
No, I
a
said I
second.
bet if
He
we
said he
play, we
want.
beat y'all. If we play, we
Okay,
beat
no.
y'all.
Oh, I thought
If
you
we
said
play, we
further.
beat y'all. Yeah, 50. That's cool.
Okay.
But if you want to put it up, if you play, we play again. We got 50 on the line.
Look. Nah, D-Max smart. You wouldn't bet up against the field though. That's a.
I don't
No, that's
respect
not
meat
smart.
riders.
That's
I respect
pussy.
people that got
Fuck
teams
out
that
of
want
here.
to go
That's
up against them.
pussy.
Because guess what? Because guess
You got
what,
the best
Jordan?
quarterback, right?
Guess what,
You got the
Jordan?
best quarterback,
Guess what,
right? You
Jordan?
believe y'all win the
I
bowl?
got a
Bet
whole
it.
lot of
What?
money
He
coming when
being
we win again in
pussy.
February off the books because they
Fuck
want to
out
give
of
me
here,
good
man.
odds.
That
If you
shit
want to
smart.
bet
Fuck
me,
out
go
of
ahead,
here.
pick your team, and we
Nigga
go
just
band
fucking
for
pump
band.
faking. That's all he doing. He pump faking.
Pick your team. Pick your
Nigga
team,
bluffing.
Shaggy.
Fuck out of here,
Pick
man.
your team, Shaggy. Because guess what? Goods and
Fuck out of
Process
here,
had the
man.
balls to bet on their teams. You ain't
Fuck
got
out
one,
of
so
here,
you don't
man.
want to bet on it. I understand. Go ahead,
Fuck out
ask
of
Goods
here,
and
man.
Process if they got bets with me.
Damn. Bruh, Armageddon is if y'all niggas win again, bruh. That shit will be real, bruh.
I do
Y'all
It's
realize
not
y'all
gonna
want to.
change
cannot,
anything.
bruh.
Shaggy just
Let's see
choose
like
another
Like,
narrative that's
like,
tired.
like, like, America will be fixed if y'all niggas do not win, bruh. This shit will be, bruh. Y'all fans, you know what? I know how people feel when Patriots were winning, though. I know how other fan bases feel, but bruh, y'all cannot win again, bruh. Like, that's like some
They said
That
that
go out
last
to
year.
anybody, by the way. Anybody, by
They
the way.
said
You
it
let the
last year,
Chiefs
by
win the
the way.
bowl, let me know I'm against.
nah.
Oh, gee, I see you type me in the chat. You want to get goofy too? I'm against the Chiefs. You let me know the price, nigga.
Come on, Buffalo or Baltimore or somebody.
All right, everybody in here. Far
Somebody.
the real quick, I just want to say shout out to the Chargers. Chargers played a good game yesterday in the first half, particularly on the defensive side.
Oh
The
yeah, we
Bengals
didn't even get to
obviously
go to
stormed.
that place.
Yeah, the Bengals stormed back in it with their offense. I'm sorry, with Chase and T. Higgins both scoring a touchdown, and Joe Burrow just being Joe Burrow, who he's been this year so far, having a good year. Ultimately, a couple of bad play calls to me down the stretch late in that game for the Bengals, which forced them to what was it? Was it a missed field goal? I think a missed field goal by McPherson, and maybe even a punt one time as well. Yeah, 2 missed field goals. But shout out to the Chargers. They moved to 7-3 on the year. Jim Harbaugh is looking like a great coach for them. Help changing the structure for what they want to do in LA. And then Texans and Cowboys, this game coming up tonight. No further words from me. Expect Nico Collins and Joe Mixon and them boys to have a good game on the ground and through the air. And I think the Texans obviously get the win. I'm gonna start the playback room and go clean something up real quick and dive into the NBA games from yesterday, and then quickly look into the games today from a betting standpoint, and then that'll be the show. Everybody that came through today, man, thank you so much. Make sure you all subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube. Make sure you all like this video. I'm definitely getting clips from this segment. Like I literally got it noted in my phone. I'm doing that tonight on my downtime. But we're about to move to playback.tv/facts and stats. Playback.tv/facts and stats. Where the show, not really a show. Let me clean that up. It's not really a show. Just going in there, we're gonna look at the NBA games from this past weekend, probably, and then talk about some gambles, whether that's the NBA game tonight or NBA NBA games tonight, and the NFL game tonight. So NBA weekend games, best bets NBA, NFL tonight. So that's what it's gonna look like. Again, scroll on the bottom. It's floating on the bottom of the screen. Playback.tv/facts and stats. That's where it's gonna be moving to. Thank y'all for all the support. Make sure you all hit that subscribe button. The show will be live tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time on Taekwon Thornton went to the Chiefs. Show will be live at 11 a.m. Eastern time on YouTube. So make sure y'all pull up to the YouTube tomorrow. Thank y'all for all the support, and I'll see y'all on Playback. That Playback room is now live. Again, it's not a real show on Playback. We just looking at the games from this past weekend, probably. Then we're gonna look at some bets, and that's it. That's really it. It's just like a vibe type of thing, real quick. The real show was today on YouTube. We just didn't get to NBA today, rightfully so, because Mondays be jam packed. Again, thank you everybody that came through today. It was a great 5-hour show. And I'll see y'all on Playback. Playback.tv/facts and stats.